Oh, I was muted. Oh, that's such a fucking shame, isn't it? I have to repeat myself now. God damn, that's such a good intro. Such a shame, guys. Such a shame. All right, well, welcome back to the channel. Audio is now in full use. We've now unmuted ourselves. Big up in the building, though. Yes, the lineups are on screen. And as I was saying, obviously, we got these two games that we're covering, the Everton Man City game and obviously Brighton Arsenal. And then, of course, yesterday we had that lovely Pochettino confirmation, that lovely Pochettino news as well, which we're going to talk about. And I'm seeing already some Tottenham fans are fuming, and I love it. I love to see it. So we're going to talk about all of that. Lineups on the screen, like I said, you've got pretty interesting Everton lineup. Clearly, I haven't been seeing them recently because Decore is now playing more advanced. Obviously, Iwobi's still out wide, which I'm not a massive fan of. I preferred him in midfield, to be honest. One of the few things at Lampard that I liked at Everton. Obviously, McNeil's still starting, no Gray, and Calvert-Lewin's back as well up front. And Everton, fresh off that battering of Brighton last week, insane result. I did not see that coming. Big battering from them. And they put themselves in a position where they could potentially escape. Let's take a look at the Premier League table. Obviously, we know Manchester City have to win. They're currently 1 point clear of Arsenal with a game in hand. Could go 4 points clear, and then Arsenal will obviously try and respond against Brighton in the later kickoff. Everton currently on 32 points in 17th with a game in hand over Leeds. They could go 4 points clear of Leeds, and they could go 5 clear of Leicester. Leicester will have a game in hand against Liverpool Monday. Not an easy game. So Everton have a good opportunity here to really put some daylight in between them and the relegation zone. And potentially next weekend, they could secure safety with a game against who they play? Wolves away. But they play Man City, so it's highly unlikely, isn't it? Let's be real. Let's see where we're starting. I'm running Poch agendas. Poch. Finally, yes, it's done. I mean, the here we go has been given. I still look forward to the club announcement. I still look forward to the post. But yeah, basically all done and dusted. Let's get predictions going as well before we go through the teams for this game. Let's see. So let's get predictions going. So we got Everton versus Man City. I think in my prediction on Big Six, which I'm still annoyed with Garnacho. I saw the goal, the wonderful finish from Garnacho. Fair enough. Beautiful finish into the far corner. I don't really know what Weghorst is doing. I'm not going to lie. Weghorst is making some weird run. It's a 2v1 situation. And Weghorst and Garnacho's coming with the defender, and he's coming across the pitch. So he has really no other option but to continue his run and to continue going in that natural kind of way across the pitch. And Weghorst just keeps running straight. He just keeps running alongside Garnacho, and he doesn't run the other way, which would be to run in a way that takes it so it could be a tap in for himself, but he decides to just run wide, and basically there's no way Garnacho is going to pass to him and make it a tighter angle for Weghorst to shoot. He should have just ran across. Did he pull a Sulk as well? I didn't know. Stupid run. I don't understand the run at all. But anyway, there's the predictions. Put your votes in. Let's get into it. So, of course, 4-2-3-1 for Everton. McNeil's going to play on the left-hand side, Iwobi on the right. Crosses into Calvert-Lewin as expected. Mina and Tarkowski are in the centre-back positions with Holgate on the left. James Garner's in there with Gay, and Patterson obviously at right-back as well. Looking forward to seeing what he's got. Pickford in goal. Made some big saves against Brighton. Big performance from Pickford against Brighton, to be honest. Loads of saves being made. Obviously, for Manchester City, it looks like a back four with Laporte at left back and Walker at right back. Unless Walker's going to tuck in, but I'm not familiar with Walker ever tucking into midfield. That would be something new. There's no Stones. There's no, obviously, Ake's out, and there's no De Bruyne in this starting 11 as well. So it's looking like a flat back four for Manchester City. Why is that tactically? I guess we can talk in a minute. Rodri, Gundogan, Mahrez, Alvarez, Foden, and Haaland. So obviously Alvarez didn't get any game time against Real Madrid. I was quite surprised, to be honest, considering the fact that Rudiger had Haaland pretty much wrapped up in a chokehold, basically. Well, actually, Haaland almost had Rudiger in a chokehold. Rudiger kept putting his head under his armpit. I would have thought with 10 minutes to go, little bit something different to deal with. Alvarez would come on. It never happened. Haaland stayed on for the whole game, but he starts again today. But at least Alvarez plays, and we saw that big goal last weekend from Alvarez at Craven Cottage. It was an incredible strike. So good to see him back in the team. Should be a good game. No Onana. Yes, that is a little bit of a shock. I'm not going to lie. I think he's probably Everton's best midfielder, technically at least. But he's missing on the bench. Michael Keane, Onana. You've got Gray, Damari Gray's there. Connor Cody. Sims is there. So is obviously Moon Pie, as I continue to keep calling him. Begovic is there as well. And when you look at Manchester City, you've got Sergio Gomez, Rico Lewis, John Stones, Calvin Phillips, Cole Palmer, De Bruyne, Bernardo Silva, and Jack Grealish. So lots of starters on that bench. Lots of depth. So changes. Obviously, Real Madrid, if you saw their game over the weekend, obviously Manchester City have to play them in midweek. Real Madrid made so many changes. They changed the whole team. I think Camavinga might be a doubt. He actually played in that game, but somebody saying in the comments, Sky saying that Camavinga is fine, but he did pick up something in that game. I think Valverde or Tchouaméni, maybe Tchouaméni would have started in that game. And a couple of others, but mainly big rotations going on there. So Man City responding with their own rotations, and just goes to show the amount of depth that they have. Poch comments saying that he wants energetic players and make me worried. Does it mean keeps Gallagher and Mount? I think there's going to be a balance because, of course, we also need to sell players. So we do need to bring in money. That's a fact. We need to sell players, and we know that Gallagher has high market value. Gallagher could end up staying, but one thing that is guaranteed for me is that one of Loftus-Cheek, Gallagher, or Mount will be leaving for money. And Loftus-Cheek, for me, definitely would be potentially going for that money, or Gallagher or Mount. It depends who signs new contracts, etc. It's like a rotating wheel. We don't know who's going to leave, but one of them are leaving, along with many others. So we need to raise funds. And you know, yes, the running power of Gallagher will definitely be an asset for him, because we already knew that Pochettino wants to press from the front, that he wants energetic teams, that fitness is very important. And I've seen people saying that, you know, if there's anyone that can get Lukaku back in that slim body and running and you know, doing the channels, it will be Poch. But we've been linked with Martinez. Apparently we're going to sign a striker regardless of whether Lukaku stays. You know, there's Felix and there's Nkunku. So there's a lot of forwards there, second strikers, all sorts of madness. Not everybody can be in the team, so we'll have to see. Camavinga will be ready for Manchester City, confirmed by reliable sources. I think Carlo Ancelotti did also say that it wasn't a big issue that he had, so it looks like he will be back. I think Camavinga has become so important that if he is in the team, they have a chance. If he's not in the team, I'm probably saying that Man City are definitely winning that. That's just how I see it. Regardless, Pep has to make subs today. Haaland has to come off for me. Let's see. See what else is being said in the comments. Everton needs a big win. They are close to the brink. I think because Leicester play Liverpool at home, you could potentially get away with it this weekend. But they do. I mean, if you want to really assert yourself for potentially staying up, this would be a big win. Yes, 100%. But I don't think even if they lose this, I don't think Everton are too bad of a position. I think Leeds obviously drew. They're still behind on 31 points, and Leicester, I would be surprised if Leicester won against Liverpool. Leicester, even if they draw, will still be in the relegation zone. So no matter what happens going into next weekend, Everton will be out of the relegation zone, in my opinion. They got Wolves away and they got Bournemouth at home. If you can't close your survival with those two games, you don't deserve to stay up. You know, Wolves away, who are safe and basically now surely on the beach, lost their last game. You've got them away. Not fun, not an easy trip, but a trip that a team that wants to stay up will make them win. And Bournemouth at home, equally on the beach. So they're playing two teams that are on the beach that are 40 and 39 points. Everton have got a great fixture list to finish off the job. Nottingham Forest are probably, a win away from completely coming out of this conversation as well. They end the season with Arsenal at home and Crystal Palace away. So that's much more difficult than Everton's fixture list. Leeds end the season with West Ham away, Tottenham at home. Much more difficult fixtures. than Everton. And Leicester end the season with Newcastle away and West Ham at home. Not good. So everybody else down there has got more difficult fixtures than Everton. So Everton are in the best position fixtures, and they're not in the relegation zone, regardless of what happens today. So I think Everton in the best position. They should, out of the 4 teams, be staying up. If they were to get relegated with that fixture list, then that's mad. So I think Everton, listen, you can't breathe easy, but I think you should be confident that you get out of that. And when you look at their lineup, Calvert-Lewin being back is huge, because now they actually have a number 9. Not that he's been incredible over the last couple of years. Obviously, a lot of injuries have stunted his development, but he's better than any other option that they have. And they should be able to just about get it done. So, and they've got an Onana on the bench. That midfield, listen, James Garner, I think he's is he not a former Manchester United Academy product? James Garner, if I'm to be no, he was at Nottingham Forest. He was at Nottingham Forest. I don't know if he's from Manchester United originally in terms of the academy, but he was at Nottingham Forest, I think. From what I heard, he's a decent player. He's played for the under-21s of England. He did start at Manchester United. Yes, he did. I heard some talk around his name being a decent player, not being too. So we'll see. He shouldn't be too shabby. Let's see what he does. It'd be interesting to see. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched him enough to. I haven't watched him enough to comment. Let's see how he does today. It might be a good decision to start him. Obviously, we know what Onana can do, but he's been selected for a reason. We'll have to see. So yeah, it should be interesting. For City, one eye on the Madrid game. I think they play Real Madrid. Is it on the Wednesday? I'm assuming, because they obviously play Sunday. They have to play surely on the Wednesday. They'll just want to get in and get out. Simple as that. Get in and get out. If they can, try and maybe potentially focus on Wednesday. That would be ideal against Real Madrid at home. But this is going to be a fun game because, like I said, Everton, they're in a scrap, so they shouldn't be lying down and taking a beating. And even Fulham last week at Craven Cottage were very, very good against Man City. I was quite surprised. Didn't create enough clear-cut opportunities in the end, especially in the second half. But they were very, very good. They were very good. Let's see what's being said. Yeah, he came from the academy, decent player, not Man United standard. He rested Grealish. He rested Grealish. Starts Foden. There's a lot of talk on Foden's name at the moment. Obviously, he's not been a key player since the turn of the year. Had a great start to the season, scoring a lot of goals in that left wing position, running off Hairline. Second half of the season, he's kind of become a bit part player. Grealish has rubber stamped his name on the team sheet. I still rate Foden heavily. I rate Foden highly. I think he's a very, very good player. I think at some point, naturally, I'd want to see him move into the 10, move into the central positions, and become a key player for Manchester City. I think there's clearly a lot of competition for places, but when you're looking at Gundogan potentially going in the summer, you're looking at Bernardo Silva potentially going in the summer, surely that means now. I mean, we thought that David Silva going was going to be the moment where Foden gets a start, but surely now when those two exit, it's now, it's Foden's time now. Surely he's ready to take the responsibility of playing week in, week out and being a key player. Obviously, there's always going to be a rotation at Man City, but not as much rotation as this guy's had. Foden had surgery, that's why. Foden will be a five-time Premier League winner, so young already, legend. Has he won? How many Premier Leagues has he actually won? Foden, that's a good question. Well, you've said 5. Surely it's not 5, is it? Can't be 5. He's 22 years old. Can't be 5. Must have broke through when he was 18, maybe, in this team. So yeah, he must have his hands on about 3 at this point. Let me take a look. But let me know in the chat if you know. 4. Yeah, it's 4, isn't it? 5 including this year. Really? Fucking hell. Damn. Do you know how mad that is? He's only 22. If he stays at City his whole career, he's going to do some sort of Ryan Giggs madness. I haven't checked on them. No, haven't checked on them. Hope they are well. Hope they are well. Listen, let's talk about Poch, because you know we were here from the start. We were here from the beginning, from day dot, and yeah, it feels good. I'm not gonna lie, it feels good that this one's actually come around our way. I think this manager, slowly people have started to warm up to him already. Maybe because the standards are so low that anything competent looks incredible, which is fair enough. But I think for where we are currently and what we're doing, he is the perfect manager out there to come in and do the job. And like I said, he's got a track record to prove it in terms of what he does developing young players. I think anybody would have been a risk. I don't think any of the candidates were particularly, outstanding, as much as people would have liked to paint them in a brilliant light. They all had cons as much as they had pros. So I'm pretty excited for this one. I'm not going to lie. The only thing I need is the perfect summer, or at least as close to perfect as possible, and an absolute clean out in that squad and completely cleanse it, because there's just too many players currently. We've already debunked the whole 1-0 argument. It's factually incorrect. You can just go on Wikipedia and you'll see some honors there. But yeah, I'm excited. He definitely can't bring Kane. I don't think that's going to happen. It's not even been mentioned in terms of us being linked. The only way we could ever get Kane is if we got him on a free at the end of his contract. And even then, I don't think Kane would even come to us, because that would just be complete betrayal. Chelsea would have to be at the top of the English game in terms of winning Premier Leagues, winning Champions Leagues constantly, to tempt somebody like Harry Kane, because you're effectively throwing away your legacy at the club that you spent all that time building it to come to Chelsea. So to do that, the trade-off has got to be trophies. Has to be trophies. You can't come to Chelsea in their worst state since the mid-90s, no European football, not looking like winning the Premier League in the next year or two, not looking like, definitely not winning the Champions League in the next year or two. So why would Kane come to us? It doesn't make sense. Like, let's be real. It doesn't make any sense. He's at the peak of his powers. He's in the prime of his career. He doesn't have long to go. He needs to go to a team that's ready-made and ready to win. And that's why he wanted to go to Manchester City last summer, to work under Pep, to go and win that Premier League title that they're going to go and win this season. Coming to Chelsea, it's just a waste. It's a waste of his clout legacy-wise at Tottenham. It's just not. It doesn't make sense to jeopardize that. So I think he's either going to go to Manchester United, because that's the only real option in England, even though they're not close to winning a league either, or he's just going to end up staying at Tottenham and running his contract down, and then we'll see what happens next. So wouldn't be surprised if he ends up being there next season. It really wouldn't surprise me. Let's see. Well, we're definitely going to move more than the 3 or 4 players. If you don't think that Ampadu is not going to be able to be moved, he will be moved. Do you know what I mean? Like, these type of players will be moved. Not every single player I'm talking about is a high caliber of player. Ian Maatsen is definitely, if we can't find a space for him, he's going to be moved. Mendy's going to be moved. That's 3 players already. And I haven't even got to Ziyech, Pulisic, players like that. So we definitely will be moving more than 3 or 4 players. Whether we'll be able to move more than, say, 7, 8, that's a difficult conversation, but we're definitely moving more than 3 or 4. That's just happening. Let's see. Yeah, that's the obvious. Ziyech could cook at Newcastle if you deep it. I don't know why, unless I've missed something. Maybe St. Maximum's going. I don't know why Newcastle keep getting linked to wingers. They've got Almiron, Gordon. They just signed. Joe Linton plays out there. St. Maximum's out there as well, and Isak can play out there. So I'm not really sure why they keep getting linked with wingers, unless one of these guys are leaving. It's not Gordon, because he just got there. So I'm not really sure why Newcastle keep getting spoken about with wingers. But anyway, invest in stocks. I'm going to be doing a video soon on DMs, goalkeepers, strikers. Now that Poch has actually been announced, we can do that. So that will be coming, and his name will definitely be included. Do not worry. Let's see. They need a better right winger than Almiron and Murphy. Murphy, I didn't even mention him. So that means, yeah, well, that means these guys must be going, isn't it? Some of the guys that got them that Champions League football and that did so well are maybe they're gonna have to be ruthless and cutthroat. Which it feels weird that Newcastle will be cutthroat and ruthless. It just doesn't seem to suit their DNA in terms of what we've known them for the last 20 years. But if they're going to compete in the Champions League, then yeah, they're probably going to have to be ruthless. They're currently on 66 points, 3 games to go. That Leeds draw, it's not good, but they should still get it done, to be honest. When you take a look at their fixtures, they've got Brighton at home. I think they'll actually win that. Leicester at home, they'll definitely win that. And Chelsea away, they'll win that. So, yeah, they should be able to close it. They should be able to close it. Right, half an hour till kickoff. Let's see what the predictions are saying. Lautaro Martinez is unnecessary. It's not my first choice, that's for sure. But it seems like we're going Argentine. Seems like we're going down the Argentine route. Lots and lots of Argentinian players have been linked with us. McAllister's been linked. Martinez, the goalkeeper from Aston Villa, has been linked. Lautaro Martinez from Inter Milan's been linked. So we've already signed Enzo. So it looks like we're trying to build the World Cup winning team almost. Does that mean Messi's coming as well? Who knows? He is available. Can you do something for me? This is Sacrificial Sunday. Welcome to Sacrificial Sunday. So I'm in a need. I'm in a need of sacrificing. I'm not talking about Man City, by the way. Juju Man City lose and Arsenal win today. Use the Juju, brother. Good luck. But Brighton should be a fun game as well. I'm not going to lie. I'm expecting 2 good games here. Let's see what you guys are saying in predictions. Iceman is just obsessed with me giving him credit. Or absolutely obsessed. I did see the goals. They were great goals. But, you know, like I said, don't care. Do not care. You need to stop coming to me for propaganda or credit or whatever, because I just don't care. I just do not care, brother. You need to go elsewhere for that. You really do. You should know by now, to be honest. You should know by now. All right. There we go. Indeed. Right. So I want to go and see predictions. So 49% Manchester City, 39% Everton, and draw 13%. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of Arsenal fans voting in that. And also, just to quickly go into the Big Six predictions, because I am actually feeling like I might have a chance of safety. And the reason why I tell you that is because Turkish predicted that Everton would beat Manchester City 2-1. Everybody else has gone with a Man City win, and I've gone with a 3-1 Man City win. Now, I was very close to getting them all spot on yesterday, but obviously Garnacho wants to come and ruin that. But if we can get it spot on today, and I've gone with Arsenal 2, Brighton 0, and I don't think he went with that. He went with a 3-1. If we can get it spot on today, there might be hope. There might be hope. So I am slowly. When I'm on the show, I'm playing off that. Listen, I'm dead. I'm done. I don't care anymore. Because I'm trying to ease the tension. I'm trying to ease the tension for Turkish. I don't want him to think that I'm still trying. So he can, you know, do results like Everton 2, Manchester City 1, do predictions like that. And I can kind of just hopefully ghost my way back into contention. And on the final day, the great escape. And bang, next thing you know, I'm out. So at the moment, I'm just playing it off as I don't really care anymore. And yeah. You know, it's hopefully going to throw out some dodgy predictions from him, and then we can try and make it. But I'm telling you right now, Garnacho, you've really pissed me off to another level. I'm still angry. I'm still pissed because I was so close to getting everything. Like, can you imagine? Like 9 points off the bat. 9 points yesterday off the bat. I would have had 3 correct scores, no problem. We move, and Garnacho just comes in the last minute and fucks everything up. And it's just, It's just gutting. It really is gutting. There's just no need for it. And it really is. I'm still angry, but it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. At least we have 7 points currently. Hopefully today I can say that we've got 2 more correct scores, and then we've got Liverpool against Leicester. So yeah, let's hope. Hugh might even get sucked into relegation battle. I don't think so. Nah, I think for me, it's I just got to catch Turkish, man. I just got to catch Turkish. I'm currently 11 points away from him. And I think he predicted a Chelsea. Let me just see if I can calculate. Chelsea win, a Tottenham and a Man United win. So he didn't get any correct scores. So he's got, Turkish has got how many points? He's got 1, 2. He's got 2 points and I got 7 points. So I've closed the gap by 5 and I was 11 points off. So I've closed the gap by 5 points. So it's down. It's coming down. It's coming down. It's coming down. It's down to 6 points now. So we just need to keep plowing away. Like I said, it could have been down to 4 points if Garnacho wasn't a twat. But it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Could have been down to 4 points. Garnacho didn't score. Fuming. Absolutely fuming. Oh, goodness. Anyway. Man City fans in the chat, talk to me. Is there anything tactical going on here for Pep as to why he's gone with a back 4? Or is it not a back 4? Am I missing something? It looks like a back 4 to me for once. I feel like I can safely say that's a back 4. But do let me know. Do let me know if I am incorrect on that. Has he ever played Walker as an inverted fullback? Do let me know. Viva Garnacho! You're eating it. Yeah. It would be a great stream. It would be a great stream, but I feel like it's done anyway. So, you know, I'm not gonna gas it. But yeah, listen, it would be fun. But I don't really know if I want to run the risk, just in case. Let's hope Turkish checks his DMs. Let's see. Didn't Madrid lose Vinicius Jr.? I don't know. I don't think I've seen that, to be honest. I don't think I've seen that. Come on, Deitch. Toney out for the season. Let's see what this is. Toney out for the season. Potentially played his last game as Brentford striker. Would you be interested if his ban ends in November, December? That's a good question. You're effectively saying that for half the season, you're going to go without your new striker. It's not ideal. It's not ideal. What makes this so difficult is that Harry Kane's contract does end next season, doesn't it? And listen, I'm not saying that we have a strong chance, but we do have Poch. And I do expect us to be in the Champions League next season. And if we could get him on a free, then maybe, I don't know, like, because I'm trying to work out who else could he go to. And there isn't many options. So if Man United get a striker and say they're off the market, and then it's just us, and he wants to be the Premier League all-time leading goal scorer, and it's next summer, and we're not looking as shit as we do now, and we got Champions League football, and maybe you could even say next summer, if everything goes correctly, you could say that we're at least going to minimum try and do an Arsenal, which is compete for the league, right? That's what I would hope. Next season's about getting top 5, if the coefficient points add up, or top 4, but I think it'll be top 5 for Champions League football. And then the season after, we should be kicking on trying to compete. And that's kind of one of those guys that you add, and they're like the final piece in terms of the final finishing touch up front. So listen, I don't think it's really possible, but I'm just trying to dream here. And yeah, a year ban is very harsh. Let's see. Lukaku leaving next season. Who are you taking out of top 4? Callum will be happy with Europa. I think I said it. I'm gonna keep my top 4 exactly the way it is. I think top 4 will be Newcastle, Manchester United, and obviously Arsenal and Man City are already in there. So I don't think top 4 is going to change. Next season, it will be mainly, I think, top 5. I think you can already exclude Tottenham out of this conversation. I don't think Tottenham will be finishing in a Champions League spot. So then it will be between Man United, Chelsea, Newcastle, City, Arsenal, and yeah, it's 5 teams. Well, it's Newcastle coming for Tottenham. It's 6 teams competing for 5 places. Who would miss out? I believe so. Not sure how far along they were, but yeah, I believe so. I believe he was definitely on the shortlist. Who would I kick out? I think it all depends on Man United's ownership situation, because if they don't get any funds to add to this squad, they could be in trouble. And I guess you always have to take a look at Liverpool's transfer window as well. And Newcastle, because how do they compete with Champions League football and the Premier League at the same time? That's something new for them. So they're most likely to probably maybe finish outside. So yeah, I think that's, but we have to make it because we're not in Europe. You know, we have 1 game a week. We absolutely have to make it. Under no circumstances can we miss out on that top 5. That would be insane. You're getting a new backline this summer. Poch ain't making your backline better. Our backline is fine. We've got Badiashile, we've got Fofana, and we've got Gusto coming in to compete with James, and we've got 3 left backs even. So our backline is fine. We've got Silva staying. Backline's fine. Need to get a goalkeeper, but backline's fine. So yeah, it's a tough one. I can't lie. Let's see. I'm going to close predictions soon. It's just rocking about 50% for a Man City win in the predictions. So should be higher. Levi Colwell is coming back as well. So we're all good over here, buddy. Don't worry about us, buddy. You know what I mean? Don't worry about us. Our defense, I like that defense. That defense is looking good. Just needs to be given game time. And there's plenty of competition now. I think Badiashile versus Colwell is wonderful competition. Fofana versus, I don't know, maybe Chalobah if he stays. And then you got Silva as well. So I think that's all fine. You got experience, you got youth, you got potential, you got quality, Premier League experience, you got it all. So I think that's fine. I'm fine with that. Man said mid-table. You're funny. Oh my goodness. So yeah. Currently, I don't know. I mean, I don't even think he might. Well, when does Victor Osimhen's contract run out? Is the question. Because he might not leave this summer. I wouldn't assume that he's leaving. I think it's going to take a lot of money to get him out. Minimum 100 million. Who's got 100 million? Man United definitely don't have 100 million right now. And we have other targets, apparently. Like, he's not even on our list that I've seen. Like, on Poch's list. 2025 is when his contract runs out. So he could effectively stay this summer and then do 1 more season, then have a year left. And then it will actually come down to a price that's affordable. And Napoli may say they're going to try and, go again for the title. And, they've got Champions League football. So, yeah, I think the owner may have already said that he's not leaving. Apparently, they've priced him out of the market 160 million euros, according to reports. So maybe they've priced him out. Looks like he'll be there next season. So there you go. That's another one off the market. So yeah, there you are. And even the striker at Frankfurt, I forget his name, young striker, doing well, came off the bench for France in the World Cup final. I believe he's at Frankfurt. Moani, that's it, Moani. I think even he's going to cost 100 million, isn't he? Kolo Moani, I've heard that he's going to cost 100 million. People have been telling me 100 million he's going to cost, 100 million euros minimum. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. So I don't know what's going to happen, man. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know. But yeah, Lautaro is not. He's not one of my favorite choices. And I actually did like Lautaro a couple years ago, but for me now, I'm not as keen as I was before. And we've got Nkunku. I just feel like it would be good to have a a centre forward now, like an Ivan Toney up there. I think it'd be really good. I really do. Yes, he is. He's like an Isak type of player. I do like what I've seen of him, but I still need to go in depth and check out the metrics and see what's going on. But yeah, he seems to be good on the eye. 100 million for 15 goals in the Bundesliga is crazy. The good thing about him though is that his chance creation is good. Like he does contribute to other parts of the game, which is something that I always want to see. So he's not one of them strikers that will just sit up there and wait for the service. He's very good at dropping into the half spaces, linking up. He could take people on, but he's not a lone nine. But we have Nkuku, and he's also somebody that likes to play alongside another striker. So at least that's what he's done at Leipzig. So it could work. Nkuku could be your Dele Alli, and then he could be your striker up top. So it could work. It could work. You've been linked to McAllister. Is that going to be his like playmaker, like his Ericsson? Maybe so. But then you still need a 6. So that tells us that we're maybe going to go for 2 midfielders instead of 1. And then you need your goalkeeper, and then you're pretty much sorted. So yeah, it's an interesting one. Yeah, so did Joel Linton, and look how he was as a striker. He's a midfielder now, isn't he? And a winger. That's sarcastic for sure. Got to remember he's got 10 assists as well. Yes, exactly. Chance creation. Toney would be perfect because he's so good in the air. I would love that. Yeah, I think the striker we bring in, I'd love for them to be good in the air, because we just love to get the ball into the box. And you know, if you're going to have Reece James crossing the way he crosses, take advantage of it. That would be great. That would be brilliant. Great technical player. The market is mad. Blame Bowie. Nah. Market was mad before he arrived. He was definitely mad before he arrived. Allow chatting about your dead team. Oh my goodness. All right. So let's get into it. A couple minutes to go. Coventry versus Middlesbrough. Is this a playoff game? Is this a second leg, guys, or it's first leg? I think it's the first leg, isn't it? Yesterday, Luton lost 2-1 to who? Who was it? Diallo scored. Was it Middlesbrough? No, it wasn't Middlesbrough. Who did they lose to? Sunderland, that's it. Yes, Sunderland beat Luton 2-1. Diallo with a crazy goal. Is Diallo gonna be in Man United's plans next season? No one seems to be talking about Diallo too much. Or maybe they are in Man United's land. But yeah, Diallo looks like a baller, man. He looks like a real baller. What's gonna happen with him? Is he gonna come in next season and play in what position? Is he gonna play right wing? Is he gonna play in the 10? Like, what's his? I think he's a winger from what I've seen. He looks like a right winger to me. But what's gonna be his position? Is he gonna? Ten Hag said yes, so that means he's going to come in and maybe compete with Anthony on the right side. He plays as a 10 for Sunderland. But I think, okay, so I think he's playing there because Sunderland, like, he's obviously one of their best players. And I remember when Reece James was at Wigan and he played in the midfield because he was also their best player. So I think that's more to do with them just wanting to have everything go through him because he's the best player. When you're at Man United, it's not going to be the same. So I think at Man United, it's more likely that he'll probably play off the right because the level is going to go up much higher. And that's where he played before. So, yeah, I think he'll play on the right wing, but then he'll be competing with Anthony. Interesting. That's a player, like, that's basically a new signing. Obviously, when Saliba came to Arsenal, from his loan, that felt like a new signing as well. Completely changed the whole dynamic of their defense. I think Diallo, listen, he could be similar. He could be similar for Man United. I think he's very talented. That's kind of like a new signing, basically. You haven't seen him really playing regularly for you guys before. He's obviously had his loan now in the Championship. Perfect league to kind of get him ready for the physicality of the Prem. So I think that's going to be an interesting one. I'm very intrigued to see how that goes. I'm not sure what happens with Sancho. I think Sancho is lucky that he's not really going to play off the left. So Sancho's position is still there. But listen, Rashford will probably want to play on that left-hand side if a new striker comes in. So Sancho is going to be a bench player and he's going to have to compete. So that means Man United are effectively going to have Rashford, Sancho, because Sancho's not leaving, and Anthony and Diallo as your wingers, your 4 wingers for 2 positions. That's pretty incredible. I like that lineup. That's pretty good. And I'm expecting Anthony to kick on next season as well. He's had his year to acclimatise, and at least he showed that he's Premier League built. He's built for the Prem in terms of the aggression and the way that he applies himself off the ball. So yeah, I think that's interesting. Garnacho, fuck yeah, Garnacho as well. Yo, Sancho might have to pack a bag. Sancho might actually have to pack a bag. No. I'll tell you where Sancho can move to. Sancho can go into the 10. Yes, Sancho can go into the 10. That's where he needs to go. He can be the option for the 10 position. Garnacho, Rashford on the left. You've got Anthony and Diallo on the right, and you've got Sancho in the middle. I don't think he'll leave because his wages are too high and he still only just arrived a couple of years ago. I think he's got to fight for a 10 position with Bruno. And yeah, and then you've got your midfield to fix. That's not bad, That's not bad. That's not bad at all. And if you get a striker, I can see why Man United fans are so pushy on the ownership. Like, you guys you're not far away from having a very, very nice attack. I'm not gonna lie. You just need to get that striker, and then it could all pop off. I'm not gonna lie. It could all pop off for you lot up there. It looks like a very nice attack. Just need the striker. Yeah, could be cooking. Could. Your defense is your defense. You just need to flog Maguire. Fullbacks. We'll see. Midfield is the one that needs surgery. You need a midfielder. Interesting. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Kane with those wingers, yeah. Kane with those wingers, indeed. It would be a madness. It would be mad. Can you imagine like Rashford playing as Son off that left channel with Kane finding him? Yeah, man. Big up Jim Radcliffe, hopefully, because we don't need that. We don't need that. And the goalkeeper situation as well, of course. Yeah, we don't need that. Today you're an Everton fan. Well, I'm hoping that today Everton mind their business because this is bigger than them. And to be honest, Everton, like I said, you've got 2 very winnable games at the end of the season. The last 2 games, Wolves, and Bournemouth. You're going to be fine. You don't need to come out here today and do anything out of the ordinary. You don't need to come here and do anything unnecessary or reactionary. Just come and just enjoy. Just enjoy the football. Just enjoy the football. In Jim, we trust. I see it. I do see it. I do. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Maguire is not leaving. 80 million transfer, 200k a week. They'd probably let go of Lindelof first. I think they just got to cut their losses on Maguire, to be honest, and get him out as soon as possible. And that means potentially paying off some of his wages and taking a big hit on the transfer fee. Maybe looking for about 15 million for him. But yeah, today you feel scouse. Manchester City, and it stops there until further notice because we need to see the window. Can't answer that question until I see the transfer window, because if certain teams are serious, then they could be in it. If they're not serious and they lose maybe some key players, then the whole conversation changes. Coventry, Middlesbrough, I think has ended in a draw. Is that a 0-0? Surely that's not been a 0-0. That's just awful if that's the case. Let me see. They're playing. No, they're not. They're playing at their grounds. 0-0. Oh, come on, man. That's shambolic. Oh dear. So yeah, 0-0. Final whistle blows. Ball draw there. Second leg to come at the Riverside. We shall see who's coming up to the Prem. Let's see. All right. Come on, Everton. I think Lindelof will leave because clubs will actually want him. That's true. That's true. What bargains are there going to be from the relegation prospects? I think, well, first of all, let's go through Southampton. Southampton have got Kyle Walker-Peters. Southampton have got Ward-Prowse. They've got Lavia as well. So those are 3 names that immediately come to mind of players that you can take from Southampton that could improve your teams. I think Lavia, whoever gets him, you know, they're going to be in for a treat for the next 10 years. This he looks quality. He's got a little bit of everything. And Ward-Prowse has kind of been there and done it a little bit in the Premier League now. He's a reliable set piece taker. So you've got something there. Let's see. But yeah, for me, those are maybe the three names that stand out that I'd be looking at. And who is to go down in? I mean, Leicester. If Leicester go down, then there's some options there. Obviously, Maddison. A couple years ago, I would have said Ricardo Pereira, in a stronger manner. But I don't know. Nah, not Theo. Not Theo. Some centre backs have been listed as well. Maddison, I think Harvey Barnes, James Maddison. Obviously, Tielemans is there as well, but he was leaving anyway. Who else is there? Iheanacho, I think, is a Premier League player. I think if Iheanacho ends up in the Championship, he is going to absolutely destroy that league. Like, he's hitting minimum 25, 30 goals if he goes to the Championship. Like that wouldn't even be right if Iheanacho is in the Championship. Like, he would mash up the place. Tete, people are saying as well. Indeed, he's still there, but his stocks are mudded, absolutely mudded. And people are saying the goalkeeper as well, Iverson. Shrewsbury Hall, definitely. So there's options. There's a few players. There's a few players in there for sure. Vultures will swoop, exactly. And then if we're going to the other team in the bottom three, which is Leeds. Leeds, I think there's been quite a few interesting players to come through Leeds this season in terms of actually looking at them and thinking, do you know what? There's a player in there and there's a player in there. I think Nononto at Leeds is definitely a player that I could see doing well in the future. Weston McKennie is definitely not staying there. He only just arrived, but he's not going to the Championship. Rodrigo, I wouldn't be surprised if he's got a relegation clause in his contract. Rodrigo is there as well. I think for sure he's got to go. People are saying Harrison. I think Bamford definitely needs to go back to the Championship after some of the misses I've been seeing from him. He needs to go back down there. Tyler Adams as well. Sinistry, people are saying as well. Somerville. So there's some players there. Aronson is an interesting one. Maybe he'll stay. I think Tyler Adams definitely got to go. So yeah, there's some players there. There's some players there. Aronson's underrated. Says Chris. Yeah, I think Adams, Rodrigo, and Nononto 100% got to go. Those three gotta go. Yeah, I think Bamford deserves to go back to the Championship. He's go back there. McKennie's an interesting player, but I just know McKennie is not going to the Championship. That's just not happening. Like, he's not staying down there. He will engineer a move for sure. All right, cool. We're not far from kickoff, guys, here at Goodison Park. Everton versus Manchester City. Hopefully a goal fest is coming. And then Arsenal versus Brighton is next at the Emirates. Are Arsenal fans confident? I'm guessing you are. Jamie Vardy can go to the Championship. He's too old. No one needs to buy him. He's too old. McKennie is disappointing. Going from Juve to Championship is crazy. I don't think he'll allow it. I really don't. I don't think he'll allow himself to go from Juve to the Championship in basically a year. Nope. I don't think so. All right. Smash up the likes if you haven't already. Big up your damn selves in the building. I'm ready. I'm ready for kickoff. Let's go. We're almost there. We're not far away. And yeah, I think rest assured, I think Manchester City will handle business today. I really do. I think they'll handle business today. Don't go anywhere because it's live. Yeah, Nononto would fit in a Serie A top 6 team easy. I looked at what AC Milan had to offer the other day against Inter Milan in the Champions League without Leao, and I thought to myself, AC Milan should be looking at Nononto because they need something else out there, man, on them flanks. It's too dry. Without Leao, it's too dry. It's very, very dry, man. They need something. They need something. And they might not make Champions League football as well. So I think someone like Nononto could be in their ballpark in terms of a transfer fee. You know, it's not going to be maybe too expensive. I don't know. So yeah, I think they need to take a look at that. They're way too heavily reliant on Leao. All right. We're just seeing the lineups, and then we're going to be ready to kick off here at Goodison Park for this Sacrificial Sunday watch-along. Predictions are closing now. I've seen predictions for, as we reach 1,000 votes almost. Keep getting your predictions in. We're almost at 1,000 votes. We see Everton 39%, Manchester City 50%, and 11% for a draw. On the poll, I'm going to be closing the poll in a minute. So smash in those votes. Big up, brother. Let's see. AC Milan draw. AC Milan could do with some wingers for sure. Let's see. Sync the clock. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it. Okay. Right, we're going to close the poll. And now we're about to kick off. And we have kicked off. There we go. We've kicked off. Everton, Man City has kicked off. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. The G is silent. Yeah, someone told me that. A lot of people want to see Everton win. You are elite on Big Six this week. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate. All right, here is Mahrez. Mahrez cutting inside. Manchester City looking to dominate possession from the very beginning of this game. Here's Mahrez. There's a reverse ball that he's not gone with. There was a nice run being made by Alvarez there. Mahrez, if he had just found him. It will be nothing but transitions today for Everton. Counter-attacks. McNeil on the left. Iwobi on the right. Trying to get crosses into the box when they counter. Decore breaking from that midfield. And Garner and Gay just kind of sitting in front of that defence. That back four won't move. Holgate at left back tells you everything you need to know. He won't be moving past the halfway line today at all. His job will purely be to stop Mahrez from handling business. And we see it so many times, you know. We've seen it even with Tomori, I think, when he locked up Salah at Stamford Bridge a couple of years ago. When you put a right footer on that left back position, when you got a player like Mahrez or Salah, naturally, they're obviously going to cut in, and then you're going to be on your favoured foot when you're trying to tackle and intercept. So Holgate, very specific job over there today. But I think also maybe just to tuck in and be very narrow, because those reverse passes, maybe even they were expecting De Bruyne to start, who would have been in that area. But for sure, it doesn't even matter, because that area is still going to be very difficult to deal with. Big up, Kenneth. Best places to visit in London. Best places to visit in London. Good question. I would say Camden Town is definitely a shout. Really, really good. Really, really good food. Sometimes music in the streets as well. Really good. I think that's a great place to start. Where else? I mean, it's all about activities at the end of the day, I think. Oh, here's Hairline. Oh, hit over the top and intercepted. For food, yeah. I mean, Stratford, Westfield's there. They got nice food. They got nice restaurants outside there at the back of Westfield in Stratford, to be fair. It's a little bit out of the way, isn't it? Headed over. Diaz. I'd say Camden Town, bro. That's where That's where you'd start. That's where you'd start. All right, here we go. Laporte on the ball. He's going to play out wide to Foden. A big performance is probably needed from Foden again today. Just to remind people that this guy is quality. And I really put Foden up there with the best young talents in the world. I think he's that good. I really do. I've never really wavered or changed my opinion on Foden. The only thing I've ever said on Foden is that he doesn't really have a massive role in the team because of all the rotation. So the pressure's not the same as it is for a player like Saka or Vinicius Jr. or one of these guys. But I think Foden's a quality player. And I think if he was playing regularly, especially in the center of attacking midfield, I think he'd be brilliant for them, man. He's quality. Some people's recommendations are a bit mad. Mandem said Woolwich, Peckham, Newham is wonderful. Oh, yes, Newham is it's wonderful. Romford Road at 12 o'clock at night. Unbelievable location. Doesn't get much better. Ilford is gleaming, glistening. Oh, somebody's man said Brixton is heavenly. Yeah, you man are gonna try and get this guy in trouble. Don't listen to any of the advice in the chat, by the way, Kenneth. All right, ball's being shuffled across. Whitechapel. Neasden. Oh, Neasden. Jesus Christ. I remember when my Pickford. Yo, that was very uncomfortable. That was very uncomfortable for everybody involved in that Everton moment there. Pickford and the defender. Haaland was just breathing down their neck, looking to cause chaos. They were not enjoying that at all. Corner for Everton. McNeil blocked by Walker. Jesus Christ. Just look at this. The pass back is very underhit. And Hairline is just there sniffing around Tchaikovsky. And him and Holgate are now having a discussion on what just happened. Nearly put Hairline clean through on goal. Man said Southall. Oh, my days. Corner for Everton here. Let's see what they can make of this. Big up everybody in the building. Appreciate the support as always. 5 minutes gone. It's going to be all about set pieces again for Everton. Although they're not starting some of their big hitters. There's no Michael Keane. There's no Connor Cody. There's no Onana. So there's a few set piece threats that are missing. Oh! Oh my days. Ederson. Ederson. Ederson, what are you doing? Did you see that? This guy. Oh my days. It's nearly the biggest brain fart of all time. Right foot, and he's just cleared it straight into Iwobi. And then from that moment, it's just carnage. Decore closing down as well. Man City almost gifted Everton a massive opportunity. Massive opportunity. My God. It's why you got to get lift on it, man. I don't know how many times I have to see it with these goalkeepers. If you're in danger, get some height on the ball. Get some height on it. If you get some height on it, nothing can really go wrong. You know, players on at max are 6'5". They can't really get any taller. So if you get some height on it, you're pretty much sorted. Get a height and a little bit of distance, and there's no problem. It's impossible that it turns into an issue for you. But when you start hitting these low-driven, rushed, scuffed balls, it's a long day. It's a very long day. Someone saying they sense an upset. Come on, Everton in the chat. I see it. Arsenal fans are praying. Alvarez. Mahrez headed away. Sorry, guys. In terms of Declan Rice to Arsenal, I mean, listen, it's very clear that Arteta rates him very, very highly. And wanted him in January. Obviously, West Ham were never going to sell their captain in January, and it looks like Arsenal didn't want to pay what it was going to take to get him out in January as well. And we saw that with Mudryk. So I have no doubts they're going to go in for him again. I think they'll be looking for a leader. He's someone that can play in Xhaka's position and Partey's position. He kind of covers two positions in one. So, yeah, I think as long as they have their money up, I think Arsenal are one of the teams that he'll definitely be looking at. And it's very important to also mention, if you go to Declan Rice's personal life, oh, here comes Iwobi, balling behind. Decore, oh, he's still got it. Walker. Man City are really having to fight. They're really having to fight. This ain't easy. This ain't easy. If you look at Declan Rice's personal life, from what I'm aware of, obviously he had a child this year. So his preference is to stay in London and not to move up north, which would kind of rule out Manchester United and Manchester City. That would be a preference. Obviously, if he absolutely had to, I'm sure he would. But his preference is to stay in London, which kind of makes it between Arsenal and Chelsea. So, yeah, I think those are... He's not going to move country, obviously. So, yeah, I think London is the preference, and Arsenal in Champions League and Chelsea are not. So if Arsenal have the money and Chelsea, don't rival them and go to other targets, which they've got many, then I think Declan Rice could easily be in an Arsenal shirt. Here's Kyle Walker. And I think it's very clear that West Ham have also, got to a point where they accept that he's going to leave this summer. It's not like Caicedo, who signed a new contract in January, and maybe Brighton might be a bit difficult to deal with because they've got years on the clock. Declan Rice's contract is running out, and they have... Well, Moyes has clearly said that, pretty much ready to let him go. Here's a Kanji to Walker. Kyle Walker now. Let's see what he's got. It's been a great game so far. It's not been easy. Lots of little mistakes. Here's Foden. He's going to cut back inside to a Kanji. Kanji's going to play it back to Diaz. Stones should have started. I'm surprised Stones didn't start. He's on my thumbnail. Former Everton player coming back to Goodison. I thought he would have played. He's integral to the system in terms of playing in that inverted fullback role, but they've gone with other options today. And it looks like Akanji is tucking in, guys. It looks like Akanji's playing very central. If you just take a look now, Laporte, Diaz and Walker are the back three. And Akanji is in line with Rodri in the midfield. So it looks like Akanji's playing in central midfield. Pep is mad. This guy is just sticking any old centre-back in midfield right now. It's crazy. Here's Foden. So Akanji is your centre midfielder today. Here he is. I don't think he's going to do as good a job as Stones, I'm not going to lie. But I think Pep may have taken it too far today. Here is Calvert-Lewin. Switches the play. Decore, brilliant switch. Really good play from Calvert-Lewin. Here's Decore again, looking inside. Gay, intercepted, and Rodri comes away with it now. Plays it into Alvarez. And that's that. I don't know about that in terms of, I don't think you'll be able to wait it out and get him on a free. I don't think West Ham would let that happen because they can trigger a year extension, as Lawless keeps telling me. So West Ham apparently have a year trigger contract extension in Rice's that they can trigger for Declan Rice. So he wouldn't get down to the last year because next summer they would just trigger it and then he'd have a year left again. So if you're going to get him, you just need to just get him, to be honest, this summer. Yes, that is his name. I heard Kivior. I heard Arteta bought Kivior to play Zinchenko's role in the future. Maybe he did. Maybe he did. I'd be interested to see it. I mean, I think from what I was aware, it was Gabriel back up. But listen, he's played well since he's come in, so you never know. And obviously, defensively, he's a lot closer to. He's a defender. Defensively, he's a defender, and Zinchenko's not. So it leans more towards the Nathan Ake Laporte kind of move than it does towards the Cancelo, which is a defensive liability, but very good on the ball, which is what Zinchenko is. Here's Kyle Walker. Kyle Walker plays it to Diaz. Laporte is now swapped with Akanji, and Laporte is now playing in central midfield. This is mad. Just keep an eye on this. Akanji now stepping forward. Maybe Laporte will go back to centre-back. No. Laporte's still playing in midfield. Maybe that's a tactical change because Akanji did just give the ball away a minute ago. Rodri now. Walker. I'm seeing Laporte in central midfield in 2023. This is mad. Here's Mahrez in behind. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. Alvarez. And that's the reverse ball and that's the run that we're talking about. That Man City are going to try with Alvarez instead of De Bruyne. It's the second time he's made that run. This time Mahrez actually picked him out. Last time he kind of didn't see him. Pickford's going to clear. Oh, he sliced the clearance completely. And Pickford, that is why he is not a sweeper keeper. He is fuming. Yeah, not a sweeper keeper. So I'm still taking a look at Laporte and he's still playing in central midfield. So maybe this is where he's going to stay. Maybe he'll be more comfortable, to be honest, as a left footer, left side midfield in the 2 instead of Akanji. It just looked weird, to be honest. Akanji being in there, didn't like it from the moment I saw it. Just looked very clunky. So Laporte's in there now. I think that's a switch. Pep's on the sidelines, moving his arms around, making those tweaks, making those changes. He's shouting at Akanji currently right now. Well, at least he's barking instructions towards him. So I think there's been a tweak to move Akanji back to left side centre-back and put Laporte in midfield. And to be fair, Akanji's been playing left side centre-back since Ake got injured. So it's less of a change to do that than to move Akanji now. So that makes a lot more sense from Pep. I think Pep's stressing. Yeah, I just can't see Akanji picking up the ball in midfield and being cultured enough on the ball the same way Stones was. I just can't see it. Looked way too rough around the edges. "15 minutes gone, 0-0. I think there's a corner to be taken. There's a corner to be taken here, Man City. It's been a tough start to the game so far. Man City can afford to drop points, to be fair. This season, they can afford to drop points. They're 4 points clear. If they were to win every game, they would be 4 points. So that allows them to lose a game and still be ahead. And definitely allows them to draw a game. Throw in. Here's Foden. Plays it now out to Akanji. Now Diaz. Yeah, that's definitely a permanent switch, guys. Laporte in midfield. You can see it there. Just dropping in. Here's Akanji. Into Diaz. Akanji again. Into Laporte. Now Diaz. He's going to put it out wide. Rodri. You can see, as you see Everton's shape, they basically defend in a 6 with Iwobi and McNeil getting back, doubling up on the flanks with Mahrez and Foden. And then they've got their midfield just ahead in a 2 and then another 2. So it's basically a 6-2-2 off the ball. Or 6-3-1. Here they go, ball in, overhit maybe. Here's Akanji, headed back into the box. Oh, it fell for Gundogan. Oh, the touch is loose. Oh, my days. The touch is loose from Gundogan. Should really have got that under control. Should have got that under control. It's great play from Mahrez. Yeah, cleared away. Yeah, Gundogan. Gundogan just could not get it under control. Could not get it under control. Big up Saeed in the chat. Thoughts on Quesadilla? No, we're not all Everton at all, Saeed. Thoughts on Quesadilla? There's a vid saying he is like Rice with Poch managing. We could end up not buying much if we could mold these young gems of ours. Yeah, it's why I've, listen, I'm not the biggest hype man on him because I don't know that player that well. To be honest, I haven't been able to watch Reading, so I don't know what he's been doing this season. I just saw that he got back-to-back man of the matches. But we have Andre Santos as well. So we do have a lot of young midfielders in there. I don't know how many midfielders we're going to buy. A lot need to leave. If we're going to buy 2, a lot need to leave. But yeah, I think 1 or 2. I think I can see why some people are telling me we need 2 because obviously Kante is injured again. So and we can't go with all young midfielders. We do need to buy some players that we can rely upon as well. But we do need to have some young midfielders in there. So we need to have a nice blend. So we'll see. We'll see. Depends on the formation as well. Switch play to Foden now left side. But I think that kid in particular might go out on loan again, to be honest, bro. I think he'll go back out on loan. I don't think he'll be here next season. Unless he massively impresses in pre-season. Obviously, Andre Santos' work permit still needs to be done as well. So that's a tackle won by Diaz as Everton looked to break away and failed. Brentford are 1-0 up. Are they? What's going on there? Yes. Brentford have taken the lead against West Ham 1-0. The goal has been scored at the GTEC Community Stadium and it's come from Mbeumo. Mbeumo has scored 1-0 to Brentford against West Ham. And that just further pushes them away from us in the table. We will not be finishing in the top 10 this season, guys. That's confirmed. We are currently 8 points behind Fulham, who have played a game more, but we will not be finishing in the top 10. So my prediction is that we'll finish 13th. Actually, probably might even finish 14th, actually, as well. I think we could finish 14th, actually. Let's not underestimate ourselves. Here's Rodri. Foden. No, Tchouameni's not leaving, I don't think. I think there's just too much paper talk right now on Tchouameni. He's not going anywhere. Here's Gundogan. Oh, out for a corner. Come on. Let's move. Yeah, I don't think Tchouameni's going anywhere. I think, listen, he's had his first season to try and settle in at Real Madrid. They signed him for 100 million euros last summer. There's no reason for them to loan him out whatsoever. They just don't need to do that. They don't need to do that. He's their one sitting midfielder. Valverde's not a sitting midfielder. Tony Kroos is not a DM. Modric is not a DM. Camavinga's not a DM. Bellingham's not a DM. So they would be massively imbalanced in their midfield if they got rid of him. It doesn't make any sense. Ceballos is not a DM. Just doesn't make any sense. Just got to give him time to adapt. That's all it is. Just give him time to adapt. It's not even ITK. It's just logic. For me, it's just logic of why would you imbalance your midfield? It just doesn't make any sense. Why would you do it? Everton playing out from the back now, right side. Would you rather have Garnacho or Mudryk? Listen, I was saying to Rants, I think Garnacho is a very good player. I don't know why he was catching so much heat. Obviously, he needs to be coming off the bench and impacting games, not starting as much. But look at, as soon as Garnacho comes back, look at the impact he's had. He's done more than Sancho has in the last 4 months. So I think Garnacho is a talent, man. And I didn't get when Man United fans were giving him a hard time. He's only 18 years old. So Garnacho's a very good talent, man. Here's Mahrez. But when it comes to Mudryk, like, there's no point really digging for Mudryk beef because it doesn't exist. I'm not judging Mudryk till next season. So I'm not swapping Mudryk because I just want to see what Mudryk actually becomes. Obviously, we've overpaid and I don't know whether or not he's going to be the guy because I didn't really say I wanted him in the first place, and I wasn't watching Shakhtar the next games, but he's here now, so we have to give him a chance. So next season we'll see what he does under Poch. I'm not really getting onto Mudryk this season. It's too early. Here's Mahrez. Could have lined up a shot there. Gundogan overhit. Still no opportunities for Haaland since this game started. They're yet to create a chance for Haaland in this match. Pep looks a little bit annoyed on the touchline. You gotta love Pep, man. You have to love Pep. How can you not have so much confidence when you see him on the touchline with his coaching staff? Like, you just have to have so much confidence. So much confidence. Everton get the ball back, play it out wide. Calvert-Lewin, Iwobi, and Akanji, and cleared. Everton can make this a little bit of a Bolton Wanderers under Owen Coyle type game, Kevin Davies type game. Then they'll do well to do that, because that's exactly what Man City don't want to play. They don't want to play that game. They do not want to play that game. Remember, this is an Everton team that beat Arsenal at Goodison Park earlier on in the season. Sean Dyche's first game, they won 1-0. So they are capable of pulling off a big result when we see that game. And they obviously, I mean, listen, obviously they took points off my team. That goes without saying. It's a foul on Garner, I think. Yeah, he's only 18. He's young, man. He's young. He's contributing more than most players at the moment. You know what I mean? Like, look how many players are struggling this season at top teams. You look at Sterling struggling. You look at Sancho struggling. Big names, big fees have been paid. Big wages these players are on, 300k, 250k. And we're looking at Garnacho. It doesn't make any sense. This guy must be on what? 30k? He's doing a job. 25 minutes. Who's taking this corner? Is Garner on these corners, is he? For Everton. I think he is. Ball into the box. Punched away by Edison. Headed back in and headed away again by Haaland. And now they're trying to counter. But Everton have got the ball back. McNeil back to the goalkeeper and Pickford. It's not going to be an easy day, is it? It's not going to be an easy day. Pickford clears. Well, we should have known that. Relegation was scrap. This is what them people do. Decore intercepts. They're trying to commit bodies forward. It won't be out for a throw. Sean Dyche clapping his team. Putting up a strong fight so far. Garnacho soon to be a father. He's old enough for smoke. Lautaro Martinez, thoughts. I mean, listen, I'm gonna dig deep on him, what he's done this season. Not my first choice, but if Poch wants him and the recruitment team also see him as an option, then I'm not gonna like lose my shit over it. It's just not one of the players I was personally looking at myself. But I don't know what the plan is in terms of how systematically we're going to set up within Cuckoo. So there's traits and aspects of Lautaro's game I like, but he's just so unreliable in front of goal. So I don't know. Mahrez whips it over the bar. I would have preferred a more clinical finisher, to be honest. Someone that I can rely on when it comes to taking them shots and putting the ball in the back of the net. Like, if I'm looking at Lautaro, I'm looking at 15 goals in the Prem max. You know, maybe, and I wouldn't be surprised if he got 12 or 13. Like, it's not a 20 goal a season striker for me. That's my problem. Not in this league. I don't see it. But yeah. I want a prolific striker, man. But also that does other things as well. So It's tough. No, I would not take Tammy back. Absolutely not. No chance. Leave him to do what he's doing. Here's Walker. Back to Diaz. You could play it to Akanji now. Here's Rodri. It's not going City's way so far. I must say, Everton have been tough to handle. Gundogan now, Rodri. Late challenge from Gay. Akanji. He's going to switch play into Kyle Walker. Space on this right-hand side. Patient build-up from Manchester City at the moment. Everton back into their 6-2. Well, I'd say it's a 6-3-1. It won't be. Yeah, I'd say it's a 6-3-1 formation that they're playing right now. When they're off the ball, Everton. It's very, very compact. Very difficult to break down. Doubled up on the wingers. No space to play through. So it's not going to be an easy game. When a team sets up like this and you're away from home, like, it's going to be a long day. And what Man City need is just any breakthrough. And then this Everton team will open up because then they'll need a goal. But off the ball, they're playing some 6-3-1 and it's mad. It's very mad. I know one thing is that his conversion rate is not great, Lautaro, this season. I'm not looking at how many goals he scored in the league. I'm looking at his conversion rate. Because if your conversion rate is high and you only have 10 goals, that means the team didn't create enough chances. If your conversion rate is low and you got 25 goals, that means the team created a lot of chances for you. Similar with Nunes. So I'm not really looking at his goals this season. I'm looking at his conversion rate, and his conversion rate is not great. He's got 20 goals this season, though, in 35 games. He got 21 goals last year in 35. And he got 17 goals the year before, 14 the year before. So it's good. It's good. It's good. Like I said, there's better passers of the ball in Ivan Toney, in Harry Kane. Not that that would ever happen, but there's better passers of the ball as well. Better chance creating strikers. It's just, yeah, it's not for me personally, but we'll see what happens. Here's Mahrez. Mahrez on the right-hand side with this corner now. Shot from Foden, blocked. Mahrez. Walker. And, you know, we're looking at strikers also. I wouldn't mind a striker that's played in the Premier League already. You know, I'm not going to lie. We've gone for a lot of strikers over the years that have never played in the Premier League before. Timo Werner's, and they come here and they just shit themselves with the physicality. If you're telling me that we can get an Ivan Toney, or, you know, if we ever got a Kane, or, you know, look at Jesus, what he's done for Arsenal this year. Look at Trossard. You know, it's nice. It's nice to have that. Obviously, systematically, they still have to fit, but it's just nice. It's a nice extra little caveat. It's a nice banker. But he does work hard, 100%. He's a great presser, Martinez. He's great work rate, so I can see why Poch likes him. 31 minutes gone. Set piece to be taken. Everton clipping it into the area, headed away. He needs to be very careful there, Mahrez. He doesn't give away a penalty. Hooked back into the box. Headed away again. Here's Foden. Clears it. Man City on the counter. It's a great first touch from Alvarez, but he's got two players on him. And he's struggling, and understandably so. 2v1. Couldn't quite keep the ball in time for Haaland to get involved. Pickford takes it. It's a tough game. Tough game. $32 minutes gone. Obviously, the World Cup messed up Lautaro's stocks as well. Like his stocks dropped off like crazy. But yeah. It's not a bad option. It's just not. It's not moving me too much. You know, it's okay. Out wide. Oh, cleared away. Corner. Manchester City. It's ain't easy. Stadium's rocking. I can tell. A couple of weeks ago, these Everton fans thought they were done for. But now, last couple of weeks, they've woken up and they're looking like they're going to make the great escape. And to be honest, in this game, they're fighting for everything. They look like they're trying to take something serious out of this match. Here we go with a corner now. Man City fans were saying that this is the toughest game they have left in the Premier League, and you can understand why. Ball comes into the box. Header. Oh, what a chance. Holgate. Oh, my God, what a chance. What a chance for Holgate. It's headed down Tchaikovsky, and then it's a knockdown into Holgate, and he's just smashed it over the bar right in front of the goal. He just needed to he couldn't wrap his foot around it. It's tough. You can see it. The ball's just gone past him and he's trying to wrap his foot back around it, but he's always stretching and it's not feasible. It's not feasible. Yeah, Harry Kane's conversion rate is scary, bro. That's what you call a finisher, 100%. Rodri from distance, saved by Pickford. Just put your studs on it. Yeah, it is one of those things where you probably have to put your studs on it and just kind of push it down into the ground and try and steer it that way, because it's impossible for him to wrap his foot around. It was already gone. I think by the time he got to it, it was already gone anyway. He was never really going to be able to direct it. Just couldn't do it. Maybe an elite Zlatan Ibrahimovic would have found a way to karate kick it into the back of the net, but Holgate ain't got that juice. Here's the Laporte little triangle on this left-hand side. Laporte back to Diaz again. Walker to his right. He uses him. Everton back in there. Low block. Here we go with Mahrez now on this right side. City still trying to engineer some sort of way through. Rodri into the box, headed away. They're struggling, City. Here's Mahrez. Walker on the overlap. Ball in. Gundogan. Oh, shit! This guy is unbelievable. He's unbelievable. What a goal. What a goal from Gundogan. What a player. What a player. Shot caller. He answered the phone when Manchester City needed him. It's an incredible touch and finish into the bottom corner. Oh my God, it's a beautiful goal. Mahrez into the box. Gundogan takes it, knee, hooks it. He doesn't even look at the goal once, and it's into the bottom corner. It's one of the best goals of the season, I have to say, because it's just immense technique and skill in such a tight area with three Everton defenders around him. The composure and the execution is incredible. It's one of the goals of the season. Gundogan comes up trumps again, the captain of Manchester City, to put them 1-0 up before half-time. It was always going to take a moment of magic. It was always going to take a moment of individual brilliance to put this Manchester City team 1-0 up, because they've been struggling to break down this Everton defence, this low block. And now surely Everton have to open up towards the second half and leave those gaps for Man City to exploit. What a goal. What a goal that is. That is a definition of leading by example. Such a good goal, man. Wow. And you could see as the ball was arriving, that's when he decided he was going to do that. He didn't decide that anywhere at any other point. It's when the ball was coming in, you could see his brain just kind of like, oh yeah, okay, right, I'm gonna have to do this because I've got no other option. Because he couldn't take it first time with a shot, and he's had a couple of times where the ball's come to him in the box and the touch hasn't. Oh, it's over! It's over before it's even started. Erling Haaland has made it 2-0 at Goodison Park. This game is finished. It's over, Arsenal fans. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Gundogan on the left-hand side. What an incredible couple of minutes he's had. It all comes down to a run from Foden, a header lost, and then Gundogan capitalizes, left foot cross into the box. It's inch perfect. Haaland with the header into the back of the net. And it's 2-0 to Manchester City. Gundogan with a goal and an assist inside just a couple of minutes of each other. And Hairline with an incredible, he just, listen, it's a simple header in the end. It's actually straight at Pickford, but it's so close that, listen, Pickford's trying to cover his front post. And then he's scrambling across and, yeah, 2-0. Simple as that. Simple as that. What a couple of minutes that is. Wow. What a couple of minutes that is. This game has gone from being so close, so even, and so intriguing from a competitive standpoint to they've just blown them away inside a couple of minutes. That is champions right there. That is champions. That is champions. Arsenal fans, where are you? Let's be having you. Ball into the box, cleared away. And it's offside anyway. Pickford, he's not one of those guys that I trust to make a save in those moments. I've seen him scramble across his goal many a time, trying to cover a near post, and then he's just all over the shop when the ball's headed by Harden. He's just all over the shop. He's all over the shop. I don't know what he's doing with his legs. Like, he's not. The thing is with Pickford, if he is stable, then he's getting a save. It's a save because it is straight down the middle. Even though it's close, he's blocking it with his body and it's hitting him at least. But because when he's coming from the near post into the center of the goal, he's doing it in a very erratic manner. Like, he's not doing it in a calm manner. So when as soon as the cross comes in and the cross is left Gundogan's foot, you just need to shuffle across to the center of the goal, but do it in a calm, like, stable motion. He does it in the most erratic, fugazi way, and it just ends up becoming a situation where he's not even on the ground when the ball is headed. Like, his feet are off the ground and he's doing some sort of flip in the air. I don't know what he's doing. It's just mad. It's just mad. Yeah, it's mad. Did Goldbridge quit his stream? What? Did he send everybody here? Because that would have been wonderful. What do you mean he quit his stream? Why would he quit his stream? Fuck, he did. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why? Why did he quit his stream? That's actually outrageous. Yo, that is outrageous. How can man just quit his stream? Like, what? That's mad. Man said he's just gonna leave. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, wow. Man just left. Bro said he can't watch the crap defending. Everton forced him to just park up and go. Oh my God, that's actually mad. Well, we cover the full 90 minutes. No matter what, we will be here. That's how you know your channel's doing well, when you can just leave 42 minutes in and fuck off. Jesus Christ. We don't do that around here, all right? 90 minutes, guys. 90 minutes. Walker slashes it over the bar. Coming up to half-time, 2 minutes to go. Sean Dyche must be wondering what the hell is happening in his world. He set up this team to really nullify this Manchester City team, and they did so for about 35, 37 minutes. And then that first goal just opened up the floodgates. And ever since then, Manchester City have just been on a rampage, and Everton can't defend in the numbers that they defended in. They're going to have to come out, and that's just going to leave more space in behind for Haaland. This game is perfectly set up for Man City in the second half. Brentford have gone 2-0 up against West Ham at the GTEC Community Stadium. Wissa has scored on 43 minutes. It looks like Brentford are going to win that game. West Ham are already safe, but Brentford are very much asserting themselves in that top 10, and they're in 9th. Too far off for European football, but they are just enjoying the end of their season. It's been a very good season for Brentford, to be fair to them. Iwobi intercepts Gundogan, and out for a throw-in. Couple of minutes to go until half-time. Couple of minutes to go. So glad that now StreamYard have finally StreamYard have finally gone to auto-saving super chats. So we will not miss your super chats now, because they have finally got to your point where they can star them automatically and throw them into another chat for a streamer to see clearly. Here's a Kanji, Foden. So the days of your super chats being missed by bigger channels are well and truly over, people. If they miss them now, you can really call them out. Haaland! Oh, basically a free header. Here's Mahrez. Listen, this could be free before half-time. Haaland gets back up. I don't know what he was doing on the floor. Here's Rodri. Mahrez again. They're really purring, Man City. Walker. Oh, it should have been 3. It's an incredible challenge to stop it from going across the line. Listen, this is Man City now at their very best. They are destroying this Everton team. Absolutely dismantling them. Here's Rodri. Could have been 3-0, man. I think those Everton players are a little bit disheartened what's happened in the last couple of minutes. Game plan's gone out the window completely. Here's Diaz. Now Akanji. Can Man City get another chance before half-time? There's only 1 minute left on this clock. 2 minutes of injury time. We're a minute in. Walker finds Mahrez, and now Rodri out to a Laporte. Now Foden again. Foden to Rodri. Clips it. Oh, almost. They've won it again. Everton just not as good on the second balls as they were. Alvarez pinching it. Out for a throw-in now. We're almost at half-time. It looks like Arsenal, especially if they don't beat Brighton now, it really is well and truly over, man. And on paper, you have the more difficult fixture, I guess, in terms of the league table. Brighton are high-flying this season, looking to respond to what happened last week against Everton. That should be a good game. I do expect you to win. Here's Mahrez. Clipped over again. Walker. Kyle Walker. He's going to play it to Gundogan. And that's half-time. Half-time at Goodison Park. Everton 0, Manchester City 2 at half-time. It's been a really, really good game, I must say. It's really a game that's been decided on a couple of minutes of madness, people. Everton were competing. They were playing in this 6-2-2 formation off the ball. They were trying to have their counters, trying to have their breaks, and it was working to a degree. Obviously, Man City are always going to have chances here and there, But once that incredible individual moment from Gundogan happened, and it was an unbelievable, really unbelievable goal, I have to tell you. If you haven't seen it, you need to go and watch it because it was an unbelievable finish. Ball comes into the box from Mahrez. That's something that they've clearly been trying to do all day long. The Foden and Mahrez link ups with Gundogan and Alvarez. They're basically making their runs into those little channels inside the width of the 6-yard box. And Haaland's in there obviously as a presence. But the main aim of the game for Man City is to have those underlapping runs from Alvarez on Mahrez, have those underlapping runs on Gundogan for Foden. And obviously, if the run is taking place where on the opposite side of the pitch, you might be able to find them on a diagonal. And that's what they've done. They've tried it numerous times. A couple of times Mahrez early on missed it as well. And, you know, it's a brilliant touch with his knee. And then he just flicks it into the back of the net. Not at one point did he really look at the goal. You know, he didn't look at the goal. He knew where he was. He knew what he needed to do. Very, very intelligent footballer. And if they lose him in the summer, or they lose him or Silva, Bernardo Silva, it'll be a big miss because these are two multifaceted, incredible footballers who are able to play a multitude of different positions. You can play Gundogan as a 6, you can play him as a 8, you can play him as a shadow striker, you could play him as a 10. Gundogan is similar, can play in 3 or 4 different positions. This is the strength of this Manchester City team, is the fact that a lot of their players can play multiple positions at once. They can play multiple positions on the pitch in the same game, and if injuries, suspensions prop up, they can move around and make themselves useful. We've seen it with Stones this season being used as a midfielder. Gundogan and Silva have been doing it for years. So it's, you know, Foden can, I'm sure, do it as well. So it's very impressive. But yeah, it really was just a couple of moments of madness. So it's a madness. I'm not reading out that super chat. I'm not going to lie. I don't even care if you paid. I'm just not reading out stupid shit like that. It's just foolishness, bro. You are always a main culprit for foolish super chats. And I remember your name. So I don't know why for £2 you think I'm going to read that. Like, I'm just not going to read that, bro. I'm not putting my mouth on those words for £2. I'm not doing it, bro. Like, I'm just not doing it. So thank you, but no. You need to stop moving mad and send in some actual real chats for once. So yeah. All right. Let's see. I was watching this game over at That's Football, then Goldbridge Rage quit stream. Yep, his loss, and now it's your gain. I mean, I've seen a lot of people have have left. Yes, that was a wild ending to the stream. I don't know what happened there. Obviously, listen, I can understand the frustration. Man United fans must not be very happy. I'm gonna give Saeed a little ring as well, see how he is. But yeah, they must not be happy. Obviously, you're trying to, you know, see your noisy neighbors, you know, fall, and it seems like, unfortunately for you guys, they've managed to do it in a couple of minutes. Hello, brother.
What are you telling me?
Bro, it looks like the league's done.
The league is done, bro. It ain't easy, man. What you got for me, Chelsea?
What do you mean? What have we got for you, brother? Bro, we don't have nothing for you, bro. We don't have nothing for you. No.
Sterling, man, he's got a little bit of form now.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No.
Chelsea, Sterling, man. I've always rated Sterling. You know?
Yeah, have you?
You know what?
Yeah.
Comeback story. You know what I mean? Man City, they didn't want to call me a legend. You know, they tried. Big Steve tried coming at me.
Bro.
Kiwi and all them, yeah. I'm going to show these haters what they're missing.
After this game, they can afford to lose and win 2. They got 3 games left. They can afford to get 6 points out of 3 games.
The last 2 away games, though. You see Brentford right now. They're cooking. Right in a way, it's never easy, you know. I'm gonna hold on to the hope here until it's mathematically impossible. Impossible. I don't care, mate.
Bro.
Like, I know what you're on about. I know what the chat is on about, yeah. But listen, man. These lot, and by the way, yeah, Everton, man, it's like they huffed and puffed, yeah, but they couldn't really do anything. And then one chance for Man City, Bang. What a goal, by the way, by Gundogan.
Unbelievable goal. Unbelievable goal, bro. This guy.
Even me,
Oh,
I would love Gundogan in
I
my
would,
team.
bro, I would take Gundogan tomorrow, bro. This, you know,
Tomorrow, man,
this guy's moving on a free transfer, is he? What's happening? He's unbelievable.
Bro, I don't know, man. Carlos Tevez, man. Do a little Carlos Tevez,
bro. He's unbelievable.
Do it.
He's unbelievable. Like, he's one of them players that he's so intelligent. He's just able to play so many different positions. He's playing as like a second striker. Even the assist, bro, the cross is immaculate. Left foot, weaker foot.
He's so like, what you call it? He could just do anything. He
Yeah.
can play 6, 8, 10. Second striker. Bro.
Unbelievable. Do you remember when you got? Do you remember when you got? Oh, Pickford. Yeah, I mean.
Oh my days.
Pickford's getting a lot of heat in this chat. He's getting a lot of heat.
Hey?
Pickford's getting a lot of heat in this chat right now.
Bro, you know what it is, yeah? Pickford's a very, very weird keeper. I actually think as a shot stopper, he's unbelievable.
He was great last week against Brighton. He was unbelievable.
Yeah. But when he needs to actually like just be calm and just relax, he just thinks he's like the next, I don't know, man, like Buffon, I just relax yourself, man. What are you doing? Seriously.
He's a bit hectic, isn't it?
He's hectic, man. It's like, and then he's shouting at people. I'm like, bro, you just concentrate on your job, my friend, yeah? Like, you do you. But
I remember when he sliced that clearance early on in the first half, and he was shouting at everybody. I was like, bro, the ball was like the ball was fine, bro. Just don't clear it out into a throw-in.
I know. You know what it is, man? Like I said, it was more hope than anything against this team, man. Man City, that's the problem. This is what Man City can do, though.
Yeah.
They don't play well, but they win. They don't play well, but they score.
They're a machine, bro.
One goal.
They're a machine.
You see Haaland?
Yeah, bro. That was that his first shot of the game? Because I don't remember him taking any other shots.
Bro, did you see the stat? He was literally going to emulate Lukaku. He had one touch in the first 30 minutes.
One touch? Really?
Yeah, literally. He didn't see the start. He had like one touch.
Jesus. That doesn't surprise me because Haaland hadn't had a sniff up until the goal, really. So it doesn't surprise me that he'd not had many touches because Man City were kind of playing around him. But when you look at Everton, they were playing like this 6-2-2 off the ball. McNeil and Iwobi were back doubling up on Foden and Mahrez. And then it was just like they were just circulating it around and they were trying to find those second man runs from Gundogan and Alvarez, but they weren't ever getting it into Haaland because he was completely nullified. But all it takes is individual brilliance, and the whole game opened up. They scored 2 goals in 2 minutes, and then it's done. It's finished.
It kills you, man.
It's finished.
Your confidence, everything, man. It just like it knocks any motivation that you have, and now it's like yes, they could get one more goal, and then it might change. But I just don't think City are gonna give them an opportunity. Yeah, like they're not.
Also, bro, I got a bone to pick with your Garnacho. Yeah?
What?
Bro, I was so close to catching Turkish, bro. I would have had 9 points, and he got 2 points because he got the Chelsea one wrong. So I would have closed the gap by 7 points, bro. I'd be 4 points behind him. I would have been 4 points behind him. And you're stupid. You're bro. And now Grizz and Toby got correct scores because of Garnacho. Fucking hell, bro. Bro, Toby got a correct score. Bro.
What's going on here?
Toby got a correct score because you're fucking Garnacho, bro.
Bro, you know what? Nah.
That man needs to focus on being a father and stop fucking scoring goals, bro. I've had enough. Do you know what I mean? Shit, man.
Listen, he can score all he wants. I'm happy for him. But you know what, man? I need to worry about Toby.
You do. So when I said it in the chat, you should have clocked, bro, that it was about both of us.
Bro, man.
Yo.
Peak now, man. Yeah, you're taking a chilly, man. I'm sorry, man.
Nah, do you know what? If I just need Man City to score one more goal, I need Everton to score 2 goals in the second half, and we're in.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I want it to be 2-0. I've got perfect score for 2-0, but
bro,
now that it's scored 2,
I'm trying to do the great escape like a little Wigan Athletic at the JJB, bro. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do a little Sean Maloney, a little Inzogbia. Yeah. A little Zaki. Remember Zaki?
Yeah, Zaki was quality, man. That goal at Anfield.
Yeah.
That goal at Anfield was crazy, man.
What was it like? Ryan Taylor, Sean Maloney, Inzogbia. I'm trying to do something. I'm trying to cook.
Bro, we're trying to cook, man. The women's team as well is still 0-0, I think it is.
Is it?
You know what I mean? We had the early goal disallowed. But it is what it is.
Not bad.
You know what I mean? But
Not
I don't
bad.
know, man. I just think for me, Arsenal, just do your job. Just stay in it. Stay in it, please. Just stay in it. We'll concentrate, and you never know. Brighton, Brentford, maybe Chelsea. Maybe.
We're not gonna do shit. We're not gonna do shit, bro. We just drew. You know, we just drew against Nottingham Forest at home. Nottingham Forest are the bro. They're the worst team away from home this season.
I know. And you gifted them maybe a chance to stay up. That point there could literally help them up.
Yeah, it could. It could. Yeah, I think they're one win away from staying up actually. After what we just give. Yeah. Like if you look at the fixtures, Everton might actually be all right because they got Wolves and they got Bournemouth. If you look at
terrible.
Yeah.
Wolves are terrible.
If you look at Leicester's fixtures, Leicester have Newcastle away and they got West Ham at home.
Yeah, Leicester are done. I told people Leicester are out. They're done.
And Leeds got some tough games as well. Leeds have got West Ham away and Tottenham at home.
Yeah. Tottenham they can beat, but West Ham, to be fair, they're on the beach.
Yeah, West Ham might be on the beach. They're losing right now. Yeah, they might be on the beach.
And also, they're in the Europa League Conference, aren't they?
Yeah.
So, if they play midweek, they might be shattered.
That point is huge, man. Because Nottingham Forest got Arsenal away next. So, that's a huge point. Because they're not going to get anything. They're not getting shit at the Emirates. I'm not going to lie.
No, 100% not. No.
Not getting nothing at the Emirates.
That's game over, yeah. Especially when Arsenal need the motivation.
We're just charity FC, do you know what I mean? Just helping others out. We don't need the points.
That's what you got to do. You got to help now. This is the time to help.
Yeah. Man said this is the time to help.
This is the time now. There's a big, there's a situation going on right now.
You got top four. You're fine. You got top four. Don't worry about everything else. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, you could stop the treble yourself. You just need to beat them in FA Cup final. You could stop it yourself. So just.
But we need backup plans.
Nah, you don't need backup. Just do your job. Just do your job.
It's all about having backup plans.
Just do your job. How about just do your job? Just do your job, man. You must. Just do your job. Simple as that. Just do your job. I'm seeing like we heard City fans they would rather win against Man United in the FA Cup final than win the Champions League.
But again, I think Camavinga last night, but I'm thinking hopefully he gets.
I think he's okay. Someone said that in the chat that he's going to be all right. So
he's going to be all right.
Yeah,
bro.
he's going to be all right.
You, man. What was the need of bringing him on? Like, what's wrong with this Ancelotti? Bro? You don't need to bring him on. The league's done.
I think he started him, didn't he? Did he not start him?
Bro, what start? What the? Oh my god, man! Ancelotti, bro, chill out, my friend.
They got top four wrapped up in La Liga, surely.
Yeah, no. The La Liga could be done tonight, apparently. Yeah. Apparently, it could be announced tonight. Look, he's had 5 touches, Haaland. How many did Lukaku have?
In one half, I believe Lukaku had 3. No, how many touches, guys? You guys, let me know. Was it 7?
It was 7, wasn't it?
I think it might have been. Let me know.
That's the lowest ever.
Yeah. Oh, Haaland will get the lowest ever. He'll beat the record, but no one will care because
they're bringing up Mopay. What is Mopay going to do,
Jesus,
man?
Mopay.
He must be the most useless striker.
He's
ever.
awful.
I'm not even kidding you.
He's absolutely horrendous, Mopay. Absolutely horrendous. Awful.
What does he ever do?
It was 7. Yeah, 7 touches. They're saying Haaland had 3 touches in the first half. Are you sure? Is it 3 or 5?
No, it's 5.
5.
Well, I've seen it 5.
Yeah, 5.
But the thing is, though, when you score a goal, who gives a shit, though?
Facts, exactly. Who cares?
The context is if you score a goal.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Nobody's going to remember this.
100%.
So.
It's good to see Valencia have got out of the relegation zone. I see them here now.
Is Valencia, are they out?
Yeah, they're 37 points. They're in 14th. They got out. They made it.
Man, good to see. That's Heritage Club.
Yeah,
right
Heritage,
there, man.
They're only 3 points off the drop, but, they got 3 wins in the last 5. They seem to have done something.
Yeah. They're in big trouble. So, I was speaking to a Valencia fan the other day, and they're in big trouble, man. You know what I'm saying to you? But the Italian Serie A top 4 is looking. AC Milan, it's not looking good for them,
No, it ain't. It's not because Juventus got their points back, so now it's a straight fight between them and Inter and
Inter looking good, man. Yo,
there's a bit of a gap.
Final. Listen, I'm having a bit of faith in they're scoring goals, man. You can't do. You did this match yesterday.
Nah, I saw the goal. I don't
think. You see what he's doing?
Yeah. Do you want him back?
Pochettino.
You need a striker. Do you want Lukaku?
Pochettino has a plan.
No, do you want him under Ten Hag? You want to do maybe do Beckenham better? We've had him twice now. You can have him twice.
Pochettino has a plan, man.
Do you know what? Imagine if he went to Man United and he started doing the propaganda. I'm Beckenham better. Unfinished business. Oh, it would be brilliant. That would be brilliant. Man. Unfinished business Lukaku at Man United. Listen, I would love it.
Unfinished. It's finished. It's done. You know what I mean? See you later, man. P45 was handed to him. Bye-bye, mate. The worst striker I've ever seen in a while, man.
Wow, honestly. Listen, Weghorst, the run that he made for Garnacho's goal, I'm not going to lie, he might be worse.
Bro, do you see what he did, though? He said, pass.
That run.
Bro, he said pass, you know.
Pass to me. I'm in a tighter angle. I'm at a tighter angle with less chance to score. My XG drops when you pass to me. Pass to me, come.
Bro, he said, I want that moment. I want that moment.
He wasn't going to score. He wasn't going to score from there.
He wasn't. He was never going to. Even to be fair, at one point I thought Garnacho was going to score because he kind of shifted it wide too much. But like I said to you, he kept his composure.
Yeah. So, that was a great finish. You know what I mean? Mad.
Mad in the dunya, man. But let's see what happens second half.
Let's see. I'll chat to you in a bit, brother. Big up.
All right, bro. Love, man. Take it easy.
Love.
Bro. Love.
That's been the halftime analysis from Saeed and myself. Second half's about to kick off. Let's go. Kick off. Come on. You man are going to make my time out of date, man. These donkeys. Taking too long to kick off. Everton, I don't know what they're doing. Time wasting from the kickoff. All right, time is a little bit out of sync because I thought they'd kick off a bit quicker than that. All right. Time wasting from kickoff. What are they doing? Trying to protect their goal difference or something. So Moon Pie has entered the building. I need a 3-1. I'm not going to lie. That's what I'm looking for today. So an Everton goal is needed. I'm being so serious right now about my Big Six prediction for the weekend. I could have a mad weekend. I need this. I really do. We are on to the second. Smash up the likes if you haven't already. Big up your damn selves. We are in the second half. And then obviously we have Arsenal Brighton. And the lineups will be on your screen after this game is over. Right side now. So here we are. Laporte to Diaz. Diaz is going to play it. He's going to scoop it over the top. And he's looking for Mahrez, who's going to chop inside. Mahrez is still going. Unlucky. It won't be clears. I think the best way of me getting a 3-1 scoreline is if Everton score next. And then Man City probably will get a goal after that. I think if Man City go 3-0 up, then I don't know. I might not get what I want. I think Everton would give up at that point. Yeah, I know Moon Pie ain't getting me a goal. I'm looking. Oh, shit. Did he take off Calvert-Lewin? Oh, my God. He took off Calvert-Lewin. Okay, we're finished. Did he take off Calvert-Lewin? Why would he do that? He was doing all right. Oh, my God. We're finished. Yeah, we're finished. We're finished. Absolutely finished as an institution. We're finished. Well, then all I can hope then is that... What was the predictions? I need... Oh, Turkish went with a 2-1 Everton win. Oh, we sweeping up. We're sweeping up here because Everton are not winning 2-1 and they're not winning the game, period. So yeah, we're gaining on Turkish in this game regardless. Correct score or no correct score, we're cutting that gap to another point today in this game. We're cutting that gap. Let's go. That's what I love to see. Cutting that gap. Yeah, we're cutting that gap. Cleared away. Switch in. Here we go now with Foden. Foden on the left-hand side. Oh, he should have passed it, but he's won a free kick anyway. Good free kick, good area. I think, yeah, there was some reports that Hudson-Odoi might come back, Rory. But, you know, for me, I don't know, man. I think he needs to go permanently, leave the club now. There's too many wingers. There's no space. No space for him. Foden is down. I don't know if he's injured. He's in a lot of pain. He's in a lot of pain, Foden. So, free kick in a good position. Free kick in a very good position, but let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. But like I said, I feel like for me, I probably need Everton to score next, to be honest. Otherwise, I don't really have a chance. 49 minutes gone. Gundogan's been involved in every goal recently. This is why Foden gets looked after. He gets injured so easily. Okay, fair enough. That's fair. Ryan, County Cavan, brother. County Cavan. Very random, I know. But it's halfway between Belfast and Dublin, so that was the logic. That was the logic. We got ourselves a free kick in a dangerous position. Appreciate normal guy. Yes, I remember. Yeah, we were doing the F1 streams. I remember that. So a free kick, and I think Mahrez is. Oh, it's Gundogan. Oh, this guy is unbelievable. What a footballer! Oh my God! What a footballer! What a footballer! Humbler. This guy is so good. He's so good. Oh my days. Oh my days, man. He just does not stop. He's having an incredible game. 2 goals and an assist. He's not on no. Nah, this guy is blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. He's left me speechless. This guy has left me speechless today with his performance, Gundogan. It's outrageous. Absolutely outrageous performance. This guy is unbelievable. Oh my God. Wow. That's that. Game over, guys. Game over. He's fake. He's absolutely fake. Fake. What is Pickford doing? Bruv, do you know what? I'm just admiring the finish. But yeah, Pickford didn't get over there. But bruv, I don't even care. It's just an unbelievable free kick. It really is. From that distance to get it up and down, it's just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Here's Rodri. And now Hairline. Cleared away. Might even be a hat-trick if we're not careful for Gundogan. I don't need any more Man City goals. I don't think they're gonna. Oh, free kick again. I don't think I'm gonna get away with 3 goals for Man City today. I think there's gonna be more goals. It's looking like there's gonna be more goals. This guy is unbelievable. He's absolutely unbelievable. He's so fake. So fake. They got a free kick now. Manchester City in a good area. Absolute robots. Manchester City are a bunch of robots, bruv. They're freaks. They're PlayStations. They're absolute PlayStation merchants. Free kick from Manchester City now in a great area. Gundogan's over it. Mahrez is over it. It looks dangerous again. Mahrez is going to take it. Deflected and cleared away by Tchaikovsky, is it? No, it's Garner. Could be more. Could be more. They are chat GPT. They are AI, bruv. They are freaks. Absolute freaks. Freaks. 54 minutes gone. This game is done. Man City's midfielders over the last couple of years. You got De Bruyne. You got Yaya Toure. You got David Silva. You got Gundogan. You got Rodri. You got Bernardo Silva. You got Bernardo Silva. Oh, fucking hell, bro. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. This is like when my team used to actually have top midfielders like Lampard, Ballack, Essien, Makalele. This is that. Yaya Toure, David Silva, De Bruyne, Fernandinho, Rodri, Bernardo, Gundogan. It's just ridiculous. The midfield is just ridiculous. The midfield we've had to watch over the last couple of years has just been ridiculous. It's been ridiculous. I don't want to hear that you need McAllister, respectfully. Oh my God. Oh. $55 minutes gone. Wow. I'm blown away. I'm absolutely blown away by what I'm watching. I need a goal for Everton, but yeah, I think Man City are more than likely going to score again in this game. Here comes Patterson on the right. Ball into the box. How is this team going to score with Moonpie up front? This guy is so washed. It's ridiculous. He should be playing in the Championship. I don't know how he's been in the Premier League as long as he has. He needs to be in the Championship. Here's Moonpie. Here he comes. Decore should have really laid it off. Oh my, what the fuck have you done? Messed up the whole attack. Onana. McNeil. I need one goal for Everton and shut this game down, man. Come on. One goal for Everton and shut this game down. Gundogan with the third goal. Free kick. You missed a beauty. You missed a beauty. Here's Onana. Plays it into Iwobi. Out to McNeil. There's only one. Oh my God. An awful cross that is. Ah. There's no way I'm seeing Arsenal fans say that Sean Dyche bottled it. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Here's Iwobi. Iwobi. Moonpie. Iwobi again. Onana. I just need one goal, Everton, man. Just do something for me. Patterson. Just to get the crowd. Oh, my fucking God. That delivery from Minna. Jesus Christ, brother. What are you doing? That was awful. You got a good collection of Premier League centre-backs, you know. Cody, Keane, Tchaikovsky, Mina. Like, you really shouldn't have any issues back there like you do. Here's Onana. Not in this game. I'm just saying in general. Onana deflected out for a corner. Come on. Come on, Everton. One goal. That's all we need. One goal. Please. 1 goal, please. That's all I need. I'm asking so nicely. Ball into the box. Punched away. Yes. Go on. Oh, headed away again. Almost. I need 1 goal for my predictions on Big Six. I need points. Here's McNeil. Ball in. Ah. Here's Decore. Patterson. Such a waste of a cross. Carl Walker clears. Come on. It will end 4-1. Iwobi and Gundo. Gundo hat-trick. Here's Haaland on the break. Man City coming forward with Foden. It's been overhit a little bit. Takes him wide. Looking for Haaland. Scissor kick. Oh, cleared away by Everton. My eyes lit up there. I thought Haaland was going to do a madness. I thought he was going to do a madness, but it was going well wide. Here's Iwobi carrying the ball forward. It looks like they've moved Iwobi into midfield, which is good. Be much more effective in the middle than he is out wide. Onana should have started, someone's saying. Gundo, 8 goals, 6 assists. If you're going to beat Brighton, make sure you beat them 2-0. I can't believe he left early. That's actually mad. 60 minutes. Cleared away. Everton coming forward again. Come on. Come on. Yes. Oh, lucky. At least they're turning up the heat. They're turning up the smoke. I'm glad. It's half an hour to go. Surely. Put some respect on your name with a goal. Out wide, here's Iwobi. Iwobi. He's going to switch play. Out for a throw. Everton. Keep it going. I just need 1 goal from Everton. That's why I'm rooting for them. 65% possession for Everton last 10 minutes. 35% for Man City. Decore out wide now. Patterson again. They've been pretty good last 10 minutes, to be fair. They have. They've got a foothold. They've taken some control back because they were getting absolutely destroyed. Patterson. Oh, Decore. Fucking hell, that touch is so loose. Jesus Christ. Fizzing the ball into Decore is like, it's just a big waste of time. It's a massive waste of time trying to do that. Yeah. 62 minutes gone. That free kick has really just put the nail in the coffin for Everton. You can't even concede set pieces no more. Can't even concede set pieces no more. That's how mad this Man City team is. Here's Rodri. Rodri out wide. Back inside again. Across. Be interesting to see if Man City start resting players. They've reached 63 minutes now. They got Real Madrid on Wednesday. Maybe rest someone like Hairline. Here's Foden. Maybe Rodri needs a rest as well. Bring on Calvin Phillips. You'd assume they'd start resting a few players. Game's pretty much done. What did you guys make of that fight yesterday as well? I saw some clips, basically KSI elbowing that man in his head. As the fight, as any result being clarified now that that's illegal what he did, or are they still going to just give him the win and move on? Long throw. Here's a Wobie. Ghana. Mina. Ghana again. Ghana switches the play. Good ball out left to McNeil. Here's Onana. Mina again. Decore. Patterson. It's a bit of possession again for Everton. Come on, man. Ball over the top. Oh, it's a short header. Come on, McNeil. Take a snap at it. And out. West Ham scored, did they? Yeah, he was winning anyway, but it's still an illegal blow. West Ham have pulled one back against Brentford to make it 2-1. Goal from Danny Ings. Ball into the box. Punched away. People are saying, let's go Brighton in the chat already. My God. Come on. 65 minutes gone. Ball into the box again. Header! Oh, fuck! Oh, my days. So close. Oh, it does not get better than that. Off the crossbar. Oh, my days. What an opportunity. Oh. Oh, my God, man. What an opportunity. Oh. Both corners. Both corners. Yes, I am feeling I'm feeling South Coast. I am, but if they win, they have to win 2-0 because that's my prediction. But yeah, Brighton, can you do something for me? That would be the end of the conversation, like completely. So that would be put to rest and that would be nice. Here's Gundogan. If they drop points to Brighton, finally, it's really over in terms of the convo. In fact, let's take a look at what would happen. Worst case scenario for Arsenal today, because of course, this game's done. So if you were to lose to Brighton, you would be 4 points off and they would have a game in hand. With you have 2 games to play. If they were to win after that, they would go 7 points clear with the same games played. The title would be over. So if you lose to Brighton and they win their next game, the title's done. Mathematically done. Man City win the league. So that's the worst case scenario. That's the worst case scenario for Arsenal, is that they lose to Brighton today. And then Man City, actually, to be honest, even if you draw, Man City effectively then would go 6 points clear with same games played if they won, and goal difference is so big that you've basically lost as well. So if you draw to Brighton, if you drop points to Brighton today and Man City win their game in hand, it's done. It's basically done. It is at the Emirates, yeah. It's already done, but yeah. There is no best case scenario because you're seeing your title rivals win 3-0 right now. So there is no best case scenario. It's long. I don't know what Akanji's doing. Here's Gundogan. Here's Foden. Oh. Listen, it's at the Emirates, but we've seen a lot of goals conceded at the Emirates for Arsenal this season, especially recently enough. Mina, Decore, Patterson, playing into good play from Everton. Really good football. Really good football. This is brilliant. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Decore shit. Fuck. This guy. His fucking touch is so loose, man. Why is he playing central attacking midfield? Oh my God. Why is Decore playing as a 10? He can't touch the ball. Oh my God. This guy's touch is making me so angry. It's making me so angry. His touch is mad. Jesus Christ, man. Have a bit of care. Jesus. What's wrong with him, bruv? I was just watching some liquid football from Everton. Playing out from the back, trying to put together an attack. And this guy just fucking hoofs it 10 yards in front of him for no reason. He's not even under any pressure. Jesus, man. Swap him out for... They're not going if they're not got nobody on the bench. They need to get somebody in, man. In that 10 position, because I'm tired of watching him in there. Or move him. Is that him again? This guy is on some sort of... This guy's a traitor. Was that him again? Was that Onana? Maybe it was Onana. All right. Yes. Saeed's going Kenya. Where am I going? Obviously, I'm going New York with the boys. I'm going to go to Amsterdam for a weekend. And then I might try to go somewhere else. But I'm going back to Ireland as well in July. So I don't think I'll go anywhere else, to be honest. I think that would be me. So yeah, Amsterdam, New York, and Ireland. That's my tour. That's my summer tour. No Trossard again today. Mad. That's my summer tour. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going down. I'm looking forward to it. Never been. So. Oh, here we go. Here's Gundogan. Plays it out wide. Good legal massages. Oh, God, you guys are funny. Here's Mahrez. 20 minutes to go. Mahrez fouled. Do you know what? At least the game's calmed down, because this is yes, my first time going to the US. Yes, I'm very excited. I've never been to the US before. Buzzing. But this is good the way this game's gone, because the fact that it has become a lot calmer means that Everton might be able to leave with a goal, because it's not such an onslaught of constant attacks from Man City. Man said the glasses are going to steam up in the red light district. Oh my days. Yo. Is there a green light district? Oh, I don't even know. Is there any other colors? Like what's that all about? Off topic, what would you say is essential for a new content creator in the scene? Consistency is key, whatever you're gonna do. That doesn't mean just every day. That means every week, if that's the case. If it's every Tuesday, if it's twice a week on the same days, same time is even more helpful. I can't ever stick to a time because I'm just constantly, my schedule is just messed up. But if you can stick to a time of uploading, that is even better. And also it depends on the genre. I'm guessing you're talking about going into football. I wouldn't be able to advise you on other genres on this app, but yeah, I think originality is key. You know, you don't want to blend in. That's why every now and then I like to drop in a therapy video, drop in a 007, because even though I can't do that type of content every day, which I would absolutely love to, it's nice to be able to drop it, keep people on their toes, and let them know that, yes, listen, well, we can bring something different every now and then. Do you know what I mean? Just to keep it interesting. Ball into the box, Haaland. Pickford. Jesus, what is going on back here? What is going on back here? Oh my God. I thought it was going to be 4-0. Oh, I thought it was going to be 4-0. Oh, thank God. But that was almost 4-0. Almost. Wow. Haaland. It was a great cross from Mahrez, and it was just hooked over in the end. And yeah, Pickford in the end had to come out and collect. Well, he didn't collect. He came out and made himself a nuisance. Slap Haaland in the face and got away with it. How is that not a pen? Nah, I think it would have been soft, I think. He's a little bit out of control, but you know, goalkeeper's always going to get the benefit of the doubt. So unless it's absolutely nailed on penalty, he's not going to give it. He's not going to give it. But we don't need a penalty anyway. Garner's gone down the tunnel. I'm guessing he must be taking a knock. Damari Gray is coming on. Yes. If Everton are going to score, it is going to be a long shot from Damari Gray, cutting in off the left-hand side and slapping into the top corner. That is how, if he's playing Damari Gray on the right, isn't he? Oh my God. Sean Dyche, man. You are so Burnley. It's actually ridiculous. This guy is so Burnley. Could you not have a winger cutting on their stronger foot just once? Give us a little bit of something. Come on, man. You got Damari Gray on and you're playing him right wing. Come on. To cross into Moon Pie. He's not going to fucking score, is he? What's the point? You may as well get him on the left-hand side. And now I'm seeing Iwobi's on the left, is he? And Iwobi can't cross with his left foot. And if he cuts in, he's not nailing it either. So what's the point? Here we go. Damari Gray, please. You're my only hope, child. You're my only hope. Please do something. Do something for me. Come on. Onana. Left-hand side, McNeil, Iwobi. McNeil's a bit deeper. Back to Iwobi again. Ball into the box. Yes. Yes. Oh, Jesus, man. Come on, guys. Come on. I need this goal. Onana. Oh, just didn't fall to him. I just need one goal from Everton so I can get my Big Six prediction and score right, man. I'm trying to escape the relegation right now. I need to come off the bottom of the table. Bernardo Silva's going to come on for Gundogan last, and Grealish is coming on as well. I'm guessing for Foden, is it? I don't know what Pep is doing on that sideline. He looks like he's dancing. Pep looks like he's dancing. Jesus. I don't know what he's doing over there. Busting moves. Haaland's coming off. Okay. Makes sense. He got his goal, and that's that. That is that. Haaland is coming off. Another goal for him. What does that take him to for the season? Let's take a look. How many goals this guy got? How many goals does his robot have? Stats. Haaland, what's he got? 36 in the league. This will be 37, I'm assuming. Or is it 36 in the league now? I think it's 36 in the league now. So 36 in the league. 51 in total. And still more games to go. Wow. I kind of want him to hit 40 for the season. I think, you know, you got 3 games left. You're so close. You may as well hit 40 goals. Like, do it for the culture. Do you know what I mean? Do it for the Premier League culture. May as well hit 40 goals. Do it for the history. I'm a shameless guy. Why? Nah, we're not eating that chili, bruv. You got your wish. Foden in the 10. Yeah. I just want to see traffic go through him a bit more. Grealish on the left, Alvarez up top, Foden in the middle, Bernardo in the middle in Gundogan's role, and Mahrez on the right. Come on, Everton. 1 goal. Do not concede another, you donkeys. Here's Grealish. Everton, for the majority of the first half, were competitive and they were defensive and they were organised and they had a plan. And then Man City absolutely sparked them with an uppercut twice in their chin from Gundogan and Hairline. And that took the game away from them, basically. Inside 3 minutes, they scored 2 goals. And that was that. End of conversation. And second half, they got an early goal, City, again with a Gundogan free kick. So tough for Everton to have any sort of upbeat outlook on this game. But they have competed again in the last 10-15. They have been involved and they've had a bit of possession. They've tried to carve out some opportunities, but they just don't have the quality up front. That's the key. Everton don't have the strikers. They don't have the forwards to really hurt City. So it was always going to be a struggle. And that's been the story of their season. I think their defense, not in this game, but their defense in general isn't too shabby. Especially first half of the season, their defense was doing really, really well. It was one of the leading defenses in the league for goals conceded. I think they were joint best defensive record at one point, but they don't have enough goals in the team. So if the defense makes any errors, which they do, then they're screwed, because you can't go into a season with Moonpie, Calvert-Lewin, who's always injured, Iwobi, Gray, and McNeil as your forwards. Like, that's just not. It's not going to cut it. It's not going to cut it at all. So, are Everton going down? I don't think they should go down considering their fixtures, but they could still go down. But I don't have them to go down. I had Leeds to go down, and I had Nottingham Forest to go down. But could be Leicester. Could be Leicester now, because Leicester, I don't know if they're here for the fight. Their players, a lot of them are leaving anyway. I don't think they care. I don't think some of them care. Here is Bernardo Silva. Ooh. Wow, what's their goal tally? Sure, it's not that bad compared to ours. It's probably similar. We don't score goals. Our goal tally is horrendous. We scored 36 goals. Everton have scored 32 goals this season. Mad. 9 minutes to go. Pep, no nonsense on the touchline. Somebody let him know that I need a goal for Everton, just one. Gilmore starts, yeah. It's good to see. I'll be bringing them lineups to you. Patterson, come on, man. Come on, guys. Give me a goal. Jesus. I'm not asking for much. Actually, to be fair, with your attack, I am asking for a lot. I'm asking for a whole heap. Mina. Please, man. Just one goal. This will really... I'm trying to survive as well, you know. It's not just about you lot trying to survive from relegation. I'm trying to survive as well. I need this goal, man. It will give me hope. I still got 2 games to go and I'm in a good position. Looks like they're just going to control this game till the end, unfortunately. 8 minutes to go. We don't have long left. What is the scoreline currently in the FA Cup final? Still Man United women 0 and the Chelsea women 0 as well in that FA Cup final. Sam Kerr is up front, Lauren James in the 10. There's hope. There is hope. 7 minutes to go. Here come Man City now on the break. What the hell was that, bruv? Oh my days, Rodri. Yeah, these lot are finished. It's a training game. You're right. It's become a training game because Man City are they're just coasting. And this is why I need just one goal. Just one goal because they're coasting now. We're going to go through the Arsenal Brighton lineups as soon as the game's over. I'm going to get them typed up. But yeah, the game is in its coasting stage. And Everton are 3-0 down. It's not like as if they actually believe they can get back into the game. And it's kind of why I needed Man City to concede to Everton first, and then once Everton score, Man City turn it up a notch and go and get the third. That was always going to be more likely to happen than Man City going 3-0 up because Everton just have no belief. Toney starts, of course, with Zinchenko being out for Arsenal today. Left back, Kivior as well. Alongside Gabriel and Ben White. Jorginho starts again in that midfield alongside Xhaka and Odegaard. Everton in possession at the moment. Saka, Martinelli, Jesus, of course. No Trossard again. Spin. Here's Onana. Come on. Can you do something for me, guys? Everton they're trying to keep possession. That's all nice, but they can't penetrate shit. That's the problem. Out for a corner. This is where I only have hope on set pieces for this Everton team. They've already hit the crossbar. Set pieces. Why are you taking it short? Oh my God, these lot are actually enemies. These lot actually are enemies for them. They're worst enemies, you know. How are you not putting the ball into the box straight away? Oh my goodness. You've got a set piece. This is your bread and butter, and you don't put the ball in. You play it short. Like your prime Barcelona. What are they doing? Oh, this team are so annoying. Playing against themselves. Playing against themselves, man. Cleared away by Man City again. I'm quite excited to see that Ferguson starts up front for Brighton today. So we might actually see a striker who's capable of scoring. Levi Colwill starts as well. I'm very interested in this game at the Emirates. Stipunan. So Everton are still coming forward, whether or not they've got the capacity. Yeah, they don't have the capacity. That cross was awful. They are horrendous. Jesus Christ. Estupinan starts. The team. Caicedo starts. Gilmore starts. Alistair starts. So starts. Matoma starts and Ferguson. I love this Brighton lineup. Oh my days. This is the best Brighton lineup I've seen in a while. It's wonderful. It is wonderful. Brilliant lineup. That's lovely. I really like that. I can't lie. That's got my taste buds tingling, lads. I'm telling you, I'm hungry now. That is a great lineup from Brighton. Really, really good. It's got a little bit of everything. Right now, Phillips is coming on for Manchester City. Phillips is coming on. Let's see what we're cooking. Couple minutes to go. Nice little rest for Rodri as well. He needed that. Needed that rest. Man City back in possession again. Oh, it's rough. It's not easy. It's not easy in these streets. 2 minutes to go. Gundogan leading on goals, assists, shots on target, and touches in the opposition box today. He's first for everything. He gets man of the match, and no surprise in that. No surprise in that. Here's Grealish, left-hand side. Cuts inside. Liverpool, Leicester's unconfirmed. Let me just check to see what my weekly shows are saying on Monday, and then I'll know for sure. But I would like to do it. Yes, it's planned. It's planned that I would do it. Haven't watched Liverpool in a while, to be fair. Come on. $89 minutes gone. Almost at the end. Manchester City just keeping the ball. Doesn't look like they're going to give away possession, let alone give Brighton Everton an opportunity to score. It looks like this game is done, boys. I'm not going to lie. It's looking like this game is wraps. Can't even see how they're even going to get a chance, Everton. Put something together. It's a shame. 4 minutes of added on time before this game is up. 4 minutes of added on time. Brighton lineup and Arsenal lineup is ready to go. So that's going to be up on your screen next. Yeah, it's a shame, but, we still gain a point. He went with a 2-1 defeat. I've gone with a 3-1 win, so I'm going to get a point for that. So we're gonna take that and kick on. Gross is not right back. Gross is right back, not Caicedo. Yeah, I would assume so. Yeah, it will be Pascal Gross playing at right back. It'll be Caicedo in midfield next to Gilmour. Caicedo did play right back one time, but that was because they had people missing in the middle. They had Pascal Gross missing, I think, so they had to play McAllister in the middle with Gilmour, and then they had to move Caicedo to right back. But Pascal Gross is back, so I think they're going to play Caicedo in the middle, like he always does. Caicedo is not a right back. I watched him that game. It wasn't it. That wasn't the one. He needs to be back in midfield. A couple of minutes to go. Templates dropping as soon as full time hits. Pickford in possession. Oh, Man City. Why did I think you'd concede to this toothless Everton side? It's a shame. We weren't far off. Pass back to the goalkeeper again. Switched out to the right. Back in again. Here's Pickford. Out left. Man City getting pressed. Good press in from the fullback. Couple of minutes to go. Yeah. What a shame. Let's get predictions going for Brighton versus Arsenal. I'm going to put the poll in the chat now. Kickoff is only 35 minutes away for the Arsenal. So let's see what's going on. Predictions. Should be a good game, this one. Two good teams play good football. Want to play the right way. Want to play on the front foot. Brighton have gone to the Etihad and got more possession this season. They've dominated Man United possession-wise in recent encounters. So they're not going to sacrifice at the Emirates. But Arsenal also love to have the ball. So it should be fun. Here's Grealish. Intercepted. 1 minute to go. This is done. My prediction for this game was a 2-0 Arsenal win in the Big Six. But with that starting 11 for Brighton, it's hard to see how they won't score. They've got very, very good attackers in that front line. Very good attackers. Yeah, I mean, if Brighton actually get a result, that's all good with me. Do you know what I mean? Like, That's all good with me. That'll do. Title race will be over. And everybody can focus their attention onto other things. I see 2-2 predictions in the chat. So you're saying basically, effectively, what you're saying is that this is the day that Arsenal's title hopes are mathematically finished, or at least realistically finished because of the calculations of goal difference. So that's it. 3-0. 3-0 done. Everton 0, Manchester City 3. Very comprehensive. Very, 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 very easy win in the end. Arsenal versus Brighton is up next. And that is what we turn our attentions to. At the Emirates, kicking off in 35 minutes time. Arsenal versus Brighton. So the lineups are on your screen. Title race is effectively almost over after that result. But Arsenal do need to win to keep it going. Ramsdale in goal. Ben White. Kivior, Gabriel, Tierney, Odegaard, Jorginho, Xhaka, Saka, Jesus and Martinelli. Pretty predictable. That is the team for Arsenal. For Brighton, we got Still in goal. Pascal Gross on right back, Levi Colwell and Dunk in the centre-back positions. I assume Cole will be playing on the left side of centre-back with Dunk on the right. So kind of ignore that on a technical. Estupiñán, Caicedo, Gilmore, McAllister and Ciso, Matoma and Ferguson. Happy to see Ferguson. Really, really happy to see Ferguson because, let's be real, it's been rough watching Welbeck at times up there. He just hasn't really got himself into great positions. Well, in that Man United game in particular, I was annoyed that in that game, I felt like if there was a real presence up front, I feel like Brighton would have got a goal in that FA Cup game. But Welbeck in that game just kind of went missing. And then on top of that, obviously the German striker they have as well threw in a bit of a stinker. But Brighton, they need to bounce back after what happened against Everton. It was a awful, awful shock to the system for them to get slapped up at home to an Everton team that don't score many goals. And in fact, the goal difference for Everton and the amount of goals that Everton scored this season have been massively boosted by that result. Because if you were to subtract those goals and give Everton a normal tally in that game, say they were to score 1 goal, what did they score? 5? Everton would be in the 20s for goals scored this season. They'd be in the 20s. 100% they'd be in the 20s. They'd be the only team to be in the 20s for goals scored. Maybe roughly around 28, 27 goals they'd have. No other team would be in there apart from them. So Brighton really did ship a lot of goals to a team that don't score a lot, and it didn't really make much sense that day. They're still chasing European places. They got games in hand. They still have 5 games to go, Brighton. So they're fighting for a lot. 33 games played. Aston Villa have played 3 games more and only 2 points clear. But Brighton have tough games. They're on 57 points. They're in 8th. Sorry, 55 points in 8th. 2 points off Villa. 2 points off Tottenham. And then after that, I think it's probably not really feasible to catch up to Liverpool. So we'll stick to those 2 teams. But their last few fixtures, Brighton, are Arsenal away today, Newcastle away on Thursday, Brighton at home to Southampton on Sunday, and then at home to City on Wednesday, and then away to Aston Villa on the last day of the season. So really, really tough fixtures for Brighton. Only one of those is a gimme, which is Southampton at home next weekend. Newcastle away, Man City and Aston Villa, all tough games for Brighton. So I don't know where they're going to get the points from, even though they've got the games in hand. They're going to need to pull off some surprises, pull off some shocks, starting with today. And it's a very strong team. I really, really like their team. So hopefully they could do me something. Sam Kerr scored for Chelsea women. Fantastic to get a goal in the FA Cup final. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. So Man United are losing there. Some silverware for the women at least, because the men's team are horrendous. But yeah, Sam Kerr, she just got Football Writers Player of the Year recently. So she's won that and staked her claim with another goal there to show why she's so incredible. What a goal scorer she is. So I remember how it was a tough start to her Chelsea women's career. Actually, she got off to a bit of a slow start, but once she's now fully acclimatized, she's absolutely smashing it. Even this season is not really one of her. I think last season was much more impressive, but this season still a good take home in terms of the goal contribution. Still good Good and solid. Let me take a look at her stats. What's she saying this season? Because some people were saying they were kind of surprised that she won it. 10 goals, 4 assists, 18 games. I think she may be struggling with injuries. Last season was incredible. 20 goals in 20 games. The season before, 21 goals in 22 games. So it is a bit of a drop-off. But yeah, impressive. 1 goal in 4. She signed there, 1920. And not too bad. Not too bad at all. But yeah, prolific as hell. All right. So for Arsenal, tactically, Tierney, left back. I'm assuming he will not be inverting today. It's not something that suits him. So Xhaka will have to pull in alongside Jorginho and build up. Ben White at right back there. Kiwior was really good at Newcastle. Really, really impressive performance from him. First 2 starts, 2 clean sheets, is it? No. Conceded that against Chelsea at the Emirates. But yeah, he's been good. He's been good, Kiwior. Some Arsenal fans are wondering and hoping and why couldn't he come in earlier for Holding. But listen, revisionism, I guess, or well, hindsight, not more so, is a hindsight. It's a tough game to play. There's a lot of moments in this title race you will look back on and say you could have done this differently, could have done that better. But there's nothing you can do about it now. You still put up a strong fight, and this Arsenal team is still capable of hitting 90 points if they were to win all of their games. So that would be massive overachievement points tally wise. And I always say it's better to look at the points tally than the position, because you can finish second and be 20 points off the pace, and it's not really the same thing. Whereas if you finish second with 90 points, obviously it's the same thing in terms of prize money and in terms of the Wikipedia, but in terms of how you should reflect on the season, how you should rate those players and judge those players, and you should definitely give more flowers to the team that hits the 90 points. So yeah, Arsenal, Tierney left back. I'm expecting loads of overlaps there. I'm looking at obviously Matoma versus Ben White today should be interesting. Matoma, look, a little bit of the binoculars are on him recently. Obviously, people are really looking at him and saying, are you as good as we think you are? I think, yes, I think he is. I think he's as good as we think he is. I haven't really been disappointed with Matoma recently. I know final third, he's kind of dropped off a bit, but he's still so bold in his play, still taking people on, skipping past two, 3 players at a time sometimes. I think he's still quality. But he does just need to be a bit more decisive in the final third. But I also think it's also partly because of the lack of striker for Brighton in the recent weeks. And it's good to see Ferguson back up there, because he knows where the back of the net is. Ferguson's very good at finishing. I think he's only 18 years old, but he's come into this team and he's already showed everybody up in terms of their other strikers. So hopefully today, if chances are created for him, he'll put them in. Let's take a look. What are the predictions telling me at the moment? Early doors, we got 40% for Arsenal, 21% draw, and 40% for Brighton so far in those predictions. No extra flowers for second place, regardless of points total. That's what everyone has been telling us for the last 5 years. Liverpool, obviously, fuming. I think the context of Liverpool is the fact that your team is in its prime. So yes, listen, you still put together some strong seasons, but the fact that you're not winning anything is even more damning, because your team is in its prime and now you're seeing your team is falling off and you only have 1 league title to show for it, which is a disappointment. I think for Arsenal, it's a complete opposite situation. They're at the start. With their team in terms of average age. It's very young. So long-term futures there. And you'd expect those players to get better and better, so they can buy into that a little bit more. Whereas you guys, you was in your prime and you couldn't grab more league titles, which is always going to be probably a disappointment. Some Liverpool fans say it's not. They're happy to have won everything, but I think you wait that long, and yeah, you got 1, which is great, but you're a massive club. You should really be hungry for more, man. You wait 30 years for 1, and then it's behind closed doors in a way with the celebrations. You should definitely be wanting to get a couple more. I get being grateful and humble and all that, but I think you should be a little bit disappointed you didn't take more. Obviously, Man City are a freak team, so it's not easy. But yeah, I'd be disappointed. Let's see. All right. C says Liverpool have somewhat underachieved under Klopp because they were good for so many years. I think in the league, it's tough. It's tough for me to say they underachieved because of the points. Like they did underachieve from a trophy standpoint, but from a points accumulation standpoint, they did accumulate a lot of points, and they did. You know, if you accumulate a lot of points, that means you won a lot of games, and no team is ever going to win every single game and be inch perfect. So it is difficult. I think Champions League, won Champions League again. Champions League is a bit of a lottery, so you can't really complain on that. Reached a couple finals. Real Madrid, it is what it is. I think domestic cups is where I'd look at it and I'd say, you know, Liverpool only really won the domestic cups last year. If they didn't win them last year, they'd still have no domestic cups on the clock. Now, people won't really care about domestic cups. Maybe they'll say they don't really have much to them. They're not really highly valued. But I would say that's one area where I'd say you've definitely not you've not done enough there. To win one FA Cup and one Carabao is a bit light. I think you should have stat padded a little bit more on that front. But yeah. Oh, I'd be gutted, bro. Trust me, I'd be gutted. Absolutely gutted. I'd be gutted. Absolutely gutted. I'd be fuming. To lose by 1 point by the amount of points you got, it must be awful. You don't experience it firsthand. If you do, then you would not say this, man. Say what? That you should be disappointed with one title? I would be. If I hear that, I'm closing that window because I'm going to start hearing some foolishness outside. I'm not trying to hear that. Oh, I'm not trying to hear it at all. I'm not trying to hear any kids outside slapping their gums up and down while I'm trying to talk. I'm not trying to hear none of it. Right. What was you guys saying? So, listen, I'd be fuming, but my overriding feeling would still be disappointment that we haven't won. Obviously, I'd be proud of the team, but you know, I'd be disappointed overall to leave with one title after all of that. You know, you basically built an entire team to win one title when Man United weren't at it, when Chelsea weren't at it, when Arsenal weren't at it. It's just a shame for you that you were going up against a freak. It's as simple as that. You were going up against a freak. But I'd be fuming. 97 points and still lose. Bro, that's what I'm saying. It's nuts. It's nuts. It's nuts. Love the kit. Thank you. Pressure guard. Let's see. Let's see how Arsenal play today, because they're always susceptible to choking at home a little bit and conceding a couple of goals here and there. So you have to be careful with that. But I'm just watching some of these goals back for Man City and this technique on Gundogan for this first goal, man. I'm telling you, it's got to be one of the goals of the season. It's just, it's unbelievable. If a striker does that, they're crying into their pillow at night in joy, tears of joy with how good they are. So for him to go and do that as a midfielder is just nuts. And the cross is so underrated as well. It's his weaker foot for Haaland. It's an incredible cross. Losing by a point or 5 points, you're still disappointed either way, for sure. Arsenal could have beat Southampton, West Ham, and win all of their games after their loss to City. If City win all of their games and still win the league, Arsenal lost it at the Etihad, to be honest. I think for me, Arsenal lost this title in that game at home to Southampton. That was when it became no longer in their hands. I think West Ham was the sign of the cracks, and it was the signs of them not being able to handle the pressure because they were winning the game and then they got complacent. And I don't understand why you'd be complacent in a situation like that when you're chasing a title. It doesn't really make any sense. It doesn't really make any sense. So I think for me, West Ham / Southampton is your kind of time period that you can look at and say, Arsenal, let this go. But that Southampton game is the pinnacle for me, because you are playing the bottom team at home and you just need to get back on the horse and win. And if you can get back on the horse and win, maybe you can build some momentum going into the game at the Etihad, and it could be a different story. Or you don't have to risk winning to lose. You don't have to risk losing to win. But for me, that Southampton game just killed it. That was the day I knew it was over. Firmly knew it was done. I'll never say that it was lost at Anfield, because I do feel like it was in your hands, yes. But everybody understands Anfield. Everybody understands what Anfield is about. And it's understandable that you can draw there and just dust yourselves down and move on. The problem is you didn't move on. You know, I wasn't expecting you to win every single game to the end of the season, or even win every single game and lose to City and win all the other games. You were always going to drop points somewhere, but it's who you do it against and the reasons why. And I think you can legislate for Liverpool with the crowd and the aggression and all of that madness that kicked in, but you can't legislate dropping it away from home to West Ham, and you definitely can't legislate at home to Southampton. Southampton was just embarrassing. Like, you're free, you're playing against Southampton, you're playing at home to the team at the bottom of the table, and you're dropping it. You're dropping the bag. And from a quality standpoint, the two teams are not even in the same. They're not even going to be in the same league. Literally next season, they're not going to be in the same league. So, yeah, I just think that was the deal breaker. I would take McAllister for Cover. Cover seems like he's leaving. I think McAllister's he's looking like a quality player this season. He's so press resistant. He's even more press resistant than I thought. Watching him even more recently, guy just does not understand how to be dispossessed in tight spaces in the middle of the pitch. He's just so good. His first touch is brilliant. Scans clearly. Great range of passing. So he's a very good player. My thing is with McAllister is if we get McAllister, that tells me that we're getting two midfielders, because I think everybody now understands that we need a holding midfielder. We need somebody to anchor this team down, somebody to really sit and win the ball back. And I think McAllister's not that, obviously. So that tells me we're going to go and get another person in to do that job, plus McAllister as a replacement for one of the outgoing eights. If Mount is leaving, Cover's leaving, Loftus-Cheek could be leaving. So you're losing quite a few number eights. So that's where McAllister comes in. McAllister can play as a 10. He can play as an 8. He could play even he could play as a player that plays next to a 6. He could play as a deep line playmaker or deep line. Yeah, he plays a deep line playmaker. I wouldn't want him in front of a defense. I'd want someone alongside him. So, yeah, it's an interesting one. McAllister's coming to City, says the maths debater. Oh, why do I keep reading out your name? It's always an L. It's always an L when you read out this guy's name, bro. Can you not change your name? Like, you must have gotten enough people by now. You don't need to keep that name, bro. You can change your name, bro. You don't need to keep that. Everybody said your name enough times on this platform, bro. You've proved your point, bro. It's a very good name. I'm not gonna lie, because it does look like it makes sense, right? It does. It looks like it makes sense. It does, but it's true. City do deserve it in the end. Whoever wins the league deserves to win the league. You know, nobody wins it by fluke. At the end of the day, Arsenal were a great team for a lot of the season, but when it counted in the last 10 games, they weren't able to stay the course. They weren't able to handle the pressure, and you have to show that you can handle the pressure if you're going to be worthy champions. And on top of that as well, City beat them home and away. So if you're going to lose to your direct rival, home and away, and in the cup, yeah, it's tough. It's tough to have too much sympathy. I can't really have any sympathy for a team that loses to their direct competitors 3 times in a season. Like, even if you take a point off them somewhere, you have to help out. You have to derail them. You have to help yourselves and you have to help out. If you're not going to do that, then it's tough. It's tough to have any sympathy, because at the end of the day, You can't just ask everybody else to deal with the super team, but you don't deal with them as well. You're meant to be one of the contenders. So you got to help out. They're just showing the Premier League table now. It really is do or die, this game for Arsenal against Brighton. Brighton really need to win as well. I'm not going to lie. They really do. If they want European football. Mikel Arteta. Doing his pre-match interview. The game's the game. Arsenal was 7 points ahead at one point, then bottled. Pochettino got me excited. I'm excited for Poch. Man. The only thing I'm not excited about is Lukaku's redemption arc, potentially, but it's one thing I'm going to have to put up with if it happens. But apart from that, I'm excited. Very, very excited, man. He's a really, really good coach. And, you know, the thought of Pochettino winning an FA Cup or a Carabao Cup at Chelsea in his first season, getting top 5 or top 4, whatever you need for Champions League. And that image, bear with me, that image of Pochettino holding silverware with a Chelsea suit on or whatever. Oh, Tottenham fans, it will just hit like crack, bro. I'm telling you. Oh my God. It will be wonderful. I can't even describe to you the sensation of such a situation. It's just outrageous. Pochettino lifting his first trophy on the British soils. Yeah? On the English soil, on the British Isles. His first trophy lift. And he does it in a Chelsea tracksuit. Oh my God. The way they worship this man, and rightly so, took them to a Champions League final, put them in a title race. It's almost like he fucked with them. He said, I'm going to take you just about so you can touch it. I'm going to take you so close that you can smell it, that you can feel it. But I'm not going to give it to you because you're Tottenham and it's not part of your DNA. Then he comes to their direct rivals, and he wins a trophy like that. Them tears. Oh, I will drink on them tears, bruv. I will have... Them tears will be in this jug. I will drink till my heart's content. These are the tears. I'm gonna shake. Give him a little shake. Yeah. This is Expressions' tears, Toby's tears, and Fuad's tears, and Abby's tears. Look at all these tears. Look at this. So much. It's mad, and it's even got bubbles in it as well to represent West Ham. It's mad. It's beautiful. I will be there no matter what. I will be there no matter what. I'm telling you. And they're not even getting Nagelsmann now. So I don't even know who they're going to get. Who are Tottenham even going to appoint? I'm intrigued. I think they should have... I was going to say something mad. I was going to say Frank Lampard. Who should Tottenham appoint? Man? They're really struggling right now. Guys, everybody else has got their situation sorted, right? We have our manager. Arsenal have their manager. United have their manager. Man City have their manager. Liverpool. Guys, it's time to do a bit of community service. We need to get our brains, rack them together. Yeah, and we need to figure out who is going to be the next Tottenham manager. They need our help. We need suggestions in the chat. Serious suggestions. We can't just all be sitting here as the rest of the top 6, even Newcastle. Everybody else has got their shit figured out now with their manager. It's not fair. It's not fair, guys. We need to help. Can't leave them managerless. It's just outrageous. Michael Carrick, Brendan Rodgers, Rafa, Lampard, Ted Lasso, Enrique. I think that ship's already sailed. Graham Potter. That's a shout, you know. Graham Potter's a shout. It's probably where he should have gone in the first place. Graham Potter's a shout. Graham Potter is a shout. Yes, Ruben as well from Sporting is a shout, maybe. Because he's managed Pedro Porro as well before. He'll probably stick to the back three and play wing backs. They'll need a good couple of centre backs though. I said Gerrard. Brendan Rodgers is an interesting one. I think it underwhelms a lot of Tottenham fans, but I think Brendan Rodgers has done a good job overall at Leicester. He's done a very good job. He's won trophies. He's challenged for top 4, almost got there. So I think Brendan Rodgers is a fair shout. I think it's a fair shout. We're going to be kicking off very, very soon. Make sure you smash up the likes if you haven't already. Let's get to 500. Let's get it. Let's go for it. We're not far from that target. Next up, and of course, double watch along today. Covered one game. Now we're covering the next. Jesse March. This is horrendous. Killsman. Oh my God. Klinsman. These suggestions now are getting very disrespectful. Boy. Oh my God. Is he even still managing? I think Rodgers or Potter's a shout, and Ruben as well from Sporting. Alonso. Xabi, I think, if I'm being honest, I think Xabi Alonso, he's done a great job at Bayer Leverkusen, but he needs to learn from the mistakes of others, which is don't move too soon. You've had a great season, taking them from relegation candidates to, I think, European places, right? Stick it out. Go into next season. I think that's his plan to do that anyway. I'm pretty sure he came out and confirmed that he's staying. Solidify yourself before you go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I think they're currently in 7th. Yeah. Currently 1-1 at the moment. They're 7th. You know, I think stay there. They got to overturn that deficit in the Europa League semi-final with Roma as well, second leg in Germany. They're level with Stuttgart currently. Stay there. Vieira's an option. I think that job is too big for Vieira. And also, Vieira would never go to Tottenham because he's an Arsenal legend. So you can rule out Vieira right now because that's never happened. Vieira would not go to Tottenham as an Arsenal legend. He's just not going to do that. Like, he's just not going to do that. He's not going to do that. Alonso is not the move. No. You got to let these people, you got to let this marinate. You got to let Alonso go through it. I always say I want to see managers go through, as much as I like to see managers on the up, and, you know, he's on an upward trajectory and he's doing well and there's a lot of hype around him. I can't fully, you know, get on board with bringing a manager like that in until I see them in their down. I need to see them in their down. I need to see them after a couple of defeats. I need to see how they manage that situation, how they turn that around, how they act in the media, in that environment when they're under pressure. If you haven't got that as a manager, if you've not seen a manager do that and cope under those conditions when it's not going their way, with a few injuries, whatever, if you've not seen a wide enough scope, I can't recommend them for a top job, because at some point in a top job, it's going to go wrong. And if that's your first time dealing with an issue or going through hardship, that's not good enough, because you're most likely going to do it wrong the first time round. So that's why I was never, you know, people were talking about De Zerbi coming to Chelsea. Listen, I think going for another Brighton manager would have been insane anyway, but I've not seen him struggle in up close yet. You know, I've seen him do brilliant at Brighton, don't get me wrong, but I've not seen him struggle yet. I need to see him struggle. I want to know what he does when he's struggling. It's not always going to be rosy. It's not always going to be rosy. It would be kind of mad after all this. And don't get me wrong, De Zerbi's a great manager. But if they finish in... Where did they finish last season? They finished 9th. Brighton finished 9th last year with 51 points. They're currently in 8th, but they got 55 points. So they're going to get a better points tally. But the tough fixtures they got coming up, they might struggle. Might struggle to accumulate many more points. Even though they've got 5 games, they could easily lose a decent chunk of those. We'll have to see how it goes. But it's not going to be the biggest gap in the world from where they were last year in terms of position. Oh, there's a lot of new things starting up next season. This is the last season of FIFA. So what's the new game going to be called? EA Sports, something like that. And then it's the first season of potentially 5 places in the Champions League, new format coming up. There's a lot of new shit being introduced, man, in this sport. It's coming fast. Signed Ledley King. I hope that, listen, if that game is shit, I swear we're finished. We're finished. That game has to be good, you know. EA Sports. Does anybody have any intel on if EA Sports is going to be good? Because that name stinks, yeah? That's the first thing. EA Sports FC, that name stinks. So if that does not work, if that's dead, if that's a dead game, where do we go next? Prevolution are they still putting up a fight? Like what next? Does anybody know if that game's going to be good? Has anybody got any hopes for that game actually being good? Anybody got any hope for that? It's going to be the same. Is FIFA making their own? I don't think so. It will be the same. Thank God it's going to be the same. All right, so it's going to be the same, right? Cool. But are they going to have licensing for the teams? Because I don't want to be playing as North London Red, and I don't want to be. I don't want that. Are they going to get the real names and the real kits? Because you know what? If you have the licensing issue and you don't get the real kits, you don't get the real names. That is disgusting. If that is the case, kills the game. I can't lie. When the kits weren't real and the names weren't real, it was half of the game finished. They will lose Serie A licensing in a few more clubs. It should still be licensed. Okay. Yeah, Juve, they're still struggling. All right, they're still struggling. All right, that's not too bad. Barcelona are not licensed. Feels like the end of an era. I don't like it. I don't like change. It will have an online career mode. That's mad. All right, lineups are just going across the screen on Sky as we're waiting for kickoff. Not far from kickoff now. I'm going to close the poll on the predictions. We have Arsenal 41%, Brighton 38%, 21% for a draw. The votes are in. Chelsea have won full-time. Brilliant stuff. FA Cup winners. Love to see it. Someone's got to put respect on the badge. Sam Kerr with the winner. So predictable. We love it. We absolutely love it. Jess Carter came on. Love Jess Carter. All right. Matisse, best believe if Poch fails at Chelsea, fans will definitely come at you yourself and Alex for pushing Poch propaganda. No. First of all, I don't want to hear Alex. Yeah, not Alex. It's just me. Yeah, I was on this train first. I don't want to hear Alex's name in this conversation. I pushed this propaganda from the get-go. I was one of the leading lights in Poch prop. Alex jumped on the bandwagon later on. He was looking at the Sporting Lisbon manager. I've got the text messages to prove it. Yeah, he wanted the Sporting Lisbon manager. Don't let Alex jump on this train. If you come for anyone at the end of this, you come for me and me only. Yeah, I don't want to hear nobody talking about Alex. He was not involved. Because I remember when I was in the group chat and I'm still in there and I said, and everybody was saying, who did they want? And I said, Poch. Nobody else said Poch. Yeah. So I don't want to hear about Alex because he's bandwagon. He's on a bandwagon thing. He's not really not a real one. I don't want to hear that. Fake Poch fan. Yeah. Fake Poch fan. Because do you know what? Let me not even expose him, bro. He's a fake Poch fan. I remember when I first brought up Poch, he was like, "Oh, I've got it on good authority that some of the players don't really get along with him in the English game." And I don't want to hear nothing about Alex, bro. That brother's a fake Poch fan. Don't even talk to me about that again. Bro, if you're gonna come for anyone, you come for me, yeah? You want to talk to anybody about Poch, you come to me. You come to me. Don't go to him. He's a fraud. That man is a fraud. Do you understand me? Fraud. All right, we've kicked off. I'm late with the timer. That man is a fraud. I want you to go back and tell him I said that as well. He's a fraud when it comes to Poch. Don't even go, bruv. Don't let that man fool you. Do not let that man fool you. Yeah, I feel disrespected that you even mentioned his name alongside mine. I take that as offense. I'm not gonna lie. I take that as offense that you said his name alongside mine. I am the captain. Look at me. I am the captain now. That man. Oh my days. No. I'm not hearing it. You can chat to him about Declan Rice, but when it comes to Poch, he don't get to enjoy this. He don't get to enjoy this at all. When we score, he does not celebrate. So Odegaard's on the floor. He's been absolutely knocked out by that ball there. Yeah, I'm gonna get a lot of smoke if it goes wrong, but I'm here for it. Sometimes you gotta stand up for what you believe in, even if it could, anything could go wrong in life. If you don't put all your chips in, put all your eggs in one basket, you're just gonna be constantly sitting on the fence. And I'm not here to sit on the fence. I only sit on the fence with things I'm not sure on. But when I'm sure about something and I believe in something, I'm gonna have to die on that sword. I'm not gonna lie. If it goes wrong, I'm sure I'll be able to think of a million excuses why it wasn't Poch's fault. Todd Boehly will be getting... Listen, do you know what, yeah? If it doesn't work out, as much as Poch will be getting heat, Todd Boehly will be getting even more smoke. Because then that will be his fourth manager and it hasn't brought us any success. So this man will be under serious heat. If it doesn't work, he will be under serious smoke. So I hope for the owner's sake that this one works because he doesn't need another failure. He needs to learn from his mistakes, like he said in them reports. So, yeah, man. Poch ain't no yes man. Damn right. Damn right, he ain't no yes man, as I tried to keep telling people from the get-go. Look how long it took him to negotiate this deal. It took him so long to negotiate this deal because he did not like what was initially on the table. He said, yo, slow down there, buddy. I'm not accepting that. Like, we got a lot to talk about. I'm not just going to just take the job. That man, he ain't no yes man, bro. I'm telling you, he is not no yes man. He knows exactly what he wants and what he needs to be a success. He's been around the block, that guy's experienced. But he's still young. He's only 51. So it's good. It's good age. Got him at a good age. Brighton in possession at the moment for here at the Emirates. It's going to be a great game in terms of possession. I'm so interested to see who's going to dominate that side of things. Or most likely it'll be very, very even possession-wise. Estepanan, Colwell. Come on, Levi Colwell. That's my boy. I'm watching him today. Hopefully he plays well. Look at the way they're trying to bait Arsenal out. Oh, it's the Zerbi build-up. They're doing it again. You see that from Levi Colwell? You see that confidence to just put your foot on the ball and stand there and wait? That was disgusting from McAllister. Who was that? No, it wasn't McAllister. Who was that? Was that gross? Because that was gross. That was gross. Was that gross? Oh my God. Anyway, yeah. The confidence to play in between the lines. We love it. Him versus Badiashile next season is going to be beautiful. I can't wait. It's going to be wonderful. I can't wait to watch it. Got so many stocks in Levi Colwell, man. I've bought so much stocks, I'm broke. Do you understand? I've bought so many stocks. I have not sold them yet. And I will not sell them. It's going to be... Levi Colwell is going to be the starting left side centre-back for England. And if he's not, Southgate needs to be sacked. What's happened there? Is that who's on the ground? Head injury, man. Jesus, what's happened? He's in a lot of pain. It's Matoma, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, fucking hell, bruv. That was a big collision. Ugh, what are you doing, Martinelli, man? Just run into him. Jesus Christ, Martinelli. Oh, that was awful. That was horrendous, Martinelli. 5 minutes in. I know I'm going to enjoy good football today because I know Brighton are going to play it nice. Levi Cole is going to attempt them risky passes a lot. He's very brave on the ball, Levi Cole. That's one thing you got to know about this guy. He is more than willing to play the ball into dangerous areas, but he's trying to play out from the back and he's not. You know, if that's the instruction, he's going to do it. So, yeah, some of them will go loose. Like, he's not trying to have the highest passing accuracy. He's just trying to start attacks. So it's a dangerous game because you're going to start attacks for sure. You're going to start attacks for Brighton and you might even start a couple of attacks for Arsenal as well. It's a bit of a dangerous one. Here's Dunk. Pascal Gross. Dunk. Switches it to Estupiñán. It's under hit. Here's Saka. That's a poor touch from Saka. Odegaard. I don't know why he's taken another touch. Should have shot. I don't know what that was about. You had the perfect layoff to just smash it first time, and he's taken a touch. No idea why. Look at this again from Dunk. Dunk clips it, trying to find Estupiñán. Saka, first touch, second touch is terrible. Odegaard, bang, just let it go. Let it go. Takes too many touches, and in the end, it turns out to be nothing. It's just overplaying. Overplayed. No need for it. Oh. Free kick. Bruv, these tackles in the early stages are deadly. What's going on in this game? Bruv, what is going on in this game? These are crazy challenges, you know. People are looking like leg breakers right now. Caicedo said, I'm going to get you back for what you did to Matoma. Like, what's going on? This referee, he hasn't booked him. This referee is finished. This referee might be finished. I can't lie. I don't think he's got control of the game. Nah, it's not. That's not a booking. It's not a booking. It's fine. It's not that deep. It's a warning. It's a warning. It's a warning. It's a warning. It's not a booking. It's a warning. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. I've watched it on the replay now. It wasn't that deep. It's not that deep. It wasn't disgusting. Stop it. You're being dramatic. You're being dramatic. Stop it. It wasn't disgusting. It's the way Martinelli's reacted to it and the fact that he's gone down. Yeah, that's what the commotion's about. It's not really about the tackle. Tackle from Caicedo wasn't even that deep. You're lucky we blew the whistle for that one. I can't lie. You're lucky we blew the whistle. You know what I'm saying? You're lucky. Because in my book, that could have been 50-50. You're looking for a card? Nah, you're not gonna get a card. You're not getting a card. You're not getting a card for that. I'm gonna wear this whistle, and I'll let you know when there should have been a free kick. And I'll let you know I'll let you know whether it should be a yellow card or a red card, and I'll let you know when there should be a free kick. In my opinion, when I'm seeing it in live time, this is ref watch. Okay, today is ref watch. It's Sacrificial Sunday, but it's also ref watch. And I am the ref today. I'm gonna tell you how to police this game. That's not a booking. I'm fine with that. Just a free kick. We move. I'm cool with that. I'll let you know. But I don't think that's a booking. I don't think that's a booking. Oh, I've got my whistle tangled up now in this damn lead. Like a donkey. Come on, let's resume play. Where's Martinelli? Tell him to get back here. There he is. He's back on the pitch now. Martinelli's back on the pitch. He's ready to rock. Why have I done this? Brighton in possession. There we are. Still out to Levi Colwell. Good stuff. Come on. Play it again. McAllister. It's a terrible pass. The passing has been poor, man. The passing has been very, very poor so far in this game from both teams, but especially Brighton. They need to fix up the passing. It's not being good. I've untangled my whistle. Ten minutes gone. It's been a very, it's not been a very clean game so far. It's been a very messy game, and it's not what I expected from these two teams. I thought it was going to be, bruv, what the fuck? What's he doing? Ben White. Nah, this game's awful. The standard of football in the start of this game. Jesus. Come on, man. What's going on? We'll play. This game is at the carpet. These guys are playing at the carpet. It's meant to be good football along the ground. I don't know what is going on at the start of this game. It's horrendous. Awful start. These lot are playing like as if this is Brentford versus Stoke. It's awful. My God. Says a Chelsea fan. Well, yeah, exactly. I would know. Oh, still. Did you see that? He was so close. Oh my God. He started an attack. Brighton coming forward. Oh my. It's Oh my days. What a save from Ramsdale. Still just played the most risky pass I've ever seen in my life. And then Ciso on the break on his left foot. Going for the top corner. Brilliant save from Ramsdale. What a moment that was. Wow. These guys are crazy. Basically, what happened was Brighton almost gave Xhaka a tap-in with a crazy pass from Still. And then they went to the other end of the pitch and then he scored. Through a counter-attack from that very, very ballsy pass. Well, this is going to be a very interesting game because it seems like Brighton are intent on playing the riskiest passes I've ever seen. And they do not care. I've got some noodles. I will be snacking on them from time to time. You know how it goes when this length of Watchalong, man has to eat and that. You know what I mean? Man has to eat. 12 minutes gone. I'm going to go gym today as well after this. I went on Friday. Going back in there. Get shit done. 12 minutes, 13 minutes. Let's go. Let's get a good delivery in here. Good delivery. Ball into the box. Cleared away. Martinelli now on the counter. Sacrificial Sunday. Let's do this. Come on. Today I feel South Coast. Today I'm feeling Southern. Good. Nice. Better passing now from Brighton. That's better. Play out wide. Come on. Good. I'm on Caicedo and McAllister watch today. I've got a lot of... Oh, Jesus. Very crazy tackle from Jesus. So Matoma's playing on the right wing today. He started on the right flank. Enciso's on the left flank. So it'll be interesting to see how they square up against their fullbacks because I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting Enciso to play on the right and Matoma to play on the left. But De Zerbi's changed it. Here's Enciso. Oh, he's done well there. Free kick. Yeah, come on. Yeah, hold that, Mikel. Mikel screaming on the touchline. Just something to keep us going in a time of great football on a Sunday. Today, Nah, it was a good save. It was a good save. It was a good save. It was going in the top corner. He had to reach for it. He's got a tall frame. But it was a good save. It's a good save. I've seen keepers get beat there, you know. Those little near post top corner ones. Trust me. It looks easy if you actually handle your business, but some goalkeepers make a meal out of it. And also, I didn't rate Ramsdale very highly when he came in. So I'm probably very prone to overpraising him now because he shocked me so much. This was a goalkeeper that was coming from relegation teams, had relegations on his CV, and I was so confused as to how he was coming in as an Arsenal goalkeeper. Like, I had no understanding how this guy was ever going to be what he become to be, which is a first choice in an Arsenal team in a title challenge. It just doesn't... He's one of the signings that just don't... I didn't understand. I rate Saka. I rate Odegaard. I rate Jesus. I rate... Oh, Odegaard nearly scored just wide. Good shot. I rate Martinelli. I rate all these guys. But him, I don't know what happened. I don't know where that came from. I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming. I'm not gonna lie. There was no warning sign from me where I saw his career would go in this trajectory. He was just playing for teams at the bottom of the Prem. That's how it looked like it was always going to be. So it's a bit random. Very close from Odegaard. Colwell, pass again in between the lines, as you see. Love it. Love to see it. Look at that. Levi Colwell, my brother. My brother. Absolutely campaigning for this guy to not be sold last season. And I still don't regret it. Like, if you would have told me now, you can... Well, you know, we bought Cucurella for more than we should have paid because we wanted to keep Colwell and stop him from being sold, which is kind of stupid, isn't it? But they were like, if you want to buy Cucurella and you're not going to sell us Levi Colwell, then you're going to have to pay more for Cucurella. So we ended up paying more. But in the end, Cucurella has obviously struggled a lot, but I would never have sold Colwell to Brighton, man. Never. De Zerbi, I think earlier this week, was quoted in saying that it's very rare to find a centre-back of his profile and that he wishes that he could manage him for a few more years. Well, unfortunate for you, mate. You better find someone else. He's coming home. He is coming home. Gabriel switches it. Yeah, when it comes to pot noodles, I just go for your standard chicken. You know what I mean? Standard chicken. But I pretty much will eat all of them, to be honest. I don't really care. I'll eat all of the flavors. I'm not picky. Odegaard. Here's Enciso. Oh, Enciso. That's a wonderful pass. Oh, that was brilliant. Outside the right boot, down the line. Beautiful. This Enciso kid's really good, isn't he? He's something. This Enciso kid's not bad, man. It's not bad. He's quite a techie guy. I can see what they're cooking. I can see what they're cooking. I guess I have to say. I can see exactly what they're cooking. Another player's gone down injured, so it's Martinelli again. And I think he might have to be substituted because, I don't know, it just feels like this is something that might be an ongoing issue from earlier. And you don't really want to risk him being injured long term. He's a very, very good player, man. He's had an incredible season. And you've got great depth in Trossard. Yeah, he's coming off. So Martinelli's coming off for Trossard. And his game's done. Yeah, listen, you don't want to jeopardize next season at all. Best believe if Poch fails at Chelsea. Oh, yes, we've already read that one out. Thank you. Just take Alex's name out of that and we're all good to go. So does that mean Trossard's going to play on the left? Yeah, he will. Trossard will play on the left. 19 minutes gone. Crazy indeed. When do you think? I don't think it's about society for me. For me, it's about actually protecting the women's game. Like, if you want the women's game to grow, you don't take one of the best managers in the women's game and put them in the men's game. Like, the women's game is growing. You see that Emirates was sold out for a Champions League game, record attendance. For me, if you take her and put in the men's game, you're kind of saying that the women's game is not as important as the men's game, or you're saying that it's something to aspire for female coaches to get themselves to the men's game. That shouldn't be how it is. It should be that you're trying to grow the women's game to such a level that women are they're running their shit on their side. Do you know what I mean? They're doing their thing. Like, you wouldn't really try and do that in other sports. So for me, if you lose Emma Hayes out of the women's game, you're kind of just bringing the women's game down a peg. Like, you're just saying that, you know, this is your aspiration to try and get to the men's. It's like, how's the women's game going to grow if you take the best coaches and put them in the men's? It's not going to grow, is it? So I don't think that's the move. 70% possession for Brighton so far, because the players can't leave. You know what I mean? The players can't leave the women's game and go and play in the men's game. So if the managers are going to leave and the players are going to stay, you're gonna have a lesser quality of manager managing players, and that means effectively you're going to have lesser quality players because they're not going to be coached to the same level. They're not going to be coached to a high level because all the top managers are gone. So if you want the women's game to progress, you need the best coaches and the best women coaches out there, and that's the only way. That's the only way, because otherwise the quality of the football will drop off. So, and to be honest, it's always gonna be a disrespect, because, you know, she got offered Wimbledon. Like, bruv, what is the point? Do you know what I mean? Like, the first job I remember she got offered in the men's game, it was Wimbledon. I was like, respectfully, no. We're not doing that. Do you know what I mean? We're not doing that. I think they were in League 2 at the time. So, bruv, nah. 22 minutes gone. Brighton dominating so far possession. Let me see the statistics. I mean, it was always going to be fascinating to see who would dominate possession in this game, because both these teams love the ball, but it is Brighton at the moment. Brighton love the ball, don't they? They've gone to the Etihad, more possession. They come to the Emirates, more possession. This is crazy. Have we ever seen a side? Oh, offside. Let's hit the post. Have we ever seen a side of the level of a Brighton that have actually been so good on the ball like this? And please give me suggestions in the Premier League that from previous years that have been this good on the ball, that they can come to the top 2 stadiums in the country and have more possession and play their way and impose their way of playing on the 2 top teams in the league. Like, that's just mad. I don't think that's ever happened. I can't remember a team that's ever been like this, that comes and does this. Good save from Still. Jesus. It's really crazy that they're doing that. Like, it's mad. It's mad. Good reverse ball from Odegaard. Jesus, tight angle. Still routine save. Yeah. Swansea under Rodgers. Yeah, Swansea's a shout. They play some great football. I don't have their stats or anything, so I don't know how they fared against the top teams, but they definitely tried to play a certain way. They were pretty strict on it. They played some really good football. I think at home, they definitely had their domination against some of the top teams. Away from them, I'm not sure if they were as good. I don't think they... What was that? I don't remember what the highest place finish was for Swansea in the Premier League, but does anybody remember where they finished in 2012? I don't remember where Swansea finished. Must have been... Was it top half? Vincent Kompany's in the stands at the moment. Taking notes, learning how he might want his team to try and continue to play next season. It will be very interesting to see if Burnley when they come up next season, if they're going to continue to play the same brand of football that they played in the Championship. I think under Vincent Kompany, they probably have no choice but to do that. Here's Still. Out wide now, Dunk. Plays it down the channel to Caicedo. Caicedo is playing at right back with Pascal Gross in the middle of Gilmour, which is mad. And I remember somebody earlier said it in the chat that they feel like Caicedo is playing right back, and I was like, there's no way. But they are. And I guess that might be to counteract Martinelli and the pace from the beginning. Now Trossard's there. But yeah, I don't know. It just takes so much away from Caicedo's game when you play him at right back. You lose so much from him because at right back, it just doesn't look right. It doesn't look right at all. But tactical reasons, I get it. Yeah, Gilmour's been sold. He's permanently at Brighton. Here we go, left-hand side with Trossard. Trossard, overlap from Tierney, cuts inside. Didn't have anybody to combine with in the end. Matoma working hard. Ferguson. McAllister. Come on. Just couldn't make it stick. Xhaka is fuming. Xhaka's furious. It's a very tactical game. It is. Gilmour needs a shave. It's good to see him getting minutes. Oh, those were all fair tackles. Ferguson. Yeah. Ferguson is a real talent, man. That kid's going to be... He could potentially be he could be a big name in this league. Drops deep, links up lovely, great finisher, young, quick. He's got a bit of everything. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with him. He just signed a new deal. Perfect place to develop. Brighton, yeah, it's been a very it's been a tight game and it's a cagey game, but it's also a very it's a very nasty game. There's a lot of nasty challenges going in. There's a lot of nasty little tackles and niggles going in. It's not a pleasant watch. I'm not gonna lie. There are some good moments, some good bits of football, but it's not a nice game. But it's good. I like that. Here's Caicedo. He's picked up the ball in loads of space, plays out wide. And here is Enciso. Now into Ferguson. After I just gave you all them compliments about your link-up play, you go and overhit that pass. Overcooked it. Brighton have the possession again with Levi Colwell. Now Pascal Gross. Come on. Just see them set up again. Caicedo is very, very tucked in. Pascal Gross has moved further forward. Box build up. Very, very central vertical. They've given it away. Jesus and Saka. I'm back with Brighton again. Brighton are really trying to funnel the ball in those central areas, but Arsenal are very aware. It's very congested in the middle of the park. Very, very congested. Yeah, it's a physical game. It's a good watch, but it's a lot more physical than I thought it would be. Enciso. Arteta is so involved on the touchline. Here's Estepanan now, left side. Long throw into Pascal Gross and back again. Now Levi Colwell. Come on. So you can see there's like a 2-3 build up. Estepanan tucking in as well. That's an awful pass. The passes are not crisp. I'm not going to lie. The passing is not crisp. Do you rate João Pedro going to Brighton soon? I did like the look of him from what I saw, little bits and pieces, but he's been in the Championship this season, hasn't he? He seems to have had a good season, but I haven't been watching him this season, so I'm not really sure. But from what I saw when he was in the Prem, he looked like something. He looked like he could do something. Brighton scouting is good. They've got good scouts, so they know exactly what they're purchasing. And I think they do need to. Oh, that was what happened there. They do need to look at players in those attacking areas because Welbeck and players like that. It's nice, but it's not levels. There's a way to go. Improvements to be made. When did he join Watford? He's only 21 years old. Joined in 1920. He joined quite young. Brighton playing out from the back currently. Let's see. Left hand side. It's a bit scrappy this game. But yeah, this season he's had 11 goals, 4 assists in the Championship. Last season, in the Prem, 3 goals and 1 assist. He looks like a tidy player. I think in a possession-based team, I think he's got a better chance. He's going to get more opportunities. He's technically secure. I think in a Brighton team, he should be a lot more. He should get himself a lot more goals. I don't expect him to come back with that tally again. I do not expect him to come back with that tally again. I think that Watford team was kind of starved a lot. They were pretty shit. I'm not gonna lie. So put him in a team that actually have the ball and create opportunities. I think he'll be all right. But I think he's probably coming in to be a rotational piece. To be honest, he's only 21. I'd say he's probably coming in as a rotational piece, just to add a bit more depth to the team, and might even be slowly bedded in as well. It's taken the back end of the season to see the new faces in Enciso. So it might be a similar situation with him where you don't really see him for the first couple of months. And he's just kind of coming off the bench until he really understands the way Brighton play as well. Because it's a lot of tactical information you've got to take up when you come to Brighton. So I don't think he'll just go straight into the team. Here's Estepanan, now McAllister, playing out wide. Caicedo, Matoma. Keeping the possession. Come on. Good, well done. Play it again. Here's Enciso. Estepanan is to his left. Oh, he's giving it away. 33 minutes gone. Very messy game. Did not expect this at all. Don't even think the Zerbi's even happy, to be honest. I think he expects better on the ball. Like, they've had a lot of possession, Brighton, but they've still been sloppy. Still been sloppy. He's gone and cleared it now. Estepanan clears. Come on. Free kick again. So stop and start this game. Stop, start. Constantly. There's no flow to this match. No flow in this first half at all. It's just very, very stop and start. It's not what I expected, man. It's like a dogfight, this game. I'd expect this from like Everton versus Brentford or something. Proper dogfight. Odegaard. It's going to be Trossard who takes the free kick. It's going to be Trossard. Put the ball into the box. It's going to be a good delivery. See what Trossard's got to bring to the table here. He's going to take this wide free kick, ball in. It's a good ball. Oh, somebody should be getting on that. Somebody should be connecting with that a lot better than they did. Great ball in from Trossard. Stuck it in a dangerous area that still could not come out for whatsoever. And yeah, they both went up for it, Jesus and Xhaka, but they've just let the balls just kind of hit them. They haven't directed it or been in control. Yeah, it's just hit them. It's just hit him on the head, Xhaka. He's not really controlled. He's just kind of in a crowd of players and he's not really able to get it on target. 35. With 10 minutes till half time. Both these teams need to fix up. Can't lie. Both these teams need to fix up. It's not been good enough. It's not been good enough at all. I wouldn't mind, again, on the ball, in possession, I would like to see Caicedo back in the middle, man, because it's not been great in the middle. Pascal Gross has had a couple brain farts today. And I think it'd be a lot better if he was in the middle, Caicedo. I think they'll be able to do their build-up a bit better and progress this ball. Here's Matoma. He's come to the left-hand side now, and Cicero is back to the right. Up against Ben White. Come on. Take him on. I'm not seeing Matoma skip past anyone today. Ball in. Oh! Fuck! Oh, my days. Finally. You see what I'm saying about Matoma? When this guy finally gets an opportunity to skip past someone, he always creates danger and he always causes problems. Every time I watch Brighton, it's always this guy who's causing problems with his 1v1 ability. Takes on Ben White, skins him, great cutback. And then bang, Enciso. He just gets under it. He just gets under it, man. Got to keep that down. No surprise to me that the first chance comes from Matoma. The first proper chance. Outside of, obviously, the shot from Enciso that was a triangle, a little counter-attack. No surprise. This is what he does. This is what he does. He's brave, man. He always takes on his man. Every time he gets it. And I think him on that left-hand side in the second half should be fun. Keep him over there now, because I haven't really seen enough of him on the right. Jorginho out to Gabriel. Jorginho again. Here's Odegaard. Back into Jorginho. Odegaard again. Jorginho. Ben White. Xhaka cleared. Good press from Brighton. They get the ball back again. Lewis Dunk. Back to Still. Back to Dunk. Inside. Beautiful. Wonderful. Brilliant. Estepanan. Brilliant from Brighton. Fuck. Who is this guy that keeps killing everything? Is it Ferguson? Ferguson, man. You're killing me today. You're killing attacks, bro. I was looking forward to watching Ferguson today, but he's killing a lot of attacks. I can't lie. He's looking hella clunky. He's looking absolutely clunky today. Ramsdale's on it. He needs to sort his feet out, Ferguson. I can't lie. It's been very clunky. I know he's young. I know. But I got big expectations today. Big game. I need him to step it. I need him to step it up today. I need him to have a good game. There's a lot going on. Brighton keeper sketchy. He's just a big risk taker. He really is. His hair's mad as well. He's a big risk taker. He really, really wants to play them passes. Is Sanchez just benched? Or is he injured? Yeah, Sanchez must be injured, isn't it? Yeah, he's not on the bench. I was wondering how this even started between Still and Sanchez. But yeah, Sanchez is injured. Come on. Couple minutes till half time. Here's Still. Still's going to clip it. Left side. Does very well. Good pass. Well done. It's good play. I think the passing needs to be a bit crisper because Brighton are really giving the ball away a lot in the first phase. They're going to pay for it. Odegaard, Saka, cleared away. They need to be better in the first phase, man. Their passing is too dodgy, Brighton. It's too dodge. What they're trying to do today, and they're not executing it very well. The ball's either bobbling, and it means that the first touch of the person receiving is messy, or they're just missing their man. Here's Caicedo. Right side. He's got an overlap coming. Yeah, come inside. Go on, Ferguson. Oh, well done. Well done. Oh, fuck's sake. Come on. Not long to go to halftime, people. Very, very messy game. Very cagey, but a lot of individual errors as well. I'm surprised nobody capitalized on some of the errors we've seen today, and it's not resulted in a goal. I think Brighton are lucky that they haven't conceded just due to errors. Here's Matoma. Caicedo picked up a nice spot in the fucking hell, bro. Jesus, this passing is pissing me off, you know. These guys are really not, they're not on it today. Got high expectations of Brighton. God damn. I know it's not a bad result, but these guys are asking to lose the way that they're playing out from the back. I'm telling you. Like, Arsenal's press is good, but still. Come on. Don't be so careless. Oh, still 0-0. And I want to see goals as well, to be honest. We want goals. Arsenal needs to step it up because at the moment, the title is over. If it stays like this, the title is finished. The title will be finished. Ramsdale clears. Well done. Caicedo, come on. See, look, even that pass is sloppy, you know, because that pass nearly went out for a throw-in. I just think Brighton's passing today is not where it usually is. It's really not. It's very, very sloppy. And we're seeing it because, listen, they have loads of possession. But Matoma, I'm just seeing a lot of mistakes. This is a mess, man. Long punt up top. This might be the best way of them scoring is something direct. Shot from Ferguson goes wide. And that's his first, I think it's first opportunity of the game, Ferguson. 43 minutes in. Levi Colwell just smashing it up the pitch. Forcing them to backpedal. Shame he couldn't lay it off for McAllister, to be honest. He's already dealing with Kivior. It's a hard watch. It's not a great one. It's not a great game, but it's an intriguing game because I do think that both the managers have the capability to kind of rubber stamp their imprint on the game. I think personally, this is a game that will be decided by one of the managers. I think somebody said similar as well. Like this is one of those games that one of the managers could really come up trumps because there's nothing to split them. There's nothing to split them. It's very physical. It's very, very lots of fouls, very stop and start. Brighton can't build up that great due to their own complacency and also Arsenal's press. So it is there for anyone to take. It's there for anyone. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a set piece, you know. In an open play, these teams right now don't look like scoring an open play. Might have to be a set piece. Arsenal are going to put the ball into the box now. Trossard on free kick duty. Since he's come on, that's under hit. Massively under hit. He's going to get a corner out of it, but it was a pretty poor cross. 70 accurate passes by Arsenal is mad. Arsenal's pass accuracy is 68%. Yeah, that sounds about right. Why is Gilmore marking Xhaka? That seems like a mismatch. Saka's going to put the ball into the box. Corner, come on. I'm trying to see some good defending. Ball into the box, cleared away. Now what we got? Maybe a counter, no. Saka. Trossard, clipped in, back post. Headed away. Jesus. Oh, into the body. Saka lines it up. Oh, that was close for Saka. Very close. Just past the post. Doesn't really get much closer than that before it hits the framework. It's a good ball. It just falls to him. Sets himself. It's a great strike. It's a very good strike. Hits it cleanly. It's just wide. It's unlucky. It's very unlucky. And I think that'll be it at the Emirates until half-time now. And Brighton are going to build out from the back again. It's a big press going on from Arsenal. And again, Brighton give it away. These man sometimes just lump it forward, bruv. Are you not seeing how many Arsenal players are camped inside your box? Caicedo. Oh, it's opened up nicely. This is just fortuitous. Everything that's going on right now. Fucking hell, another pass. These passes are just awful from everybody involved today. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Honestly. Some of the passes I'm seeing right now are making me heave. It's just bad. It's just not good. It's just not good. Oh, Christ. It's so annoying. Nah, not yet, but they're getting there. They're getting there. They're at their temperature now where any longer and it's a long day. Down the line. Just blow the whistle, ref, man, because I'm not gonna lie, this first half is stinky. Stinky. Still going. Odegaard. What's going on with all that space? Jesus. My God. What a half. That's me done. It's not being good. Half time, is it? Come on. Give me the half-time whistle, man. They're still doing this, bruv. Just clear the ball, man. Jesus, Brighton. I know you, man, love to do this, but please. Christ on a bike. Just get to half-time. Damn. These guys insist, you know. These guys insist that they must play out from the back. And they don't care what situation it is or what's going on. They have to play out from the back. They do not do anything else, which I admire, but there's a hint of stupidity coming in a minute if they don't stop. Because they're not getting through that Arsenal press right now. The press is too strong. Here's Saka. Oh, my God. Estepanan's been absolutely dunked on. Oh, big interception. How much added on time is there? Brighton. Giving it away again. Kivior. Odegaard. This is probably Arsenal's best spell, you know. Saka, Ben White, headed away again. Arsenal will be wishing that there was another 10 minutes on the clock before half time because they've actually finally got into their groove. Brighton need half time badly. They need half time very badly. Toney. And that is half time. Not great. Not great. I think my main issue right now with this game is that Brighton, they're usually so good at clipping it over the first line of press. When they're pressed usually like this, they usually have people that drop just behind that press into those half spaces, just behind the press, in between the midfield and the defense. When the midfield is swarming, which is what Arsenal are doing effectively. They're swarming Brighton at this point. They're just literally just trying to close down every single bit of space in that back line and force them to play it long. But usually Brighton, they don't just play it long aimlessly. They're very good at clipping it into the next phase and just bypassing the press. But they're not doing that. They're not doing that today. Today, they're just playing it on the ground constantly and they're making mistakes. And whether it's still in goal, who's getting lucky with passes, Levi Colwell's getting lucky with passes. Pascal Gross has been caught out a couple of times. So I think they need to fix something because Arsenal's press is causing them problems. And, you know, you can only keep doing that for so long before you concede a goal that looks very foolish. And it's coming. It is coming. I want to see Caicedo in the middle. I really do. But it looks like he's staying out on the right flank today, which is a shame. Maybe if him and Pascal Gross swapped, we might get something. But yeah. Brighton had 78% possession against Everton all game. Can we stop praising them for this? They did this at the Etihad as well. They do like to keep the ball. I don't feel like it's pointless possession from them. I praise them because I see what they're trying to do. They don't just have pointless possession from when I watch. They do have a point to it. There is an end game to it. But today, I didn't watch the Everton game live, but today I just saw the highlights. Today, I think they need to find another way, or maybe move Caicedo into the middle. I'd love to see Caicedo in the middle. I've said it already. Midway through that half, I'd love to see him in the middle. Put Pascal Gross back out on right back and try and play through then. But if not, they need to find another way. Definitely need to get the ball more to Matoma. There was a lot of overtime, a lot of injury time because of the injury to Martinelli. He was down on the ground for quite a while. Matoma was also down on the ground as well earlier on in the game. So there was a couple of stoppages. Maybe there's more as well. Yes. As it stands currently, no, I'm not saying obviously in that game. In that game, yes, that is pointless possession. I'm just saying in general, usually their possession is not pointless. I didn't watch that game live though, so I can't comment on it too much. But it looked like a flash in the pan. I don't know what the hell happened that day because that result don't even make any sense. Yeah, they're making a lot of unforced errors. I agree, and it's the high risk, high reward football. Yes, and I get it, but you also come up against a very youthful, lively, energetic Arsenal, and I feel like you need to weigh up the pros and the cons. And right now, the cons are exceeding the pros massively because I feel like they're lucky to be level, Brighton. If I'm honest, I'm not watching this thinking I'm impressed so far with them. I think they're very lucky to be level, despite the amount of possession they've had. I think they could have easily conceded a couple of goals if Arsenal had been a little bit more decisive when they got the ball back, because it's been some dangerous positions, very, very dangerous areas. And I think at the moment they're riding their luck a little bit with this. I think De Zerbi's got to do something about it. He's got to do something. If they're going to play this way, he's got to make some kind of change. Who's been the best manager of the season? At the moment, I think I would give it to Eddie Howe, especially if he finishes off that top four for Newcastle. If he doesn't, then maybe I'll take it away. But I think at the moment I have to give it to Newcastle. They're third. They could hit 70 points, which would be a very, very strong season to hit 70 points. They're currently on 66, 3 games left, 4 points till they hit it. So if they hit 70 points, I think that's a really strong season. That definitely will give them top 4. And I'd have to give it to Eddie Howe. But there are contenders, you know. I think Emery's done a brilliant job. If he would get Aston Villa into Europe, still might not. Have to see what happens. But that win yesterday was huge. Big props to Thomas Frank and Marco Silva for what they've done at Fulham and Brentford, in particular Fulham, because a lot of people had them to go back down. And yeah, I think, listen, Gary O'Neill's got Bournemouth safe as well with quite a few games to spare, so you have to give him his credit. I think those are probably the names I'll be looking at. Obviously, we could talk about Arteta. If Arsenal had won the league, it would have been Arteta. It would have been a clean sweep for Arteta. And Pep's always going to get a mention because he's going to win the league. But I'm going for the people that are a little bit more surprising what they've done. I'm not surprised with what Pep is doing. So yeah. Fulham at 10 is crazy. It is. It's not really spoken about enough, but them being 10th is nuts because everybody had them to go down. Everybody had them to go straight back down, and for them to be sitting in mid-table comfortably and holding their own nicely as well. They're not even capitulating and doing what Southampton used to do, which is get thumped 9-0 after being on the beach. Like, they're genuinely still kicking ball, and that is with Mitrovic out. Mitrovic has been out for a month or two, is it? A month and a half, and they've won their last 2 games without him, and they're still competitive and they're still competing. It's good. Because the narrative was, of course, is that Mitrovic will bust, right? If they don't have Mitrovic, then what did this team really have? And they've still been good. Still picking up results. Biggest chance of the game came for Enciso with Matoma obviously creating it, no surprise. I think the key to this game is they need to get Matoma squaring up against Ben White a hell of a lot more often than they do. I've not seen it enough. Obviously, he started off the game at the right flank with Enciso on the left. But I want to see Matoma on the left now and more on the ball. Martinelli just jumps into Matoma. I'm kind of surprised he didn't get a booking for that. Just a couple rough challenges earlier on. There is 17,000 one half. Yeah, it's been a rough game. But Arsenal need to find a goal. Arsenal need to find a goal in the second half or the title is a wrap. To be fair, William came here to Brazil and played for my club and was a major flop. And yeah, he's come back to Fulham and he's been pretty good, hasn't he? Strange. Maybe he's just, I don't know, like Brazil is his home country, of course, is his birthplace. But maybe he's just more comfortable in London than he is in Brazil now. Like, he's come back to Fulham. He's in London. I don't know if him and David Luiz still have the restaurant, but he seems to be really comfortable in London, and he's been there for a long time, what, 10 years. So yeah, he's playing his football. Would I take McAllister? I would, of course. I think. Listen, I don't think. Listen, McAllister's a really good player because McAllister can play a couple of positions, and I've just given compliments to Gundogan and Bernardo Silva for doing the same. I think. Although he's not at that level, of course. I think when it comes down to midfield, he's not exactly what I feel is lacking in midfield in terms of we don't have a holding midfielder, and he's not that. So he's not a priority for me. But if you're getting him and someone else, cool. But that's a lot of money, and we spent a lot of money already as well. So it's a dangerous game we're playing. I can't lie. If he's if he's you're looking at 80 million, something like that. Like, I'm personally not. I'm not on that. I'm not 80 million on McAllister. Like, I'm not on this buy up every midfielder just because the market's looking good. Like, go and get what we need and get out. We need a midfielder of a defensive nature, defensive minded midfielder. Go and get one, so we have balance in midfield, and then we go again. But if it seems like that's a Poch target, so. That would have to come with a Lavia because you're not going to get McAllister and Rice, are you? So if you're getting McAllister, you'd have to go and probably get a Lavia who might be a bit cheaper. Say Lavia might cost you about £50 million, I think. I think he's going to cost about 50. So, yeah. And then you've got the Sporting holder as well, which is going to cost 52 million release clause. So, yeah, you got him as well. And that's probably a better move in terms of you got a bit of experience in there. How old is he actually? I'm not even sure because I've not even really looked him up too much, to be honest. What's his age? 22. Okay, he's quite young as well. He's quite young. Yeah. Lavia's a baller. He's very good. It's an interesting one. But for Lavia to come into a top team and starting every single week, I think that's a lot of pressure. Whereas if you go for someone else, I think, you know, he's more likely to go and start week in, week out and do a job for you. Whereas Lavia, you wouldn't really say you're going to buy Lavia and start him week in, week out and expect him to be top, you know? So I'm not sure. Has he been starting since he was 15? I didn't know that. I did not know that. Yeah, and Lavia for his development probably does need to play week in, week out. So if Brighton had the money, that would be a move. I'm not going to lie. Like, they're going to get a lot of money, Brighton. So you can't tell me that they don't have money. They're going to get money from Caicedo, from McAllister. I know it's not really in their nature to go and buy somebody that's already blown and costs a lot. But Lavia at Brighton would slap. I can't lie. You've raked in minimum 120 mil. So you can throw 50 out there, man. You can do it. You can do it, man. Lavia at Brighton, that would be a move. That would be a very, very good move for everybody involved. You just brought in 120 million on midfield from Caicedo and McAllister minimum. You can throw a 50 out there for Lavia, I think. I think you can do that. Tyler Adams, yeah. We are following Caicedo, yeah. We're following Caicedo, we're following McAllister, we're following all of the midfielders. Same midfielders that everybody else is following, we're following. Liverpool's following them, Arsenal's following them, everybody following the same midfielders. Same midfielders. So, what do you mean Lavia hype? Lavia is really good. He's only a teenager. He's very good. What's with this Lavia slander? I don't like this. Did you watch him at the Emirates? He was quality. Absolutely quality. What's with this Lavia slander in the chat? He's 19 years old in his debut Premier League season. What is this? What is this foolishness? Mad. Who do we think is actually going to win this game? Who do we actually think is going to win this game? Yeah, we do. And this is what's steering me more towards your brother at Sporting Lisbon, because I know he's going to come in and he's going to bring that Uruguayan spirit and handle business. And I just need somebody to come in and handle business. I can't lie. Because I can't be watching Enzo do it no more. Yeah, it's true. 100%. 100% let him develop. He was. He's great against, I think, did he play against City in the Cup? I think he did, yeah. He was great against City as well in the Cup, but they knocked him out. Brilliant at Stamford Bridge when they come and beat us as well. We already got a manager. Did you not hear? We got Poch. Poch is coming in. Poch has arrived, brother. You must have missed the memo. Pochettino has arrived. We are here. This is our manager. This is what we're doing. I remember when Lucas Torreira was getting Kante comparisons. It was disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I remember it so well. Lucas Torreira versus Kante. That used to actually be a thing. And don't try and pretend like it wasn't Arsenal fans, because you remember on socials, especially on Twitter, it was a disgrace. It was a genuine disgrace. I remember it well. They might try to forget, but I won't. Second half's about to kick off. Time will be coming up on screen. Big up everybody in the building. Smash up the likes if you haven't already. We're not far from 500 likes. Oh, no way did they do that. I'm not. Is he playing now? I'm not at the moment. No. Is he playing later? I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna be going gym. So I don't know. It'll be tough. Okay. Too much football. About to kick off. Am I going to get my timer in on time? I am. I don't know what this delayed kickoff is, but I'm all here for it. It allows me to get the timer in on time. Second half kicks off. The school I went to was Forest Hill Boys. Yeah. All right, let's go. Second half. It's corner for Arsenal. They've come out firing. They need to win badly, man. They don't have time for waste. They do not have time to waste. "45 minutes. Here's Ramsdale. He's going to switch play. Trossard. Xhaka. Toney. Arsenal just with a bit of possession. They need to be a lot better now. I think both teams would be disappointed with their first half, to be honest. But especially, I mean, listen, Brighton, you have to remember where they are. They're still a developing team, but I think the way that they want to play, they'll be disappointed in the execution. And that pass is sloppy as well. The standards they've set themselves, they'll be disappointed with their passing. He's not changed anything in midfield. He's still got Pascal Gross in the middle there with Caicedo on the right, next to Trossard. Here's Matoma. Ferguson. Things have got to stick to him a bit better today. Plays out wide to Enciso. Brilliant. Unlucky with the back heel. Good, Caicedo. Well done. Good. Unlucky. Caicedo injured his future teammate. Yeah, man, he was aggressive on that. He wanted that football. He was not playing around. Win the first header. Come on. Now get it down and play. Get it down and play, man. Come on. I need to see the old Brighton. What's going on? I need to see the old Brighton. Enough of the foolishness. "47 minutes gone." Oh yeah, this is, well, it's not really, it's pretty new. I got it in March, late March. It's really nice, man. It's really nice. I'm not gonna lie. I might start buying. I'm gonna start buying a lot more classic Chelsea kits, because the new kits, they're all right, but some of the classic kits are really, really nice. There's in particular this white and red, white with the red laces. Really, really nice kit. I need to get it. It's from the 90s. So I'm gonna try and get more of them. Here's Caicedo. Still. I don't know why. It just feels like a stupid individual error is coming. But anyway, go on, Ferguson. Come on, Matoma. Come on, help him out. Let's go. Play out wide. No. Play it. Play it. Oh, it took too long, man. Fuck's sake. Taking too long on the ball. Pick your head up, man. Options to your left and your right. You don't release the ball. It's a good thing Ferguson signed that new deal, you know. It's too young. He's too young, bruv. Saka, Odegaard, Xhaka. Oof, that was close. Is that Arsenal kit real, by the way, with the gold? That gold trim, because that kit is mad. If that kit's real, Jesus Christ, like, that's mad. I can't lie, that's crazy. Very, very clean. I love a bit of gold, man. You actually can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong with a bit of gold on your kit. I'm on the minute. It says on screen. It's exactly to the second, brother. Here's Matoma. Left-hand side, just hit the 50-minute mark. Ball's going to come into the box, is it? Matoma, come on, do me something. Estepanan, yes. Yes. Oh, again. Yes. 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 Finally, this game has liftoff. Inciso, let's go. Finally, this is the Brighton I know. This is the Brighton I know and love. This is what I know. Much better. Much better. People are saying, is that offside? I don't think so. I think it's fine. Brilliant. Brighton take the lead. Now we got a game. Finally, Arsenal can come and step up now. Colwell with the long range pass in behind for Matoma. It's a great pass from Levi Colwell into Matoma. He's on that left-hand side. No surprise. Once again, Matoma is important in this move with Estepanan. He gets a second bite at the cherry and he's onside and he headers it into the back of the net. He is onside if you see it, look. Onside first time, second time. Estepanan is ahead of Inciso in the play. It's a simple header. Come on. That's what I like to see. Ben White's been getting cooked when Matoma's gone up against him. That's what we need to see more of that. We need to see more of that. 1-0 to Brighton. Now we got a game. Lovely stuff. Lovely jubbly. You understand? Now we got a game. $51 minutes gone. 52 minutes gone. Love that. Because, do you know, this game needed a goal. Even Arsenal fans will agree. You have to agree. This game needed a goal. Like, even you guys needed to kick up the arse. You're more likely to win this game if you go a goal down than if it continues to stay 0-0. Let's be honest. You're better for this. This is better for everybody that it's like this. Everybody needed this. The neutrals, you needed this. Everybody needed this. I'm not going to lie to you. You're more likely to win the game if you go 1-0 down because you guys love a little comeback and a little story. Bournemouth at home and all of this. You love it. You just needed a little kick up the arse, man, because this has been coming a little bit. It's becoming a little bit stale, this game. It's becoming stale, man. You guys needed that. Trust me. You'll be better for it. Short-term pain, long-term gain, guys. Don't worry about it. You'll be all right. Now, that messes up my prediction, though, because I said 2-0 to Arsenal on Big Six. So I don't really need you lot scoring 3 goals because Turkish, I think, said 3-1. So to be honest, my prediction's gone now. You may as well just lose. You may as well just lose to Brighton, to be honest. You may as well just lose the game for the Bants. Levi Colwell. Badia Shill. Beautiful. It's nice problems to have, brother. You have to have 2 good players in each position. So we love that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Here's Xhaka. Come on, Brighton. I need more. Tierney. Run blocked off by Enciso. Now I'm awake. Now I'm awake. These men had me dozing off a little bit. Now I'm awake. I'm alive. I'm alive. This is wonderful. Good water. Who? Koulibaly. Cucurella, left side centre back. No. That was last summer. No. We're not doing that. We did that last summer. Next season, it's all about Badia Shile and Levi Colwell. That was last season. They're not in season anymore. Yeah, it's new season now. Yeah, new fashion. And it's Levi Colwell and it's Badia Shile. I don't know who those other 2 are that you just mentioned. I don't know what you're talking about. Cucurella, because we're playing back 4, by the way, under Poch. So Cucurella is a left back, and Koulibaly is in trouble. He's in trouble, and that's that. He's in trouble. I could leave a cheeky comment. I could definitely do that. Just to pop in, see how they're doing, you know. They always leave comments for me, so why not? $55 minutes gone. If this stays the same way it is right now, you can call it quits. Honestly, it's absolutely done. You're finished because you're not going anywhere with this. Caicedo. Oh, that's beautiful. Yes. Now we're talking. This is the football I've been looking for from Brighton. Matoma. Are they going to make it 2? Oh, what is he doing? What happened? He looked like he just malfunctioned. He's dribbling. He forgot his notes. What happened? This guy forgot his notes. He just stopped dribbling. What happened? Oh my God. He's got himself in such a good position and he just stopped. He started doing the kick and run. Here they come left side. Matoma. Just circulating it around a bit. Levi Colwell. Playing it around. Here's Matoma again. Matoma left side. He's going to play it back. 57 minutes gone. Trying to clip it around the corner. Dunk. Come on. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. This is the type of passing I'm talking about. Yes. Inch perfect. Still, just don't dilly-dally. Just play it wide. Let's go. Dunk. Levi Colwell's free. Let's get it over to him. Good. Come on. Much better from Brighton last 10 minutes. That's better. Oh, he slipped. That would have been a great attack. Good. Winning it back. This is better. And this is where now we can really start to talk about Brighton having possession against top teams because they're winning the game 1-0 at the Emirates against a title challenger and they're still dominating possession in this position. And that is impressive. So now it's not pointless possession because they're defending with the ball, but they're still also able to go forward and potentially cause more problems. That's a good interception. get it away. They're playing as a top team would play at a stadium like this, in this position. Am I turned into a Brighton fan? Temporarily. Like I said, I'm feeling South. I'm feeling South Coast. I said that earlier on. I'm feeling South Coast. I'm definitely feeling South Coast. So, the goal came from Inciso. Yeah, it looks like it, bro. $59 minutes gone. $59 minutes gone. Substitutions are going to be made. Lots of subs are being made right now. Party's come on. Welbeck's coming on. Xhaka's just come off. Jorginho's off as well. On comes Thomas Partey. On comes Nelson. So, I think Arsenal are going to a front two then, if it's Jesus and Trossard up front with Nelson on the left, Saka on the right, Odegaard in midfield alongside Partey. I think you might be gone two up front. It's a very, very attacking set of substitutions because you got two wingers, you got two strikers. Basically, Trossard's going to basically play in the Xhaka position. Trossard's going to play as an advanced 8, but he is a forward. So that is a really attacking team now. But yeah, it's not going to be a front two. It's going to be Trossard in the midfield 3, in the left side. I think he's played that position before as well. Recently, I think he came on and played left side, but it's very attacking. Very bold. Very, very bold. But it has to be. You need a goal. So you may as well do it. Agent J2O hooked. It's good to see. Wide free kick for Brighton. I'd love a second goal, you know. I really would love it. And I think I deserve it. I deserve it. Martinelli was subbed off early because he got injured. 61 minutes gone. Second goal for Brighton would be beautiful. Ball's going to come in. Punched away by Ramsdale. Oh, that shot looked mad from Estepanan. Looked like a wild shot that he was about to just have. Here's Partey. Odegaard. Trossard. Saka. He's done very well there, Saka. Here's Nelson, left-hand side. It's cutting in, takes the shot. Oh, that was close from Nelson. That was close. Does really well to just shift it onto his right foot as soon as possible. Catches Caicedo a bit flat-footed and then just belts it towards that far corner. It means business, but it's just wide of the post. Here's still McAllister, Dunk, Caicedo. It's not a free kick, is it? Wow. I'm not going to lie. I don't think that was a free kick. I think that's very harsh. I think Caicedo may have even tripped over the ball. Arteta's been booked. I don't know what he said, so I'm not going to tell you I would have booked him. I don't know what he said, but must have been bad. Still is crazy, honestly, this guy. His party. Come on. Odegaard now, Saka. The sun is shining at the Emirates. Matoma. Levi Cole clears. And I like that. The fact that at sometimes now they're understanding they need to clear this football. They don't always need to play it out from the back. Play out from the back 75, 80% of the time. But when you have to clear, please clear. Do not concede due to your own. And they've just gone and put themselves in a mad position again. All right. Nkuku just scored, but it's been ruled out. Arteta might even get himself sent off today. He's just one booking away from being sent off. If I hear him say anything crazy again, might have to just send him off. I can't lie. I might have to just send him off. I'm listening to this TV on mute, but I could tell by lip reading that what he said was just outrageous. Oh, win that header. Good goalkeeping. Arsenal streamers are melting down. Why am I not taking a look at what's going on in the community in such times like this? "66 minutes gone. Welbeck. I have not even mentioned Welbeck's name once since he come on. And it would be so Welbeck to score against his old club. Wide of the post with the shot.
It wasn't Gumbo again. Gumbo again, yeah. They're joint, what's it called? They're nice.
Troops and Czar. Poor brothers. Welbeck. He's done it before. Well, Walcott did it before. 67 minutes gone. Matoma down the left. Come on. Yes. Oh, just fucking no. Oh, these guys are wasting these chances, man. Matoma has to be better in these situations. Second time now, he's gone down with his head, just gone down the line. Brilliant opportunity to go. Look, you're in the box now. Do something decisive. Shift it onto one of these feet and get a shot off. He doesn't shift the ball. Doesn't shift it onto either one of his feet. He just kind of keeps it central and keeps going and going and going and going and going. Shift the ball, bro. Shift the ball. Same way Nelson received it and just shifted it onto his right and got off a shot. Just shift it. Go on. Oh, lovely. Well done. Well done. Oh, my God. These guys are so close to getting a second, but they just keep gazing. They keep fumbling the bag at the end. Oh, they keep fumbling it at the end. It's just so frustrating. It's either pass or shoot if you're Matoma. Exactly. Yeah, you got to do one or the other. When he's really, really wide, he always will get the ball in the box. But when he's running central like that, it's just like he gets caught in between two minds. He doesn't know what to do. Does he pass? Does he shoot? He ends up doing neither. But they really could be 2-0 up, man. They could have been 2-0 up. It's frustrating. It's another chance. Brilliant ball over the top. Estepanan. Out for a corner. Come on. Second goal's coming, man. Second goal is coming, boys. Second goal's coming. You're not far away from bagging 3 points at the Emirates. Come on. Pascal Gross going to take the corner. Pascal Gross whips it in. Headed away. Switch now. Caicedo. Brilliant play from Caicedo. Come on. It's McAllister. Enciso. Corner again, is it? Ramsdale catches. Is he going to play it quick? He is. He wants a counter-attack. Yeah, getting absolutely swarmed. No counter-attack for you. A little bit of argy-bargy, I think, from Gabriel there on Ferguson. My prediction on the Big Six was 2-0 Arsenal. So my prediction is not going to come in for this one, but that's fine. I don't mind. I'm willing to sacrifice my prediction for the greater good. It's all good. For the greater good, I will sacrifice my prediction on this one. I will move into tomorrow. Oh, Trossard. What a save. Well, straight down the middle. Straight at him in the end. Straight down the middle. "71 minutes. Still, this Still guy is a risk taker. Absolute risk taker. Here's Matoma. Arsenal back in possession again. Gabriel. Partey. Partey playing it to Toney. What have Arsenal got in these last 20 minutes? What do they have? They're running out of time, but they got a lot of time still. They still have a good amount of time on the clock, but it just doesn't feel like they're able to get any real waves of attacks going. The momentum's killed. What's happened there? Oh, Jesus Christ. Saka's down. It's a nice way for this to end at the expense of the mini city in terms of style of play. No, you should see it differently. If City win the league against us, it's a great opportunity for our players to learn what it looks like to win. Yeah, because a lot of our players in our team right now, they haven't won a trophy. They haven't won the league title, and they're not being anywhere near the league title. Domestically, they've been nowhere near these cups as well. It's just the Champions League that they have. They need to hold that. I'm not going to lie. They've had a horrendous season. These players deserve to watch Manchester City lifting the title in front of them. 100%. I couldn't think of a team more deserving. I couldn't think of a club more deserving than Chelsea to have to watch City win the league against us. 100%. It will be character building. We need that. That will be character building. We need that. The season that we've had, we deserve it. I want punish. I want them to be punished. I want them to be punished. Same with the boot camp as well. I wanted a boot camp in pre-season. I wanted a boot camp in pre-season in Austria. They need to see what winners look like. I hope that feeling hurts them. I hope it burns them inside. I hope it burns. Yeah, we deserve. We definitely deserve. Trust me. I will not feel sorry for us on that day. We have not played well enough to we've not played well enough to have anything unless Matoma. Colwell back to Still. Come on, Brighton, man. Hold out. Overhit again. Overhit this pass. 15 minutes to go. Arsenal are the second highest team in the league for goals between the 75th minute and the 90th minute. 14 goals in that period of time, just behind Tottenham, who are loving their late comeback as well themselves. So this is the time where Arsenal are most dangerous. Here's Jesus. Partey. Caicedo. Still clears. Here's Welbeck. Enciso. Into Welbeck again. Welbeck coming forward. He does very well to net that up. Shot! Just wide from McAllister. He caught it so well. Oh, he caught it so well. Unlucky, man. Very unlucky. Ferguson's going to come off. Arsenal, they've accepted the league is over. They need 2 goals or it is over. You know, it's over anyway, but yeah. You know, they don't get 2 goals in the next 15 minutes. It's actually done. Because we are not taking shit from the Etihad. So do not rely on us. In fact, we will take pleasure in making it finished. You know, this will be the only defeat that we are proud of. After losing all these games this season, this is normal to us to lose. But this will be the only defeat where we are taking pride. The pride of London with this L at the Etihad. The pride of London. Oh, God. First stage of acceptance is... Well, first stage of grief is acceptance, yeah. Oh. Yeah, Levi Cole was very good. Smith Rowe's come on. Let's see what he does. Hit the 500. Well done. Bro, we're not beating City, bro. We're not beating City. You actually have to have a chance. Like, you know, we actually have... No, there's just no way. There's no way. And I said the same thing when we went to Emirates. And everyone was like, oh, you never know. We might actually do it. It would be so Chelsea. It would be so Chelsea to go to the Emirates and win. No, we're not getting anything in the Emirates. People are like, nah, you might. You never know. You might. No, we're not getting anything in Emirates. We go to the Emirates, we get piped. Now people are doing it with City. You never know. Maybe you might. No, we're not getting nothing at City. Okay, this is not. This is. You need to detach yourselves from this team. This is not Chelsea. This is Scunthorpe. You know, this is Scunthorpe United. This is not Chelsea. Don't think, oh, it would be so Chelsea to do. We're not Chelsea right now. This season does not belong to Chelsea. This is not a Chelsea season. We are horrendous. We're not doing anything that we could have done in the past, or maybe we might have done. That's not happening. That is not happening. So don't bring that into your logic, please, for your own good. We are horrendous, and that's that. Nope, don't think we're getting anything at Old Trafford either. 10 minutes to go. The seagulls stole their fish. That is wild. That's wild. Come on. We have it all in our hands. People are saying in the comments. Brighton football is incredible. Second half, they've been a lot better. More direct. Enciso's in a lot of pain on the ground, though. I just need them to see this out, man. They're 1-0 up. Don't ruin it. Oh. The striker's coming on. Oh, shit. This guy gave me nightmares against Man United. On he comes. Enciso in a lot of pain, but he may have got the winning goal. He scored a goal at Stamford Bridge to win the game for Brighton. A belter, by the way. And he scored a goal at the Emirates as well. This guy, early start to his Premier League career, he's scoring at all the big stadiums. Enciso. He's scoring at all the big stadiums. It's absolute shambles that we nearly sold that centre-back, Levi Colwell. Jesus Christ. 8 minutes to go in this game. Eight minutes to go. Toney on the throw-in. Now Gabriella. I'm going to call him Gabriella now. From High School Musical. Come on. So I think Brighton can get a second if they could just put together another attack, knit it together nicely. Especially when Arsenal are committing bodies forward, is the perfect time to pounce and get a second. But it's a different type of forward line now. Up there. Tierney down the line. Caicedo needs to get back on Nketiah. Here's in Nelson. Nelson still going. Corner. Arsenal not giving this up. Reverse juju has worked. Arsenal have finished. Yeehaw. Finally, you have given up. At last. Man said reverse juju. It's good to see you have given up. Brilliant. I've been waiting for you. We've been expecting you. You've finally given up on all of this nonsense. I think Matoma's still on. Yeah, I think he is. Trossard's going to put the cross in. Headed away. Here is Nketiah. Now Saka. Yeah, Matoma's still on. It's going to fall for Party Jesus. Oh, that was close. Sorry, not Jesus. That was very close. Gabriel. Here's Trossard again. Caicedo. Brilliant defending. That's my boy. That's my boy. Today is the day. It's all over. We can now live in harmony, in peace. Come on. It's good to see Gilmore doing well today as well. Got a lot of stocks in that boy. Pochettino apparently turned down Chelsea previously until he was offered more control. He has received approaches from Benfica, Athletic Bilbao, Aston Villa and Nottingham Forest. Sevilla also made contact, as did Villarreal, Nice and Leeds. What the fuck? What kind of disgusting crop of clubs is that? That is disgusting. Oh my God. Yo! It's finished. It's finished. It's finished. They let this Undave. They let Undave score. They let Undave. Undave. What's happened? Oh my God, he's onside. Undave. Undave. Oh, he's lobbed him as well. Oh my goodness. Undave. Undave. Oh my days. Undave, end the stream. Undave, end the stream. Undave. Yo. Forgive me. I was not familiar with your game, Undave. Okay? I was not familiar. Oh, it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. What a day out for the Brighton. Yeah? What a day out for the Brighton. Brilliant. 2-0. Game over. Title race done and dusted. We can finally move on with our lives. Oh, my days. Undave. Oh, my days. Undave. Undave. The fish has been eaten by the seagull. Where is the fish? It's in the seagulls. It's in the seagulls esophagus, brother. It's finished. The fish is finished. There is no more fish to fry. There is no more fish to fry. The fish is finished. The seagull has eaten the fish. Oh my God, it's finished. Oh, it's finished. The shark has eaten the fish as well. Oh, finally. It's finished. The sacrificial Sunday has been completed. You don't ever discount or disrespect Sacrificial Sunday, yeah? Sacrificial Sunday is one of the most important days of the week. And more time, it goes our way and it goes the way it needs to go. I said Sacrificial Sunday was not in that first game. It was for this game. It was not for Man City. Man City, they handled their business. Sacrificial Sunday was all about today in this latter kickoff, this late kickoff. And it appears the sacrifice has been made, and I appreciate it. I really do. The sacrifice has been made on Sacrificial Sunday. You're not wrong.
Bragging about the next man's works. You're like 11th. You're like 11th. Calm down, bro. Calm down, bro. You're my guy, but relax, fam. Chill out. He's dead.
No, I've just come to check on you. How are you?
Yeah, listen, you don't need to check on me. Stop calling your older brothers and that to back beef. Talk about the next man's work. Come on now, man.
Yo, this is my second club.
You drew against Nottingham Forest, bro. Why are you chatting?
I'm just asking how you are. Like, what's been?
What are you asking?
Did you see, like, what's been going on in the game? Like, what do you make of the game? What do you make of the game?
We smoked you twice.
Yeah, but yeah, that's cool. But what do you make of this game that you're watching right now? What do you make of the game? What did you make of the game? What did you make of the game?
Did you beat us? Did you beat us?
Yeah, but what did you make of this game?
You got the wrong manager. This is the manager you man should have beat. Shut up, man.
Yeah, but what do you make of the game, bro? Like, this is a good game.
We can lose every game this season. What's left of it, and we're still ahead of you. Listen,
that's nice. I don't claim that as a trophy. I don't claim that. It's a trophyless season. It's a trophyless season, brother. Yeah, it's a trophyless season. We end the season on the same trophies, you know. Yeah. We end the season on the same trophies. Yeah, we do. It's facts. It's factual. We end the season on the same trophies. We move. Next season, we go again. Everybody's on 0 points. 0 points. You will be top on the alphabet. It's a trophyless season, brother. It's a trophy. It's trophyless. It's trophyless, brother. There's nothing for Saka to lift that after all this graft. After all this graft, there's nothing for Saka to lift.
That's it. Because you can tell you one thing you can't lie about Matisse. I've told you one game at a time. Run your backs, but you can never say DG.
I hear that.
Run the right back.
It's Sacrificial Sunday though, so it is what it is. Do you know what I mean? It is what it is.
More than half your
Yo, these man let off the flares.
I can't hear you. Let's go Power League right now. Let's go Power League right now.
I'll let you go, brother. I appreciate you picking up though.
Why are you going? I don't appreciate you. Fuck you, bro. You know what? I'm giving you hell, so.
You have. You actually have.
Okay, no, man. Everyone's linking up to me for us. Is this what we're doing?
Right, this is the end game. I can't lie. This is the final Infinity Stone, bro. I can't lie. Yeah, 100%. I've been there. I've been trying to end this season for 2 months.
We deserve to lose. At this point, if we can be nice enough to ruin the clean sheet, Nelson, I'm not leaving with something. I'm not leaving with something.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
There's nothing else.
Oh, I'll let you go, bro. Big up, though. I appreciate it. Big up. Yeah, good sport. I had to do it, man. I had to do it. I've taken too many phone calls this season. It had to be done. I mean, this is not my prediction. I could have been eaten twice, man. I could have been eaten twice if I had predicted a Brighton win. Do you know how mad that would have been? I could have been eaten twice. No more fish to fry. Oh, he cancelled, bro. Why is everybody cancelling streams today? What's going on? What do you mean troops cancel this stream? You can't be out here cancelling streams just like this. He's still going. He's still going, bruv. He's still going, bruv. You know what I mean? Can't be out here can't be cancelling streams, bruv. I can't be doing that. 5 minutes. They got, bruv, that is insult to injury to make Arsenal have to play 8 minutes of added on time. That is insult to injury. because they're already going to lose the game. And then just to make things worse, you make them play the maximum amount of time just so it can really sink in, just so it can really marinate. Let the chicken really marinate. Let all of the spices really conduct inside the chicken. That doesn't even make any sense. Just let them settle. Let them settle themselves. Ah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Honestly, what is going on today? Huh? What is going on here? I don't have Troops' number, but I will get it next time I see him because I should have prepared. I didn't think about this. I should have got his number. Can I really call Turkish? He's live. He's on AFTV. He's not gonna pick up the phone now. He's not gonna pick it up. Nah, he wouldn't. He wouldn't pick it up now. There's no need for that. That's violent, guys. There's no need for that. Nah, he's not gonna do that. He's a brother. I can't do that. He's a good guy. There's no need. That's wild. You man are on serious violence doing that. That is that is actually mad. Oh shit. Hey! There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Danny Welbeck running. And Dave! Estupinan! Oh! Estupinan! Oh my days! I can't breathe. It's 3-0. Oh my god, this capitulation! Inject it into my veins. This capitulation is worldly. It's worldly. This is a generational. This is a generational capitulation. This is generational. Oh. This is wonderful. Oh. Oh my God, they said we're going to cook in the second half. De Zerbi, he said he chose violence at halftime. De Zerbi chose violence at halftime. He chose violence. What did he say to these Dons in the second half? Oh my God, it's 3-0. It's 3-0. What in the violence is happening? He said they're going to see the real Brighton against Arsenal. Look at the Waka blood. Look at them. Look at them leaving in their droves. Oh my God. They're showing the streets. They're showing the streets. No. They're showing the streets. No. You can't do that. You cannot do that. They are showing the streets. They said you're not comfortable in your own ends. No, I need to tweet. I need to tweet this. No. They are showing the streets. Oh. No, this is not right. Oh. Brighton are around. You're not comfortable. Oh my God. Oh God damn, what's going on? Estupinan. Oh, Estupinan. Oh my God. This has been a massacre in the second half. This has been deadly. Look at the empty seats. Look at the seats. I can't even show it. Copyright. Look at the seats. It's just, oh my God. There's so many empty seats. I've never seen it. Is this a pre-season game? This has to be pre-season. This is looking like a preseason game. Look at all the empty seats. Look at the empty seats. Oh my God. Yo, they're calling it the empty Emirates. They're calling it the emptorance. They're calling it the emptorance. The emptorance. Oh my God. What is going on? Oh my days. That was disgusting. That was not nice. No, that was not nice. I can't even tweet. My head is hot. I can't. No. They said it's a fire drill in Islington. Fire drill. They said it's a fire drill. Oh my God. Oh my days. Oh shit. Oh crap. Hold on a second. Oh my God.
Le atiende el contestador.
Brother, the league on a voice message, it just went, it just went to Spanish. It just goes to Spanish. It just goes straight to Spanish. Oh my God, it goes straight to España. It goes straight to El España. I told you, Saeed, it's done. It's over. I tried to call Lee and it went straight to El España. It went straight to El España. Oh my God. What the Lord Jesus. It's over. Yo, it's over, Saeed. Pick up. It's over. Nobody wants to pick up. I told you it's finished. It's done. Manchester City are winning the league and it's over. There's no more to talk about in this title. You cannot lose to Brighton at home 3-0. I'm sorry. It's finished. It's finished. No one's picking up. Nobody's picking up. Oh my God. Everybody's angry. Everybody's so angry. Why is nobody picking up the phone? Oh my days. What in the world have I witnessed at the Emirates? I did not see this coming after the first half. It was looking like it was going to be stale. It was looking like the food had gone off. They cooked with fresh ingredients. They went shopping at halftime. They said they went to Tesco. They went to Tesco at halftime. They picked up fresh ingredients, guys. They picked up fresh ingredients. They went to Tesco at halftime and they picked up fresh ingredients and they cooked. They cooked. And the food is delicious. The food is delicious, guys. Oh my God. What the hell? Nah, it's done. It's finished. Title finished. Title race is finished. Dave, man. What did this guy go and do? Dave. Du toi. Oh, I need to take my glasses off. Du toi. Du toi, Dave, bruv. Du toi, Dave. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, the violence. It's just not necessary. Ay, ay, ay. My eyes are hurting, you know. That was wild. What the hell? God damn. Yo, the place is empty. Oh my God, the place is finished. Cleared out. Guys, man. We will be there. We will be there, guys. We will be there. Oh, I had to delete the tweet because it was just too shameless. Look at it. Look what they tweeted. Oh, it's beautiful. No, I'm posting that on Instagram right now. Oh, yo. They took a picture of me just about to sip. They showed the streets. Oh. Murder! Murder! Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh, guys, I don't know what to say. Oh. Oh. Guys. Stampede. Stampede. I don't know. Blah, 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 blah. That was massacre. Like, genuinely, guys, that was absolute massacre. That was massacre. There was no need. Brighton really need to learn manners because there was no need. There was absolutely no need. I promise you. Oh, my eyes. There was no need for that. Nah, bro. That was actually rude. That was actually there was no need for that. I know you guys want Europe and you want a European place, but there was no need. The fact that De Zerbi said that this could happen, like he said the real Brighton are going to show up. And in the first half, I was wondering, what is this guy waffling about? Because the first half, Brighton were not themselves. Like, they were really kind of lackadaisical in possession. They gave the ball away cheaply at times. They couldn't get through the press. But that was not nice. That was very uncomfortable. That was very uncomfortable. Am I receiving a call? No, I'm not. Jesus Christ. We gonna cook today. Oh, Jesus, guys. Call anyone. Call anybody. Don't go anywhere. Call anyone. Murder. Murder. Murder on the beat. That was nasty. That was foul. Yeah? That was foul, guys, what we just witnessed. I'm sorry. You, sir. Yeah? You yeehaw to you too. Cool Turkish man has to shave his beard. Oh, why does he have to shave his beard? Did he do some sort of bet, bro? Arsenal have an internship this season. Unfortunately, this has not ended in being offered a full-time job. A career change is required. That was not nice, Adrian. That was very mean. Big up. Sucks that City win the title against us, bruv. I think we deserve. I can't lie. I think we deserve to hold that smoke. Knee sliding, a 3-0 Arsenal bottling is elite shithousery from De Zerbi. It is. I clocked that as well. Hey, Matisse is their way. We send 3 points in advance to City, especially if Vinny ruined things midweek, respectfully. I'd love to. I'd love to. Just I don't even want to play the game. If we could get away with a 3-0 whitewash and get out of here, I'd take that because we could end up getting absolutely pammed. The fact that they are playing against us, knowing that they can close the title, they are going to be so ruthless, so violent, and it's going to be a demonstration of destruction. Yeah, it's going to be nasty. We are going to get absolutely pammed on Sunday. Absolutely pammed. No, it doesn't. It doesn't make any difference. You, sir, better handle your business. It doesn't do anything for you on Tuesday. I can't lie to you. It makes no difference. What happened here does not concern you, Ala Madrid. Handle your business, Ala Madrid. What happened here does not have any concern for you, sir. Okay? Does not have any concern. So do not worry about Ala Madrid. Do not worry about what happened today in the Premier League. It's got nothing to do with you. Handle your business, yeah? You're gonna have to do your job.
Reese, Holding, and Tierney. And then 3.
Yeah, he's not happy, man. Not a happy man. Of course, I'm rooting for Ala Madrid, but good luck. You're going to need it. You're going to need it. I didn't know that Etihad record in the Champions League was so violent. Wow. All right, guys, we're going to wrap up soon. That was not very nice. That was very, very uncalled for. I'm just perplexed. I can't believe what I've witnessed. It's just unnecessary violence. Ala Madrid, but unnecessary violence, bro. It's just our rival fans are celebrating a City win, but this league has turned into a farmers' league. Last year it was Paul. This year it's Arsenal. Next year it could be anyone. Oil money is buying the Premier League every year. Listen, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it next season. If it's my team on the receiving end of it, maybe I'll have something to say. But right now, you're my rival, and I don't want you to win it, and you haven't. And that's the main thing. All right, I'm not here for this. I'm not here for this sharing is caring nonsense. Okay, all of this sharing is caring. I'm not interested. I'm telling you that right now. I don't believe in sharing is caring. Arsenal fans trying to manipulate the rest of us in this league. Oh, you should want us to win it because sharing is caring, and we need you all to have a more competitive league and share. No. We don't do that. Yeah. If we're gonna do it, we'll do it ourselves. We don't need you to win it for us. Yeah. If someone's gonna beat Man City, every individual set of fans should be counting on them to do it themselves. I don't need anybody to come in and stop City and do it for us. I'm not interested. Yeah, I'm not interested in any of that waffle. If someone's going to stop City, it's going to have to be us. Yeah, that's the only team I want to stop City. And if it's not us, then nobody does it. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Do you understand? I don't give a damn about this whole they've won the league too many times and it's not. I don't care. I don't care. Until we're ready to compete, nobody else must win. Nobody else will win this. When we're ready to come back, when we're ready to compete, then I will be cheering for us to come and take it off of them. Until then, nobody eats. Nobody eats until we're back on the dinner table. We are not ready to sit at the dinner table. So until then, nobody eats. Nobody eats. Nobody eats. I'm not interested in you taking a little bit of food and somebody else take a little bit of food, and a little bit of food. No, I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. It's not sharing is caring. We don't do that around here. I don't want Man United to do it. I don't want Liverpool to do it. I don't want you to do it. I don't want nobody to do it. Nobody does it. The only team that I don't mind doing it is Newcastle. If Newcastle do it, then fine. They've been given an oil brother. They've been given an all brother lifetime pass, so they can do it. But nobody else. None of the rest of you. Because when we're down and out, you man are not supporting us. You man are not looking after us. You man are not looking out for us. When we're going through sanctions, you man are laughing at us. So you can hold that. Yeah, you can hold that respectfully and you can hold that emphatically because I don't give a shit. All right, I don't give a damn. Nobody eats. Nobody eats until we sit back on this table. Nobody, not you, not you, not you. Nobody eats. Nobody eats. Nobody. So you can starve. Okay, everybody must starve. I told you this already. Everybody must starve. Everybody. No trophies for nobody. All right. So that's that. That's the end of that conversation. I don't want to hear no foolishness. Don't give me that waffle. Don't give me that waffle at all. Because if City were top of the league and Chelsea was second, there would be no Arsenal fans telling me, I really hope Chelsea win the league so the league is more competitive because I'm so bored of City winning it. Do not waffle your way into my. Do not waffle. Do not waffle. Do not. I don't want to hear it. Do not try to waffle your way out of this, okay? There's no way in hell you would be cheering for us if we were second. I don't want to hear this foolishness. I don't want to hear it. It's a waffle of the highest order. No, you wouldn't. No. And if you would, then there's something wrong with you. That's not what rivalry is about. All right? That's not what rivalry is about. So you need to fix up. We don't do that. The only thing we do together is we must suffer. We must suffer together. That's all we do. We don't win together. We suffer together. I don't mind suffering with you, but we're not winning together. We're not doing that. All right? So, yeah, listen. That's the way the game goes. And if you don't like it, then come out the game. Do you know what I mean? Come out the game, give somebody else a turn. Next season, you don't have to be involved in the title race if you don't want to. You can let somebody else have a go. You've had your chance now. Now sub somebody else in. Let's see if they can take out City. If they can't do it, then we'll go with someone else next year. You just do it on rotation. I think it's fair. Just do it on rotation. Do you know what I mean? Everybody just give it a go. But yeah, it's a madness. Absolute madness. All right, guys. We're going to wrap up. Everybody needs to go and enjoy the content that is flowing. And I need to get some food. Maybe I might even get some popcorn. So I've already tried to call him. I went straight to El España. So I don't know what's going on. I'm sure he's not got time to pick up the phone right now. He's fuming. So yes, guys, make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. Smash up the likes. It's been a great double header. 3 goals. Both teams won 3-0 away from home. Brighton and Man City. No one would have foresaw that coming in the second game, but it is what it is. And Dave, big up to Dave. Un du toi, Dave. Well done. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with more content. In a bit, people. Big up your damn selves. Peace.
Perfect.